Hi folks, and welcome to the Money Mental UK YouTube channel. I'm your host Andrew. I'm a part-time eBay and Depop reseller. Also really big hands, I never noticed that before. Big hands. Part-time and eBay Depop reseller, mental health advocate who also likes to drink a lot. Bit of a contradiction, but aren't we all? Anyway, let's cue the intro. And there we have it, a fantastic intro done there by my accountant, Lucas. If you want a top accountant who knows everything about reselling there is to know and everything about money, subscribe to Aaron Patrick, the QuickBooks guy on YouTube, and sign up with Bofix for all your accountancy needs. But you better have spotted that, baby, getting a discount for that. Right. So yeah, it's Thursday. It's been a mare of a day. I've been my absolute awful day. So I am here to get drunk as always. So we've got a few people in already. Well, not as always. You know, it's a Thursday night. I'm getting drunk on a Thursday night. Normally it's on a Friday night, but you know what? Let's do Thursday and Friday this week. But we're not going to go too late tonight. First in the chat was Phil. Hi, Phil. Richard Payne's in. Hi, Richard. Richard must be new here. Never come across and never featured on this channel before. In fact, Richard, you've not been live on YouTube this year, I don't think, apart from when we're doing the listing challenge. So we need to rectify that. David Jensen. Hi, Dave. Cat Peddler's in. If you don't know who Cat Peddler is, he's a man who steals cats and sells them on eBay for a profit. DB Resells. Damien is in. Hi, Damien. Richard has never seen me drink before. We've got a new sub here, Kaz88. Welcome, Kaz. Beautiful picture there. Ian's in. Hi, Ian. He did pancake. That's not drinking, though, is it? You know, he did pancakes in a tiny frying pan, you know, as well. That you know, that needed replacing. So you know, hopefully Richard has now managed to source some new frying pans now that the car boots are back. Richard, we need a frying pan update. Have you managed to get like a non-stick frying pan, you know, ready for next year's pancakes with the Payne brothers? You know, we need to use this as sort of like a breaking news that we can have here. So yeah, for those of you new to the channel, I think Kaz said that she was a new subscriber. Basically, this channel is more of a social sort of community channel than other reselling channels maybe. I do a variety of things though. I do unboxings of random crap that I've bought that's going to lose me money, as happened yesterday. Occasionally, sometimes it makes me money. I don't really tend to do many sales videos as such, but you might see the occasional haul video when I've actually got like a camera that functions, because my microphone on my phone just doesn't work. But yeah, mostly we just like to have social chats, bit of mental health content occasionally as well. You know, because I'm a man who is autistic and suffers mental health issues as well, such as anxiety and depression. So you know, I'm great outlet for those drinking. You know, sometimes we'll talk about that, but it's just, you know, it's just a chill channel with usually lots of drama, which kind of is anti-chilled. There we go. That was a long explanation. Richard has bought a new pan. We've got a pan update. Aid's in. Hi, Aid. Hope you're well. Rebecca's in. Hi, Rebecca. Yeah. Let's see who wants to pop in and come live for a chat. I'm sure Mr. Higginson is raring to go, given the amount of messages that he has sent me today, and slightly scary looking pictures. Matt's in. Says good evening, leader, and all you lovely people. Good evening to you too, Matt. Here he is. You're not wearing your hat.
Not yet. Not yet. It's there. Can you see? It's there. It's ready.
Excellent. I can see that you've cleaned the kitchen as well.
Oh. Actually, I have. It's a lot better than it was earlier. Oh my god, what have I done to my nose? Noticed that before. My word. I think I've been catted at some point.
Yeah, I have that problem. Well, actually, it's usually catfish actually that I have to deal with. And I see you've been to Sainsbury's as well. Go on, sorry, you were saying?
Been a good day, has it?
It's a bloody shit day.
Yeah, it's not been that great, has it? The young lady should have been home from the hospital today, but they had one final procedure, so tomorrow now. She's had her COVID jab at last.
All right, excellent. At least she's got that sorted. She'll probably be going back to hospital because she'll probably be having a strong taste for brains.
I expect so. Well, hopefully she'll eat the cat and not me.
I've heard she's already got knife and fork ready.
She has. It's only a plastic one as well, which sounds even more painful.
Hey, Kez. Kez has popped in. Richard is claiming that he's working.
Working.
Adrian has popped in. He says, quick hello as he's at work. Hi, Adrian. Don't know which one of his. Adrian has about 1 million jobs that he does on a weekly basis, so he's presumably at one of those.
Look at that. Look, I dropped. My vape fell off my desk onto the carpet and smashed.
It's a sign you need to give up.
Well, vaping? Yep. I've given up. I gave up smoking. That took 30 years to give up. It's going to be another 30 before I give up vaping.
That is not the attitude. Not the attitude at all. You need to be like, yes, I can give this up by tomorrow.
Nah. It's good for you. Nice brand new one now with a protective cover on it, which is they don't save a lot of money compared to normal smoking. Bloody hell.
Well, I'm not a smoker myself.
A very good life choice not to be a smoker. Trust me.
I spend enough money as it is on crap anyway. I'm a drinker. I'm a lover, but I'm not a fighter.
Or a midnight toker. I believe the song goes. I did prepare. Although half of it evaporated before you went live. I must have left it in the sun. Does that. Yeah, no email from Mr. PayPal, which is good. I don't think I've used my card in the last 17 days, so hopefully there shan't be any problems.
Well, this was back in March, apparently.
Back in March? Oh.
Yeah, this is the thing.
March, and they've only just found out now?
Yeah, and I just
that's a bit off, isn't it?
I just go off what's in me available, because obviously I don't handle the bookkeeping myself. So I just go off what's in the account balance. So I know there's money in the bank, it gets spent. There isn't money, doesn't get spent.
Yeah, I just use my Sainsbury's card. It gains nectar points, and every time I look at my balance, I go, "What the hell have I spent all that money on?" I quickly pay it so that it doesn't get out of hand.
Peter's popped in. Hi, Peter. That's the vinegar jar. Everybody's now flirting with Peter.
Did Damien sort his rabbit out?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Damien.
Damien, did you sort your rabbit out?
I mean, is this a euphemism?
Did you not see the post?
I've been working. I don't have much time to look on the social.
Yeah, he had a rabbit visit his unit today, apparently.
Jesus. I thought, bloody hell, where's that come from? Because I didn't think there was a bloody field next to him. Oh, here we go. The owner of the rabbit is now appearing.
Oh, yes.
It was a cute little rabbit. It was tight. It was only that little.
It was a little thing, wasn't it?
It's like he just bounded up to the unit and sort of saw there was somebody in there, and it was like, oh shit, there's a person. and like, I went to grab the phone to take a picture, and it disappeared. So I got out the unit door to have a look, and I just found him sort of buried in the corner. Like I said, if I can't see you, you can't see me, kind of thing. And it was, yeah, he was cute. I did a little video.
It's a lot cuter than the snakes or Aussie snakes in Chris's garden.
Coincidentally, tonight Damien is having rabbit stew for dinner.
Excellent.
It's only a tiny little thing.
Look at that. Damien has successfully trapped himself a rabbit.
And then it went scuttling off in between the tiny little gap between the two units. But yeah, it was just the look of horror on his face. It's like, person. But man.
It didn't say meow. What's up?
It just ran into the corner trying to get behind the box in the unit. I mean, it's good to have a gap down there. Otherwise, I've been trying to get out of the unit all afternoon because they've gone rummaging around behind the cardboard boxes. You go away.
Kazi says that's very sweet. Peter is
shut up, fat woman. Go away.
Cat Peddler says he used to have rabbits in the garden, but since letting his cats go feral, because they are his pet cats, they are sadly no more.
Well, there's plenty of rabbits at the new place because it's on next to a farm. So that'd be just, I saw about half a dozen when I went up to see it, just bounding around the field.
Hopefully I'm finally getting in tomorrow morning to see the place I've been trying to view since March the 6th. What are we on now? April the 29th, we're at 30th, but then it'll be nearly 2 months, but hopefully that will be the future home of MMUK.
Is this the one with the shared door between the offices?
No, there's no shared door. No, this is
I'm losing track.
The place in South. This is the place in Southsea.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Cal. It's a terrible day today, Cal. Where is Elmer Fudd when you need him? Says Mr. Diggs. I'm assuming that's a reference that would pass over me.
Pesky rabbit. Ooh.
Cat Peddler is attempting to be Stu Manji tonight.
Hunting for a wacket.
So I believe you've had your best month of the year on the eBay, Damien.
Yes, only marginally. It's better than February. Went ahead of March earlier in the week. Phil just had a sale. She sold another tuppenny bit.
The phone tends to give me notifications of sales about 2 hours after I've had them. But that looks like it was a live one.
Yeah, I had a good month. The first 10 days was absolutely rubbish, but funnily enough, since everything opened back up and I've actually been able to go out sourcing stock, it's translating into sales. So I'm really happy with how March as April's turned out, and looks like it could be leading into a good May. Got the momentum
I'm up 57% on last month, so either last month was really shite or
let's have a look. I am 22% up on last month, and %89.8% up on last April.
January was still my best month.
January was good. January started off again. It was like this month. It started off really crap, and then the second half of the month was really good.
I was the other way around. I still had the Christmas sales for some reason coming in the first week. absolutely stupid sales, and then all of a sudden it dropped to sort of like the same level as the rest of February did, which was absolutely abysmal. I think I made, I don't know, 300 quid in February. Absolutely rubbish.
Wow.
However, it's picked up again quite a lot since Easter, really.
Yeah, it's been all right. I'm quite.
I think
happy
people have
with
got a bit
where I
more
am.
confidence to buy stuff again now, haven't they? So
Currently, I am 27.2% up on the last 31 days. Not sure I agree with, and 262% up on last year.
How much on last year?
262%, which I'm also not sure I agree with. I don't think these stats are right.
Yeah, I mean,
or is that a year-to-year rolling? So that might be, up to 24 months ago worth of sales, sort of thing.
No, it's like previous year calendar month.
Oh, right. I don't think I have that stat around, but
it's on your sales dashboard. If you drop it down.
Oh, right. If you
compare it to
you have to go into the actual performance, do you?
Yeah, it's in performance and sales, and then you can compare this period to.
This is how we compare dick sizes in the reseller world.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Peter's 140% up.
Yeah, Peter's doing really well.
He's been trying some new things. I've heard that Peter's even modelling ladies' clothes these days.
I'm just going to feed the cat because she's driving me insane. Look, there's bloody food in your bowl, you. Eat it.
Oh, Lisa's in. Hello, Lisa. How are you?
Eat food.
Richard is up 42% on the month due to having loads of new stock, but 25% down on the year. You need to work harder, Richard.
That's all gone.
But yeah, I noticed a big difference.
I'm 26% down on the quarter, but that's only because at the end of last year, being the Christmas quarter, things the type of things that I sell are Christmas gifts as well, aren't they? So and Secret Santa, I found out apparently everyone was buying my shit for. I didn't realise they were doing that. But,
Secret Santa with Flego.
But the good thing is it's cheap, it's cheerful, and if they know someone that likes a bit of Disney or Marvel or Embassy or something, it's ideal price point for them, isn't it? So I never realised this, so this year I should be a lot more careful and make sure that I'll market that very well. Although the amount of INRs last year, oh, bloody hell. People would do Royal Mail were ridiculous. They were taking 7, 10, sometimes 3 weeks to deliver stuff.
It's got food in the bowl.
Yeah, well, my cat does exactly the same. This morning she gave me grief to feed her. I fed her, and then she decided she didn't want it anymore, so she threw it up all over the place.
Yeah,
excellent. Thank you, Pussycat. Right all over me Lego. Nice one.
Matt says he's 39% up this month and 48% compared to last year. It's good going, that, Matt. And Richard's saying he's working hard. He's listed over 70 items this week so far, many multi-quantity. And I'm bloody glad we're not doing a listing challenge this week then, Richard. Jesus Christ. I've listed about 20 items this week.
Yeah, I've done nearly 150 items this month and added 4,500 to my store, which is good for only 2 weeks of sourcing.
Lisa says she's stuck in the house and vaccinated, but my son is not, and he caught COVID. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope he's okay. She goes on to say he's doing well. It's not been too bad for him so far. So our thoughts are with Lisa's son. Well, actually, usually my thoughts are just with, we won't go into what my thoughts are with, but I hope I hope he recovers from that soon. And Derek's got an erection, apparently.
Oh, excellent.
So, there you go.
Fortunately, I don't need to list. I've still got £7,700 worth of stock listed.
I won't go into how much I've got listed because people will come and try and rob it.
Because it's not worth it. If someone came and chawed all my Lego now, I could replace it for a few hundred. So, what the hell would they do with it? It's taken me ages to get this business model to make any bloody money. So they'd have to be a very avid eBay of these burglars. You can't exactly swap it for amphetamines on the street.
You're saying there's no street price for Lego?
Apparently not. I tried. I've been up to Tesco and everything and said, wow, that bunch of bananas, I'll give you a General Grievous. Look, it's got 4 lightsabers. They wouldn't have it. They said, just use your Tesco card, son. Oh, okay.
Al's in. Hi, Al.
Good old Al.
This is a rare sight. Damien doing housework.
Yeah, I'm taking this is an instructional video.
You're getting cooking with Damien tonight, so it's my time to cook dinner. So.
I'm going to do some cooking in a bit because I'm not buying a takeaway this weekend.
Can't Bessie. I was thinking of making that. I've got some sausages in the fridge, but I had sausage and mash yesterday, so. Is it an oven job or a microwave? I suppose it's oven if it's Yorkshire pud.
You can't.
You can try. It might work. Metal. I hear metal's good in microwave.
Peter reckons you're using real toad. He's actually doing rabbit stew, Peter. and Derek's giving weather reports. He was very offended earlier when I described his country as third world. Aid is down 50% from last month. He hasn't been trying new things, but he's working hard. Now, I saw that you listed 2 things today, Aid. So well done. That's double your normal total. Here's a sight for you. My socks appear to have turned into rags.
They do indeed.
Which I had not noticed when putting them on this morning in a comfortable state, but I have just noticed now.
Did you list your Poundland box yesterday?
I have listed the clothing that was in it.
There's some pretty dodgy shite in there. The envelopes, they came in at the more useful, I thought. I would have kept the envelopes for stationery purposes. That would be quite handy.
That would
have saved you a fair bit of more money than the box cost.
I've not seen your new finished office. Yeah, no, I couldn't film because I can't get the microphone working properly on the phone, so I'm gonna have to get a GoPro at some point. So they're all finished and all done, but I'm probably moving out of there soon. So bit of wasted effort, but hey ho. In fact, I'm always definitely going to move out of there soon. I'm either moving the business to a new location or back home.
What phone do you have, Andrew? It's a Apple, is it?
Yeah, it's an iPhone XS Max, but there's a glitch on them with recording sound where if you use the proper technology in it, then it doesn't pick up your sound properly for the first 5 seconds.
Has he got OTG technology for the charging port?
Don't ask me stuff like that.
Can you plug a thingy in the bot?
Well, I can plug a charger into it. Yeah.
Some of these more modern phones, you can it doubles up as like a kind of a USB port type thing where you can put in exterior cameras, microphones, headphones, all sorts of things.
Yeah, I could do that. I could plug in a microphone to it, but it's a good excuse for me to get a GoPro.
This is true.
Although at the minute I've had to raise a few £100 today to pay PayPal.
You've done it though.
So that's my priority. Yeah, did it. I raised £500, which I wasn't expecting.
So what did you sell then? To
Mostly TVs.
well, the CRTs that you had.
No. I got a load of flat screens.
Oh, okay.
I used to sell flat screen TVs, like 3 or 4 a week.
Yeah.
On Facebook. I wrote a blog post about it on the Money Mental website. If anyone ever remembers that. And I still had about 15 or 20 of him that I'd never got round to because COVID hit. So I stopped listing them on Facebook because I didn't want people coming and picking up stuff and infecting them.
I've just bought another new camera, this time for the van. Got one of them there Wi-Fi dash cam thingamajiggers, which
Is this so that you can do more recording of dogging?
Yes, it is. Definitely. Well, I was quite impressed because I was looking at a couple of cheap ones and I thought, wow, am I just throwing money away if I buy sort of like a 20 quid piece of crap or something? And I saw this one, it reduced it from 70 quid down to, I can't remember, about £35, and there's a £10 flash sale voucher thing on it. And it came with a 32 gig card. So in total, the camera cost was.
Won't get you far.
No, I was, when I was charging it and testing it, I was watching the storage capacity go round like a clock. You're looking at about a bloody hour because it's full HD, isn't it?
Yeah, so, you need at least 128, if not 256.
Yeah. Although, because it's Wi-Fi, if something does happen, you can download it to the phone immediately. And you can also watch it live because it's Wi-Fi. And you can actually use it, apparently, as a webcam if you want a 170-degree angle on the bastard. But it's all very handy just to test it because I haven't got the van at the moment. Obviously, I'm not at work, so my colleague is away working with the van. But I'll install it in now. I thought, well, the amount of dodgy shit we see going on, and fuck me, you don't half need a dash cam evidence for some of this. Especially on a company van. If damage gets caused, it comes out they take it out your wages. It's not like I'm not going to pay. It'll come out your wages, and it can be quite dear if you can't prove it wasn't your fault.
Hey Ali, hey Richard. Aid's done 20 drafts, so he's worn himself out.
Damien, have you seen my new device? Had to buy a new one.
Yeah, I heard you dropped yours on the floor.
Oh, yeah, smashed. It only landed on the carpet and the front screen smashed. Although it's over a year old and it's been dropped on concrete a few times. It was on borrowed time. So
yeah. So how much that set you back?
It's the Cube, which it's exactly the same as the one I had before.
That's not what I asked.
No, it's it was about 35.
I have habit doing that. I'll get asked a question and I'll go off a tangent before I answer it.
It's about 35, I think.
That's not bad.
That's why I bought it the previous time. It's reasonably high power. It's adjustable. Like I say, the screen is handy because you can it gives you all the data and all that shenanigans. And also, I'm familiar with it, so I went up the vape shop and bought loads of drip, whatever they called, and thingamajigs because I bought some online. Amazon are a bitch if you try to have them delivered. God, you have just FBI turning up at your door demanding all sorts of IDs and shit. Even I had the plastic cover, the little tiny silicone thing, just to protect this one. Plastic cover. Now, what the hell do I need to prove I'm 18 for to have that?
No, I don't know.
Well, they absolutely insisted. I thought, Christ's sake, then I found out my local vape shop sells all the accessories half the price Amazon does. So I should be supporting them from now on.
Okay.
I am looking at the posts in Wrexham, buy and sell anything and everything, which is a group that has made me 500 quid today. And that's for sale.
Where's your bowl? Because I am Algerian, no one accepts my friend request. Oh,
So I've offered him a £5.
Oh,
I say give me £5 and I'll accept your friend request.
Did you say that your great uncle has £10,000 that he'd told that he was about to inherit?
Algerian, not Nigerian.
Oh, same sort of thing. Well, I can't say that, can we?
Jesus Christ, are you going to get me fucking banned from YouTube?
Get in trouble.
Right, you, no more playing YouTube videos on my channel either, because that got me a demonetized last week.
I didn't play it. Someone else played it.
It was on your bloody screen.
What was? Which video was this? The lasery one?
No, bloody Gangnam style one has got me demonetized. It cost me £2.
Oh, God.
They didn't give me a copyright.
Funny enough, they demonetized that one
They didn't give
myself,
me
I think.
They didn't give me a copyright strike. They just said for what was it, 6 or 7 hour stream that had 16 seconds of their video in, they was taking all the money. I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck does that work?
So it wasn't for the pole dancing then?
So I don't even know if there's like I couldn't be bothered with it. I don't even know it's like an appeal system of YouTube or whatever. But like, just take all your money for 16 seconds of video on a fucking 6 hour stream. Yeah, pricks.
It just shows you these days, doesn't it? It's bloody ridiculous.
It's one kind of Taurus. It is in Wales. So I have learned today that tourists are now doing cider in 10-can packs. So next time in England, I shall be getting a 10-can, unless anyone wants to send me some. Next time in England, which could be a while. Oh no, in fact, I go to Car Boot on Sunday, hopefully in England. So because I now have money because I sold some TVs, so I may as well, like buy more stock because that's exactly
you're
what
back
I
on
need
track
right
now.
now. So yeah, might go. So if I go to Car Boot in, should I take £6 for a polo shirt that I can't sell for shit?
Yes.
I will. Accept offer.
£6. Guess the price.
Oh shit! Yeah, I've just had a sale, folks. It's time for guess the price with Money Mental UK. What have I just sold a polo shirt for?
Oh, I'm sure somebody will get it wrong in the chat as well.
It's going to go large letter. So yeah.
You get a T-shirt to go large letter.
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, just about.
So
if you put it in one of those black sack things, polymailer or whatever they call them.
Yes, put it in a polymailer. So far we've got $5.98. We've got $12.99 from Al. Peter's gone $7.99. Kez has gone $8.99.
I'm not sure if they're just trolling.
I reckon one of those guesses might be about 2p out. So it's got to be £9 and a penny then.
So Ben Sherman, well, it's a nice polo shirt, but they just don't sell second hand.
Ben Sherman don't sell, does it these days? Same as Calvin Klein's not as good as it used to be. I know that.
I wear both Ben Sherman and Calvin Klein, so that
I've got a pair of Calvin Klein shoes. I've got stuff.
I am pretty sure, in fact.
No, I'm glad that Andrew Man and mystery thing's there.
Here we go. Live on YouTube now. We're going to reveal what underpants I'm wearing.
Ooh.
Right, I'm having.
Here we go. Here we go. We're going in for a dive. Calvin Klein.
That's probably got you demonetized as well now.
I love the Calvin Klein underpants. They're very comfortable, and they give plenty. Because I suffer from having a large penis, so they give plenty of room for that. So if you've got the same issue as me, get the Calvin Klein underpants.
I'm saying nothing.
She says £5 and the friendship of a lovely Algerian.
Oh, hello. Well, they paid for it.
There we go. I probably lost some more subscribers. I'm going down in subscriber numbers because I don't do pre-recorded content anymore. So I'll need that GoPro soon. Oh, hang on. New message. This will be a cancellation. Trying to pay for shirt, but it's reading checkout error not available.
Try again in 10 minutes. I had somebody message. So I've just bought this just after they accepted the offer. They sent me an offer. I accepted it. Like 2 minutes later, they sent me a message. Oh, hi, can I have it pay extra for first class post? I said, yeah, choose it at checkout. It's a sodding option. So I paid £1 for free for first class post. So just read the listing, will you?
They just don't know.
Of course they don't.
I have to offer first class as part of this. Was it ESP that they do? I think my take up is about 1 in 200 orders, but I just offer it.
I get a fair few. I do like for anything that goes large letter. I do free second class postage, and then it's like pay £1 for first class. And because it's £1, it's quite a nice little amount, and they I get probably about.
This is what I was hoping, but people won't pay £1 extra on mine if they're paying £3 for it. So
no.
Asuka is going well tonight.
Who?
It's some bird out of Clone Wars and The Mandalorian, apparently. I've named the cat after her.
Top rated plus, Peter. He's questioning ESP.
Exceptional selling person, I think it stands for.
Yeah, sort of. It's a top rated plus. So
you have to.
He means he gets a fast and free badge, which they changed now, haven't they?
They don't do fast and free anymore anyway.
You have to dispatch that day or within 24 hours. You've got to offer certain guarantees and God knows what else. I thought, well, I'll do that anyway, so I may as well. They give you 10% of your fees back, which basically pays from the shop. That's all it does.
Rated plus. But I've noticed that like the glitch is still there. I've got a 2-day dispatch on second class, which is 4 days, and it says free delivery within 3 days. It's like, no, it's not going to get there in 3 days.
Yeah.
Well, it will, because I post next day anyway. So I have 2-day dispatch on. But
so I'm lucky. My post box round the corner is such an early pickup time that all my orders, say today, by the end of the stream, before I go to bed, 2 o'clock in the morning or so, I'll just wander up the road, bang them in the post box. By the time I've woken up, they're already in the sorting centre. So that saves the day.
So I have just accepted another offer on an item of clothing.
£6.
A different item of clothing. It's gone for a different price.
£5.
Gone for a number ending in 0. You two have both used all your guesses up now, so
so we were right.
No, if you were right, I would have said so.
£10.
9 doesn't end in 0.
£9.90.
Right. Going on, who's buying all my stuff?
Nobody's buying anything off me. Come on. Oh.
What the hell?
Ali, you've given some guesses, but we're not there yet. Damien said 10. Phil said 10, but it's not 10, folks.
For a change.
Oh, I like this buyer. Instead of using my buy 2 get loads of money off, they put in 4 separate orders.
I can confirm it's not £1. Yeah, it's when they send 4 separate payments through, though, and you pay 36p on each.
I don't know, because I'm on another little scheme that eBay do. Because all my stuff is low value, I pay 6p.
Well, okay, so you pay 6p each for a transaction fee.
I don't mind that, because I save. Well, no, I don't. I was going to say I save postage, but they added them all together. Oh, they've ordered 2 of everything. So, yes, they have taken advantage of my offers, but they just made it more difficult for me. Excellent.
Definitely not 0. We still haven't got a correct guess yet.
Am I allowed to guess again yet?
They haven't paid yet, so there probably is an issue with eBay checkout. Oh, here we go. I've had my £6 payment. That's come through. He's probably had an error because he's tried to pay for it twice. Yeah, okay, so £5.99 definitely isn't ending in 0. It's not reused used pants. Now, come on, folks, we can get a correct guess here. What have I accepted an offer for?
Was it one of the items you listed yesterday from your bundle?
No. I had another box of stuff arrive yesterday as well that cost the same amount of money, near enough, but that I listed for far more money. Still not a correct guess, but that wasn't a mystery box. I knew what I was getting, and that was online arbitrage.
Yes, Chris, it's cooking with Damien.
eBay aid. Buy a pair on eBay. We still haven't got a correct guess. Still not there. You won't even see it be sold yet because I haven't paid yet.
£21.
No, I'd be happy with £21 for it. That would be more than it was listed for.
£21.
We have a guess of
14.
6,000. That's got to be close.
£14, 1-4.
Nope.
Is it more than 10?
I'm not answering any more questions.
Gonna be here all night.
Yeah. Chaz still can't get the ending in 0 bit and has guessed 1999. Definitely not ending in the 9, Charlie.
Alexa, lights.
Chris still can't understand ending in 0 either. I honest to God, I think that YouTube viewers are like eBay buyers. Don't listen to what's going on or read the description.
They'll be asking you if you do first class posts in a minute.
I can tell you that we've had guesses that have been 50 pence out. That is the clue I will give you.
£13.
No. Chris and Charlie finally understanding ending in 0, but both guesses are wrong. Richard Payne for the win. £10.50.
Oh, it's 50p out.
And they've not paid yet.
It's not a sale if they haven't paid. Sadly.
It's a problem until it's paid.
I'll give him a chance when he just accepted their offer. Where is best to get the eBay tape from? And is it any good?
eBay. No.
Yeah, I really struggle when I get questions like that. I'm gonna reply. I'm actually gonna reply and say Amazon.
I wonder if you can. Anyway, I'm going to look at that, see if they sell eBay tape.
Won't Derek be able to sell them some eBay gum stuff and they'll probably think it's eBay?
You can buy eBay branded tape on Amazon.
Well, there you go. Is it cheaper than eBay on eBay?
I don't know. It's £20.60 for 4 rolls.
Well, it's fucking
Jesus
not
Christ.
eBay, though. That's a fucking rip-off.
We've got Poundland to get 4 rolls for a quid. And it's stickier.
One roll, £47.83.
One roll?
Yeah, one roll.
How long is it? A mile?
75 yard.
Jesus Christ.
2mm thickness, 3-inch core.
So it's almost £1 a yard.
Yeah.
So it costs you nearly maybe a couple of quid to wrap a large parcel.
Yeah, that answers your question. You could buy eBay branded packaging on Amazon. I wonder if you can buy Amazon branded packaging on eBay.
Is it Amazon tape?
Well, I don't know. I do like their stuff that they use.
They got
boxes.
There is
prime black stuff, haven't they?
There is Amazon tape. I don't know if you can buy it, but
Yeah, 'cause it's got the interweaved sort of like cotton thing in it.
You can buy the unbranded stuff. I'm tempted to try it. You can get a machine that sort of the dispenser that's about 30 quid, and the tape is more expensive. But I haven't tried it because I don't know how. I keep seeing reviews and it doesn't stick too well. And other people say it sticks brilliantly. So it's been like user error most of the
It
time.
seems to be all right to me. I always have trouble opening them. I have to get a knife out.
Yeah. I would like to move away from plastic tape if possible, but it's got to be sort of financially viable, really.
I've never seen this before. So the buyer,
she said,
the person whose offer I've accepted, has got by their username has got private written in brackets.
Yeah, it's supposed to put the feedback in private.
Yeah, well, I didn't know you could do that, so I can't see it as a,
Yeah, I've come across that before.
You haven't accidentally selected that in the listing, have you?
No, the feedback. Some buyers have their feedback set to private. It just shows private rather than a number.
I click on the profile and I can see in the last month they've had 10 positive, 42 positive in the last 6 months, and 84 positive in the last 12 months. But
you can't see the actual total.
Yeah,
weird.
When I go on the as seller, there's nothing there, which is fair enough. That's often the case. But as buyer, nothing there either. Weird. Don't see the point in that, really.
Some people like to take privacy to a whole new level.
Probably means that they're buying
some kind of privacy settings that they're offered.
Probably buying some kind of illicit products.
They're one for leaving negative feedback for everybody.
Oh yeah, Christ! That's what I had a negative left yesterday from somebody who bought something that was described as used.
Have you heard back from
the feedback? The negative feedback was item was used. Oh, I'm like, really? eBay wouldn't remove that one either. When I spoke to him, by his experience,
his opinion.
I said, I'm sorry, but
this
is an issue caused by eBay site design if they don't understand something is used. Anyway, he got revised in the end. It got sorted. So I got through that, and then another fucking negative feedback from somebody, and I was like, her comments were legitimate. I'd missed a hole in a coat pocket. Completely fine. She sent me off evidence. I'd offered her a full refund when she pointed out. I said, look, I don't want it back. I said, just put a case in. I'll give you a full refund because I'm not going to be able to sell it as it is, and you keep it. And I'd rather have a satisfied customer than somebody dissatisfied. So she said, yeah, that's fine. I'll open a case. Never opened a case.
And left you negative.
So I couldn't refund. And then like 2 weeks later, there's a negative left. And so I messaged her again. I said, look, I've offered you a full refund for this. I'm still happy to give you a full refund. I don't understand why you left negative feedback. No reply. So that's going to be there for the next 12 months.
That's right. I mean, a couple don't really matter.
Yeah, it won't make any huge difference. I mean, it hasn't made any difference to sales, whatever. It's annoying when you've offered a resolution, which in this case was keep the coat for free.
You're damned if you do and damned if you don't. Yeah. It's like a good tip. If I ever leave negative feedback for anything, I just start. It's like, this is my buyer opinion. The buyer is seller is. It's never going to get removed, is it? Because it literally says buyer opinion. I haven't had cause to yet, but that's what I'm going to do.
The only time I will ever leave negative feedback for a seller is if I've had to escalate a case to eBay because they've not responded and they've just ignored it.
Yeah, I've come close a couple of times, but they've resolved it at the 11th hour. And so I've even got. I was going to leave a negative for that packaging that I bought, but they just refused to listen to my messages. And it just ended up giving me sort of like, oh, we'll give you 10% off. No, we'll give you 20% off. We'll give you 30%. And it was like, no, they're no good to me. I want to return them. And so like after about the 6th message, they said, okay, well, here's your label then. And I said, well, that's no good to me. You're trying to use a 2 kilo label for a 3 kilo parcel. The post office aren't accepting it. And they just went, oh, have your money back. Don't send the items back.
Yeah.
So I
that's
didn't
the thing.
I was gonna.
They give you your full money back, so there's no need.
There's no need to leave a negative. I didn't leave any feedback at all. Because because if I'd left negative feedback, it would just been vindictive.
My whole issue with the feedback system is if you have to escalate, if a buyer has to escalate a case to eBay for resolution, that should be an instant negative feedback, and that should be it. That should be when the negative feedback is left. If they raise the case and it's been resolved, then that should be possibly neutral feedback because they've had to raise a case, but definitely not. Shouldn't be the negative feedback, especially if you've asked them to raise a case so you can give them like a full refund. The only thing is, I could have gone into the transaction and refunded them, but I've noticed if you do it through the refund option on the managed payments on the transaction, you don't get your fees back. So I didn't see why I should have to lose my fees as well as the cost of the item. So I said, look, just raise
you used to, if you did it through PayPal before managed payments, didn't you? Your fees used to get returned.
Yeah, your eBay fees would get returned, but
sometimes you get your PayPal fees as well.
Yeah, they stopped doing that.
Although I think not all of it, and I think eBay also did a sneaky with if it was sold through advertising or something, you don't get all of that back.
Oh, as Emma popped in. Hi, Emma. I hope you're okay. I was nearly. Emma's having a bad day as well. I was nearly going to give her. It was so bad. I was nearly going to ring her earlier to see if she was all right, but I was stuck in meetings, so I couldn't. But I hope you're okay, Emma. Derek says he had a 30 kilogram printer returned to him with a 2 kilogram eBay label. That's it, saying, yeah, it was part refunds I was doing. So, yeah, on a part refund, you don't get the eBay feedback, which is...
No. And also with negative feedback, I think there should be a checkbox that the buyer has to tick, sort of like when they will leave a negative feedback. Have you tried to resolve this with the seller first? Before, and if they say no, they say, well, you can't leave the feedback. You know, there's the amount of type of people get feedback, negative feedback. So, well, that's the first I've heard from the buyer. You know, haven't had a chance to resolve it. So, you know, they should at least, you know, say, well, if the seller can't resolve it for you to your satisfaction, then yeah, negative feedback. You know, but if it's like a case of, well, there's a problem with my order, and the seller says, well, I'm very sorry, here's your money back. Don't send the item, then you know that's resolved. You know, if they've resolved the situation, then they shouldn't be able to leave negative feedback. It should be neutral.
So yeah, it's annoying.
It's never going to change. They'll up it to 1,000 characters before they put in a better system.
Yeah, well, what the fuck's the 500 character thing all about? That's just ridiculous. What is the point in that? All that happens is, like, I had somebody leave a long feedback and it just got removed because, like, well, so eBay said that what they've left in there is libelous. They called me a bad seller because I refused to give them a partial refund without a photograph showing what the evidence was of their issue, because apparently they had something. And I was like, I was that me being a bad seller? It's just me saying I'm happy to give you a part refund, but can you just send me and my wording was to the buyer, can you just send me a photograph so I can understand the issue more, so that I can avoid any such issue occurred in the future, because they're trying to scout me, and I knew they were. But you know, I always word it as, this is so I can improve, you know, what I'm doing, because, you know, 9 times out of 10, if I've made a mistake, I want to improve it anyway. I want to learn from it. But yeah, that's 4 negatives this month, but 2 of them were removed by eBay for just customers abusing the feedback system. So Derek says he's had negative feedback. They refused for me, Derek. Wouldn't even entertain it. I said it's the buyer's experience.
Try again.
The thing is, though, it's never like a quick 60-second conversation. It's 20 or 30 minutes arguing with them. How many listings can I do in that time? It's diminishing return speaking to eBay. Even today, I was speaking to eBay about a case um, that should have been closed by him a week ago and hadn't been closed, and it was past the point of closure. And that was 20 minutes trying to convince them that they needed to close the case, that it was, it was past the date, and they still haven't closed it. They've said, "Oh yeah, we found in your favour. We'll get that sorted." And normally it takes like half an hour or whatever for the details of the resolution to come through. Still haven't had it. Now, still showing as open.
Right, I'm jumping off for a little bit. I'm just going to serve up dinner. I'm going to eat it, and I can't hear a word on this because I've got saucepans bubbling. So I'll be back on later.
No worries.
We'll see you shortly.
I'll be in the chat though.
I've been quite lucky with negative feedback, so I haven't had any yet. I had a seller that opened up a return case because the item arrived broken, and I said to them, I don't want the item back. I'll either refund you or replace it. And they said, "Oh, can you replace it?" I said, "Yes, if you close the case." I sent them the item, and today they left me glorious feedback. So fortunately, I haven't come across some of these arseholes yet.
What, you made them close the case before you sent the replacement?
No, I sent a replacement first, just in case they have every right to keep the case open until it's resolved. I assume.
Yeah, I was going to say, because like, close the case first, that would not go down well with eBay.
No, I just said to them, yeah. Well, I gave them evidence that I'd posted them a return, and they were quite happy with that. And they closed the case, they received the item, and left some glorious feedback. Which
this is Derek's got the same as me, and an INR case open. The problem I've got with mine, Derek, is it an INR case I've got? I think it's an INR case. They've had the item. They've confirmed they've had the item. But my funds are still on hold. Because, of course, with managed payments, as soon as the case gets open, they put the funds on hold. This is why I'm saying to eBay, you've got my money on hold, but it shouldn't be. The item's been, the customer's got the item, they're fine. So it needs, closing in my favour. Still not done it. The money's still sat on hold. But the weird thing is, right, when if I go on the app or on the desktop, and I go to my payment section, let's get this. So if I go, I don't know if this will focus in, but there's an on hold amount there which shows 0.
Yeah.
But then when I click on it, there's 2 payment holds there.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if because there's one day I received 59p from eBay, and I thought, well, that's bloody odd. I haven't sold anything anywhere for 59p. And I assumed it had something to do with the on-hold case at the time. But mind you, does it show up normally on your regular page rather than on the app?
No, that's on the regular page. I can't even see my transactions at all. I can see my available funds, my processing funds. I can't see any transactions. It just comes up with an error message. So it's been like that for days. But
it shows on mine. It shows this case closed, but I presume it says nothing on hold.
Yeah. So if you click on the on hold amount, it will tell you when there's anything on hold or not. Even on mine, even though it shows a 0, I know that I've got nearly 15 quid on hold.
If there's no option,
the thing is,
no option to click it on the PC version.
Let me have a look on my desktop, because I'm sure it said something similar on it. I can't. So if I go on my payments tab, my recent transactions are showing. But yeah, no, I can't click. I can only click on it on the app.
Yeah, so there's,
But I know that it's right. I know the app's right, that those funds are on hold because there are cases open. So it's weird. Right, I've got to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. Oh.
I shall take the opportunity to pour some more beverage then, I think. Particularly good vintage, bit of Pinotage from the Tesco, only £4.30, 13.5%. And as usual in the area I live in, if it's over £1, they put a security sticker on it. Everything walks here. I don't know where the cat's gone. It's very quiet. That's always bad. I think she's in a huff because I haven't given her food this evening. I have to remember to do that. In the Sainsbury's bag, this particular Sainsbury's bag is now unlisted items. I did have them listed. I used to take them with me to work, but they were such slow movers. I've taken them off temporarily. If I have a significant period at home, I'll put them back on cheap. Already made me money back. The big one is a range bag, which is stock that I do take to work. Good evening, Neil. Because the stuff that's in there is pretty much a duplicate of the racking system around the corner, but in lower quantities. So I run two offices. One from a hotel room, which is that, and a big grey crate down there somewhere of bits and pieces, and I'll pack up all the tech that's on the desk at the moment. Right pain in the arse, but nonetheless.
Oh, I cannot move since doing MetaFit on Tuesday. Every movement.
What is
like,
MetaFit? Is it just yoga or something? Or...
What's the kind of fucking yoga? I tell you what, I won't tell you what it is. All I'll say is sign up for a MetaFit class.
No, I'll die.
Aaron says I had an INR which they closed as it arrived early, but still shows the cases pending on the sold listing. Just checked on hold and it's 0. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what it says on the app if you click on the actual on hold amount. But yeah, it's really weird how it's glitching in a minute. But yeah, I can't see my payment transactions in the app either. Not in the app. I can see them in the app, but I can't see them on the desktop at the moment. Which, so there's definitely some glitches going on there. Oh, Jess is in. Hey, Jess.
So you're explaining this MetaFit. How is it different then?
Different to what? Yoga?
Well, no, I'm saying normal exercise. What's the meta?
I don't fucking know. I turned up. I did a class. That's all I know.
It's like one of these classes that they just give a name to, but it's basically doing lots of exercise.
Well, every exercise class involves doing lots of exercise.
Yeah,
the best thing to do if you want to know what something is to Google it, because I ain't got a fucking clue.
I'm not that interested. No.
Just clicked on it. Yeah, but did you click on the actual amount though, Derek? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because when I go on my app, right, if I go on the payments, it will show when this focuses. If it focuses, it will show 0.0 on hold. Then I click on it, and lo and behold, there's 2 amounts on hold, and they are right because one of them is a change of mind return. So the funds are on hold for that until he returns it, and the other one is like that INR case.
Let's have a little look.
Oh, I said we got a couple of guests. Hey, Bobby here.
Hello.
Hey, Bob. How you doing?
How you doing, Al? How you doing, Bobby?
Good timing, boys.
Knackered. That's my favorite word.
A lot of Americans love that.
I
As
love
well
that
as
word,
bugger.
knackered.
People like bugger, don't they?
I was just
No,
watching you
knackered, because it means so many things.
So does bugger.
Sexually tired. It's like what will happen to me and Emma when we finally hook up, you know?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Knackered.
How you doing, Bob?
Oh, you're asking me? I couldn't hear you. I got some noise in the background.
Picking up anything good?
Me?
Yeah. How you doing, Bobby?
Yeah, I'm. Andrew already knows what I'm waiting for. So why don't you tell? Let's guess. I'm sitting in my car. I'm waiting for something. What am I waiting for?
Food.
Food.
Come on,
Always
Andrew.
food.
Hey, I don't need to guess. Let Alan Phil, let the chat guess.
Yeah.
All right, but all right. I know you always like these kind of guessing games. I did not order burritos or any type of Mexican food.
Oh, you want us to guess
what did
which food you're ordering?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to guess that it's sold by somebody completely culturally inappropriate to what the actual food is.
Well, the people working there are not the culture, but the
Yeah. We've got
just name a country instead of name. You don't have to name exactly the food, but just name a country.
if you're naming a country, I'm going to go with America.
Nope. All right, 5 guesses. No, not American food.
By America, I mean North and South, by the way, and Central.
Mexican.
Well, I already told you no Mexican or nothing like that. So
sorry.
Is it Jewish food?
English food.
Not English, not Jewish. You got 2 more guesses left.
Italian.
Hey!
Mamma
Somebody
mia.
got it.
Are you
Is it a
actually getting a
Dormio day?
pizza?
What?
Are you getting a pizza?
Actually, I'm getting panini.
Nice.
That's bread, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, in Italian, it means sandwich or bread. But usually in America, when people say I'm having panini,
It's a bit
it
like
means
back
more.
and roll in England. Lots of arguments.
Well,
Yeah.
people here, if you say, "Oh, let's go get panini," it would mean like
That'd be a filled bread, wouldn't it?
not pressed. They make the sandwich like it's almost like a hero.
Means toasted bread.
They don't. Yeah, but it's on a press where it grill, like it has the grilled lines on the top.
Yeah.
So.
Cool. Oh, you're making me hungry. Have you had the KFC yet,
Yeah,
Andrew?
I'm not having
That's tomorrow
takeaway.
night.
I'm not having takeaway this weekend. I am saving money.
Andrew is on a diet and a fitness streak.
I've got some pie and chips in the freezer. I'm going to have those instead.
A couple of weeks ago, I said, guys, do you do anything to keep fit? And you were like, don't be ridiculous. We're resellers. And now he's going to MetaFit classes.
Yeah. Let's be clear, right? I went to one MetaFit class, and if you let me show you the picture that first attracted me to joining
Yeah.
this particular class. Well, 2 things attracted me to it. One being that it was literally
The building's architecture.
a 2-minute walk from my house, which is on my estate.
Yeah. How is it close?
The second thing is this was a picture of the instructor.
Andrew.
Was she there?
Yeah, she was, but she didn't look like that picture.
Oh.
They never do.
A bit like most encounters on social media then when women put their photos up.
Yeah. They never look like their profile picture. It's so annoying.
Al, I've got a question for you. How the hell did you manage to come on today without your other YouTube blaring away for 5 minutes? Have you
like it? I've learned. You taught me. I know.
Not only that, The picture quality is absolutely immense as well. Great camera. You got
Cool.
this sussed. You got this sussed.
Thanks, mate.
You'll be a streamer yourself.
Nah, just like jumping in with you fellas. I've got nothing interesting to say.
I don't know. After a few beers.
There you go. You see, Al wants to jump me. You heard it here first, folks.
Yes. I hope you fight tall, Al. Andrew is quite a large gentleman in various departments.
Up your sick. That was the woman whose car I was sick on, Stu.
Oh, I was listening to a cool podcast today, lads, and I got cool. I thought it was a good question. Would you rather? I thought this was really good because I found this fella, and he's from Canada, and he's a vintage clothes reseller. And I've been, when you kind of binge watch someone or just really get into someone, it's like that's all I'm listening to at the moment.
This is like what most of the ladies in the chat do when I'm live. They binge watch me.
Yeah. Well, he said, would you rather go picking every weekend, once or twice a weekend, whatever you can do, and leave everything to chance, or just go once a month, so only 12 times a year, but guarantee you're going to score absolute amazing stuff? And I thought, I know what I'd do, but I wanted to ask you guys.
Well, I don't technically resell. I'm a retailer, so
I know, and it's different for you, isn't it? But
yeah. Although I will resell if I come across items which I know will make some pretty pennies, or they're free.
Yeah, but picking is the fun bit, don't you think?
Oh yeah, and I certainly would if I had larger premises and I didn't have to do it away from work.
It is entirely
away at work, then I certainly would.
The response to the question is entirely driven by circumstances. If my circumstances were such that I could afford to have, weekend or two of not picking good stuff because, much like that, my circumstances at the minute, I've got a substantial backlog of stock. I don't need to be outsourcing. I source for pleasure, as you say, because I've got plenty of stuff I can list, but I enjoy the sourcing. So I don't, for me, in that circumstance, going sourcing the weekend is fun. If I was in the position like I was when I first started, where I didn't have a huge amount of money, I needed stuff to sell and I needed to raise money to buy more stuff, then obviously I would go for the 12 times because that's going to bring me the money in. Going every weekend is not the guarantee.
Yeah.
But for me,
it is a good place to source.
It would be
sometimes your bottom drawer. Even though the advice sometimes is for startup eBayers is just to get your feedback up and your £1,000 sales is sell all your crap. Even every now and then, every couple of months, go through the shit at the back of your bottom drawers. Every bloke's got a man drawer or 10.
Yeah,
I was looking today for an extension cable and I found 2 remotes for stuff that I don't have. That's 20 quid.
I seem to collect rugby boots at the moment.
Rugby boots, did you say?
Rugby boots, yeah. I got bought a nice pair for Christmas off my mum and dad. I only ever spend 50, 60, 70 pounds on a nice pair, but my mum and dad bought me a really nice pair for Christmas that cost a bit more, and I've never worn them because I'm barely playing these days, and I'm so blind I can't kick anymore. So
could you list them as sneakers if you can? There's a promotion eBay are doing at the moment for 5% only fees.
Not really.
I think it's for managed payment people. Because I sold a pair of trainers at some point last year and I listed it at about £100. They said, "Oh, any more sneakers that you have? If you want to bang them on, 5% fees." And I thought, well, no, but cheers.
If I see any more fucking posts on this subject, as they've been selling pre-loved clothes for ages, it's not a new thing. They've just expanded the number of stores they're doing in. But the BBC seems to think that this is a new thing that as they're doing. It's not that they've been selling stuff for a while. And it's good stuff. I buy the pre-loved kilo stuff, wholesale boxes, as viewers probably know. They tend to have some good stuff, made some really good money from it. I'm
Yeah,
thinking
they good rep.
if it's anything like the shop that Prelo Kilo got in Sheffield, then probably quite a good opportunity to source some stuff.
I've never been there, mate.
I'm not sure why Asda are doing this because, like I say, I work with a lot of supermarkets, and their direction at the moment is to try and get some of their general merchandise stuff, like non-food stuff, down to a minimum, so that they can shelve or display more produce and food items because the sell through's faster. I know Sainsbury's have got a massive plan for them at the moment. They're reducing all of their stuff. One of the reasons they're putting Argos stores in is because if you want any general merchandise, go to the Argos bit at the back and we'll do it. But the rest of the floor space, they're just opening up to all their general grocery merchandise. I wonder why Asda's doing that.
I think it's great, but at the same time, it's a shit. I saw someone leave a comment, and I wasn't thinking about the little old charity shops. I think it's a shame if they're taking away from the footfall of those charity shops. You know what I mean?
Some charity shops, some of the prices are unrealistic nowadays.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I'm lucky. My high street, which is 10 minutes away from me, we got I don't know, must be nine, maybe a dozen charity shops down there. Jesus Christ, though.
Don't get me wrong, though. I mean, you can still pick up some grails and bolos and all that type of stuff at charity shops if you know what you're looking for. I tell you what, Bobby, that sandwich looks amazing.
Yeah, that's not a fucking
panini. Enjoy a bit of that.
That's okay. So that's too wide to be a proper panini.
Massive.
No, Al would be the expert, being an Italian.
As always.
What's your opinion, Al? Is that a proper one?
That's a double-decker panini.
It's mozzarella, pomodoro, and probably rocket.
Here he is. He's back from his rabbit stew.
Hey, Damien.
I've eaten my rabbit.
Good to see you, man.
Hi.
Double-decker panini.
I was watching one of your shed videos again the other day.
What videos?
Some of your pickups, your new one.
Yeah.
Been out sourcing.
Yeah, I've been out as much as possible. So yeah, I've got 6 boot fairs to go to this weekend. Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Nice.
Your line on that one, Damien. What was it? Lightning never strikes twice, or something along those lines,
Yeah, that's my latest video. Yeah.
Yeah, when you first did that, I'm well into my weather and stuff, lightning and Christ knows what else.
Yeah,
and there were
nothing
storms.
to do with meteorology.
There were storms approaching your area at some point that day, and I was hoping it was going to be a video of some store or burger bag getting walloped, but I was disappointed. It was a bloody camera.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, somehow did give it away because I was like that. And if you watch the channel, then you know I got one the previous week.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm just banking on the saying things come in threes. So I've got 6 boot fairs this weekend. I'm hoping to find a third one.
I think I've won our listing challenge as well. I've just realised because I've listed and sold 500 quid's worth of stuff today.
Yeah, you already told me that Facebook doesn't count, and that was your rule.
Technically,
I've got the evidence. Well, I've listed £390 worth of stuff though.
It was 600 quid's worth of stuff I listed technically because I took offers on some of it
on eBay.
So I think we can all conclusively agree that yet again,
I've got written evidence that it doesn't.
Bobby's agreeing. He's got his thumbs up.
I think it should be a no barcode challenge. You can list as much as you want, but without barcodes. You know what I mean?
Don't list stuff with barcodes anyway.
Who does? You'll list 50 CDs in 1 hour.
No, I'm not. I haven't got 50 CDs to list in 1 hour, but I'm not. I actually fill out the descriptions.
But I can't be asked with low value stuff anymore. Anyway,
you changed it.
Just,
no one should be interested in low value stuff. No one.
I tried it. I had. I figured out actually. I think it was last Friday. I sold 22 books on Amazon last week, and my profit was like £75. It's just crap, you know.
World of Books is killing it for you. Because World of Books,
I
they will
sold
undercut
World of Books
everything.
on a number of items.
Some weeks I've done great.
Is that
World of Books
Amazon?
all the time.
I have bought from World of Books before and resold.
They are not the cheapest on a lot of things. I mean, they are for most things, all the generic stuff. But you know, there are plenty of times where I steal their listing and I'll outprice them on media, on books, or on whatever. You just need to know what you're looking for.
Yeah, I mostly do travel books.
I sell stuff for more because people. The problem with World of Books have got is whatever tool they're using to list on eBay, because they're not listing manually, it's all automated.
Always they upload it from a spreadsheet to CSV files.
And it always picks the condition as very good. And
my Polish self-help books
it's not always very good. So people, as a result, buy stuff, search on condition, because you can do that. They go for very good. Oh, this is very good. I'll buy that. And then, something that's obviously not turns up. So they think, right, I'm not buying from that company again. I'll buy from somewhere where I can actually see the pictures. So you end up listing your items for hire, but still selling it because you've actually got the physical item photographed.
And you're taking your own photos, and you can put the actual description, and you're not using the generic stock photo. And and World Books, they've got, if you've bought from them before, I mean, their default response, if you've got a problem with them, is to offer 50% refund. It's an automated response from them. You say, I've got a problem with something, so would you like 50% off and keep the item?
And it's great because they don't block you either. So I've never paid full price for them.
Yeah, because they sell that much. I mean, it's just volume to them, So they're still at like 99.8% feedback, but they get like 500-600 negative feedback a month. But they sell like 10,000 items a month.
Are they the one with the feedback in the millions or something?
Yeah.
I saw one. Someone had about 12 million feedback. I thought, I bet they don't give a shit.
Magpie as well.
Magpie is the biggest one on eBay UK, I think.
As long as you stay away from mainstream stuff, you can outprice them. You can charge higher, and your stuff will sell.
My Polish self-help book isn't selling. I'm going to have to reduce the price again.
I still love selling books, though. I think it's great. It's just like a little passive income where you can send stuff into Amazon. I still think it's great.
I'll reduce the price on it.
But about 4 years ago, I had a good year on there, and I've wanted to beat it ever since. And I've never got close, to be honest with you. I think there's that many people these days selling on Amazon. Well, I don't know. Can't have changed that much in 4 years. It's just gone down. I had one great year.
I think you're right, because every time you go on YouTube, you get ads, targeted ads at somebody selling an Amazon course and such like. I definitely say there's more people selling on Amazon now than there were a few years ago. There's more people on eBay selling. They've seen a massive increase in sellers.
eBay's less passive than Amazon, though. Because if you're doing Amazon FBA, all you've got to do is send one box in and let it do its thing.
Yeah,
on eBay, you've got to do the shipping and the listing and everything like that. Yeah. So, while eBay, so Amazon is still sort of an active thing, is that you have to still keep feeding the beast. It's more passive than eBay.
Yeah, that's it. I think you're right. The tough bit on Amazon is the sourcing. That's the difficult bit, getting the right shit to send in. Whereas eBay has got 5 parts to the job, whereas there's only 2 parts to Amazon.
No, Amazon is easy because you've got apps that tell you what you should and shouldn't send in. You just scan all the barcodes. You just go around the shops, and I see them all the time in Tesco's and Sainsbury's. They're just scanning everything on the shelf and systematically going around everything. And Amazon tells you whether it's worth sending to them or not. It tells you what your profit is. eBay, you have to work that shit out yourself.
Charity shops is my best from the old books. They're great. I do some car books as well. Like when I've been on the car boot a few times and I've had enough, I'll do one lap and have a look at some books. And you pick up the odd one, but I'm aiming for ones where you can make £20 on, 20 quid, 20 something. Like that.
Bibles. Good old Bibles in good condition. You'll make a shitload.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
seen
yeah.
quite a few Bibles, but they're all in terrible condition with dog-eared pages
Yeah,
and
you
all
don't,
that.
you don't want
All
them.
the Christians around here don't look after their books.
Didn't Lonnie?
They
from America
should make
Blasphemy.
it a sin. Do not deface your Bible, for thou shalt go to hell. Yeah. And then they'd all be immaculate.
So let me ask you, gentlemen, a question. When you sell, how often? So, Al, you said you sell a lot of books, right? So,
No,
what percentage? I'm sorry.
not as much as I used to.
Well, I'm just saying you're selling multiple books a week.
Yeah.
So now, when you how many when the orders come through? How many are going to Europe? How many stay in the UK? And how many go to the United States? Out of a dozen or so, or 10 or whatever.
Well, I only sell books through FBA, so I've already sent them into Amazon, and they decide where they distribute them with FBA. You see, so
you have no idea where they're going. Yeah.
No, so you have to keep a box under 30 kilograms. You fill a box. You don't even have to wrap the books. You just put a barcode over them. You print them off on a like a little. I have like a Dymo, if you can see.
Okay.
The 4XL. And you just print off little barcodes, stick them on your own, and then you send them in. As long as you're keeping boxes to less than 30 kg, and then they kind of there's two things on Amazon to look out for.
£65 for Americans.
Yeah,
it's about £66 for Americans.
Oh, okay.
Double.
There's two things to look out for on Amazon. So there's the sales rank. But don't be fooled by the sales rank if there's no feedback. So, or not feedback. What's it called? Reviews. So something can have like a very high sales rank, but loads of reviews, and that's one thing to look out for. And then the other one is the thing called buy box. So in other words, there's people who are wanting to buy something right now, but there's no stock. So as soon as you send into Amazon, it will sell. So in other words, it's sold before. It sells like as it leaves your home and it gets collected by the courier. Yeah. That's a thing called buy box. So that's quite good. But that only tends to happen on the books I sell, like very modern, like say the last 4 years, like teaching books, like educational. You know what I mean?
Do you have Instagram or no?
I'm gonna restart one. Neil told me to make one.
But you know what it is? Because I'm always trying to send stuff. Like I send some stuff to Andrew once in a while. Like books. See, you know, it's funny because it's like my friends that are here, the book. It's like the, I always find books, but I send some pictures to my friends and they're like, oh, no, those are no good. This is no. I mean, I know novels are not good. I know that. You don't want to look for novels. They're
academic books.
First editions and stuff. There's people who buy first editions and they're worth thousands, aren't they?
Yeah, you got to find those.
Yeah,
first,
but you're talking about what books from the Canterbury Tales and stuff like that. You know, like
if you find an original copy of the Canterbury Tales, you never have to work again.
Yeah,
nor would your kids or their kids.
Yeah, but we would. We'd still be going to car boots, wouldn't we?
But you know what I mean.
500-year-old manuscript.
Yeah.
Like when you
probably
not those mass-produced novels that they have at the drugstore. You know, those novels that are mass-produced. They sell 1 million of them. Or those books at here in America. They probably are not allowed to do this in the UK, but here they can do it in America. When somebody wants to pay off a politician, see, you can't directly bribe somebody, but what you can do is the politicians, they write books that nobody even buys really, or some people buy them, but it's just like a virtue signal. So it's like literally like a bribe. They're just talking about themselves and how great they are, and they make millions. They get money. because I could buy 1,000 copies of your book, and that's not considered a bribe. Do you know what I mean? But I can't hand you, $20,000 in cash.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? But I could buy your book. I could buy your book. In UK, you probably can't do that. Can Jeremy Corbyn write, or what's his name, Boris Johnson write a book right now? We literally had a guy, our governor of New York State, wrote a book about how great he did during coronavirus. Meanwhile, we had the most coronavirus deaths probably on Earth in our state. Okay,
it's a bit tongue in cheek, isn't it?
What?
It's a bit like tongue in cheek. You shouldn't really be bragging about these things when people are dying.
Yeah, and the worst part is, he was the worst. If you were to take one region on Earth, would probably be New York City. Would probably be one of the worst areas on planet Earth as far as response to coronavirus. And this guy made millions of dollars selling a book about how much work he did and what he had to do. And it's like, are you for real? It's like an insult. Yeah. And the best part, his brother is on the news channel, and his brother interviews him. Like, that's gonna be like a real, like, fair interview.
There's a famous English rugby player called James Haskell. He's like really well known for having loads of banter. Everybody knows James Haskell. He's married to Richard and Judy. You ever heard of Richard and Judy in America?
It's like the British version of Oprah Winfrey, except they're a married couple. They do a book club like Oprah Winfrey's book club.
Now they're
and the gentleman likes to have free wine every now and then, doesn't he? Allegedly.
They're TV royalty, like in the UK. And anyway, he's married to their daughter. Like she's really cool. She's like a fitness fanatic.
Who's shagging his daughter? Who's shagging? Somebody's shagging their daughter.
James Haskell is, yeah. He's married to her.
James Haskell's married to his own daughter. Jesus Christ.
No way. Sorry, Richard and Judy's daughter. Just so you know, but I know I'm mumbling, but I've only had one beer so far.
That's about well,
what kind of beer is that? What is that?
Oh, I subscribe to 52. What's it called? The Beer Club, and they've just sent
beer
me
of the week.
12, it's like a monthly thing in the UK, but they've just sent me 12 new beers. But you only get every single beer is different. This is
Czechoslovakia.
Oh, Andrew put them in the banish bin, didn't you?
Beer 52. Yeah, it's cool.
No. Oh yeah, beer banish bin that.
Why?
The banish.
Right. Oh, is that on Laney's channel?
Yeah.
What is that?
Have you watched that?
You want to laugh? I have one of those, Al. I have a snack of the month club, and I got
really.
And they send you candies. They didn't send me England. I don't think England's coming. I got one from Ukraine. I got this month was from Spain. Spain was not so great.
Get some from Finland. Get some from Finland. Get some of their licorice. It is, oh my God.
No, you don't know what they're sending you. It's my mom got it for me for it's like 6 months.
I think I got Finland.
Well, they don't. They just send it to you. Yeah. You don't
hope. So like make a wish to the reselling god.
It's going back to Andrew on Laney's channel, where you get to put stuff in the banish bin and have a good moan about it. I don't need to watch that. I talk to Andrew every week on his own channel, and he's grumpy and moaning about everything.
Lady is looking for new people to come on. She's coming to the end of her list, Al. You could
I am
apply.
never, ever grumpy. I'm a very cheery disposition.
Can't you tell? Cheery.
I'm surprised you've not put
smile
in there.
He hadn't done it at that point.
No, really.
It was the day after, I think, wasn't it?
There's many things many more things. You do these things, right? And then the next day you think, oh, why didn't I say that? Why didn't I say that?
Yeah.
PayPal should be banished.
So I haven't watched it back yet. What was your thing against Star Wars? Because Peter was going on about it last night. I don't know if your ears were burning, but he was going on about like how it was Onions and Star Wars, and I was thinking, what did you put it? So was it Jar Jar Binks?
Oh,
Yes.
that's definitely Jar Jar.
What?
What?
Andrew had a good point with the Phantom oh my god, Phantom Menace. That's a shit film.
Phil's on fire.
It was.
I am. That's about me night sale while on stream. This is not too bad.
Yeah, it weren't great, but it was all right.
No, I banished several films that were a travesty against the name Star Wars.
They certainly were. I had to agree with a lot of your points on that.
What, like all the Caravan Club stuff?
Well, the Phantom Menace was just it was supposed to be the film that relaunched the franchise, and it was at best watchable.
Did relaunch the franchise.
Yeah, just
relaunch, as in relaunch, as in make
none
it
of the
good,
6 films have done
rather than just
well
be the
as
first one.
It was all worth it just to hear, what's his name, the Scottish guy out of Trainspotting say, "Don't tempt me, Anakin."
Yeah, McGregor.
Yeah.
Ewan McGregor.
So much better than Trainspotting.
Like Kenobi should be good. I can't wait for that to come out.
They should do a fan version cut.
Yeah.
Have you watched that Snyder cut of
I was on to that again.
Yeah.
the 4 hour?
This last week, where you were
Still in love with that after a week.
I'm still reeling from it. I can't believe how good that was.
I know, it's cool, isn't it? It's a bit drawn out.
It was all right. It could have done with being about half hour shorter.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
it was better than the original.
I had 4 hours to spare, and that was perfect for that. But
there you are.
I haven't watched the original, and now I don't think I will.
No, you don't. No, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. If you haven't seen the original, I wouldn't.
I do. Because when I watch a film or a program, I do go total nerd. I go onto YouTube to find out all the Easter eggs and all the other background stuff. And there's crowds on YouTube done a side by side comparison. And even people that hate Snyder, they had to admit that it was pretty bloody good.
Zack Snyder's linked with the next Star Trek movie now. After that.
Oh, thank God for that! Because I love my Star Trek, and again.
I'm still waiting for the Tarantino one because that'd be bloody brilliant.
He said he's not doing that now. It's canned.
Yeah, he's not doing it. I would love to see it.
I didn't think Tarantino was going to do it anyway.
There is a Star Trek film scheduled for 2023, but Paramount don't actually know what the film is or what's going to be in it. They've just booked the slot.
She gets the bloke that done Snatch to do it.
And they've got the actors as well. And there's no story written.
But they've got nearly all the actors. One of them died, remember?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And he got run over by his own car.
Do you know
Chekhov?
Was that Chekhov? Was it Chekhov?
The actor that played Chekhov, he
went to open his gates of his house, didn't he, or something? He didn't put it on park, and his wagon came and whooped him one.
Yeah, that's right. Was it a Tesla wagon?
I guess the price.
No, I think it was just I think it was a station wagon, just a normal, but an American station wagon, so it's probably about 48 ton.
What have you sold, Damien?
I've actually quite topically, I've sold some books.
Hey.
So guess the price.
Yeah.
I have sold some books.
Well, give us a description then. With that, so we can't.
It is a set of books.
Okay. Children's or adult or?
It is a set of books.
Okay.
It is not Harry Potter.
£17.99.
If it's the set, I think I'll go about 59.
Expensive.
What set do you think?
I'm just trying to rack my memory of stuff that I've seen. No, I've been stuff that I've seen, and he said, "Oh, these are good." And I thought, what did he say? Normally, he doesn't pick up books unless he's going to get a decent set and they're going to sell well. So I would have thought the sort of books you would look for, you'd want to flog at about 59.
It's not that much. It would be nice. I've got to look it up now. We've got $27.50 in the chat. We've got $12.99. What do you think, Andrew? He's not even there. He's got
I'm bloody texting here. What, you've sold the book?
He's not. He's sexting.
I'm not sexting. I'm texting a work colleague. You've sold the book. Oh, fucking hell. £12. Are we saying the price before or after shipping?
Well, I've sold it for X amount plus $6.99 shipping.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
Must be a big book.
I'm going to go.
So
I'm
it's a
set of books.
I'm going to go 19.99.
Nope.
20 quid.
I'll give you. It ends in 97.
Oh, you're always ending 97.
Ooh,
I've started doing that.
I'll tell you a little story about pricing in a minute, but I reckon 39.97.
Be nice. Not that much. Less than 39.97.
26.97.
29.99.
Getting closer.
29.99.
What part of 7 did you not understand?
That's almost very closer. One of those guesses is only £1 out.
28.
28.97 plus 6.99. Complete set of lemony snickets that I had in my video the other day.
Oh yeah, I told you they were in your video.
I've never
They
watched
were
that.
in my video. Hey, what?
They're all right films. They're all right. Watching once films though.
How is it?
The Netflix television series is very good. The films were film wasn't it?
Who's in the series? Anyone famous?
Yes, Neil Patrick Harris is Lemony Snicket, or whatever that guy's called.
I know Neil Patrick Harris.
He was in How I Met Your Mother. He was a Doogie Howser. He was in all sorts of things.
I watched a
He's
Wicked
a very,
program.
very good actor.
I watched a cool film, actually, not a program, with my daughter the weekend. Like a sci-fi movie. It's a cross between Starship Troopers and Stranger Things. It's called Love and Monsters. Have you seen it?
Oh God,
I haven't heard of that one. I've heard of the other two.
£7
Stranger Things is
for
brilliant.
£100 day.
It's like
Christ.
It's like meteors are about to hit Earth, so the United Nations decide to blow the meteors up with nuclear bombs.
Armageddon.
Yeah, a bit like that. And they fragment and hit the ground, but they're all radioactive and make all the insects grow over a period of years. And everyone dies. There's like 5% of the population left. And then this guy decides last minute, after about 5 or 6 years, I want to go see my ex-girlfriend or my girlfriend, and I'm going to go and find it. And then he has to come up from a bunker and go and get his missus.
What's all this? There's food in your bowl.
It's like a romantic horror sci-fi thing. It's cool. I haven't watched a film that good for ages.
Sounds awful.
I know. I said to my dad, and he said it sounds like absolute shite.
Hang on,
It sounds like not even a B movie. It sounds like bloody Z.
Let me have a look on my dodgy site.
Just try it.
Service was overtaken by new owners. Your subscription has expired.
Yeah.
Any recent payments have been refunded. Please renew. Oh, great.
What?
I have a little dodgy site where I can download stuff. I pay a very small fee and I can get anything that comes out on Disney, HBO, film releases, the works. Very naughty site.
That sounds like illegal activity. So
no, it's from a foreign server. So it's from a foreign server using
foreigners can commit
using proper software, but apparently it's been taken over by new owners, and I've got to renew my subscription.
You're such a criminal, Phil. Your lasers
You should see some of the stuff I found today, Al.
On the subject of books, guess what I've just sold?
Yeah,
a book.
I've just sold a book. It's time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK.
You said, guess what I've just sold? I said,
no way. 20 quid.
Does it end in a 0?
No.
So it's not an offer then.
Judging by the fact that it ends in a 9, it's been listed for a long time.
Oh, right. Is that how you do it? You amend your prices a certain amount
Is
of
it the
time?
Kama Sutra?
No, I just do 95s now. I used to do 99s. That's the only
Oh, okay.
difference.
Ooh,
Yeah.
right.
What kind of book we're talking?
It's one that people can read.
With pages and stuff and covers. Is it a big book?
I've seen one of them.
It's how the fuck does the size of a book make a difference to the selling price?
Obviously,
Well,
more pages,
sorry,
more money.
I've got a fucking zombie comic book that's fucking massive and is pretty much worthless. The
I like
size makes no fucking odds.
Toilet paper.
I'm partially sighted. Big books help.
Not if the print is small.
Yeah, it's a good point. £12.95.
£10.
9. Ends in a 9.
£9.
We've still not got a correct guess. We had a guess that was.
He's doing
We
it
did
because
have
he's 95.
we did have a guess that was a pound each. Out, sorry, not a pound each, a pound out.
£11.
99, I think.
Well done, Richard. He's been on the solds.
Oh.
Always one of those kids books.
It's actually. Oh no, hang on. Yeah, he's kept on guessing. He hasn't been on the solds. It was £3.99. It's actually a book that I listed as part of, I think, the first ever listing challenge that we did, Richard, on the YouTube. So that's how long it's been listed for.
Mm. I'm about to order a pizza.
Oh.
To do what?
Jesus,
To arrive.
the jokes. We were on a. I was in it. I don't talk about work, obviously, normally for sensitive reasons. But today we're in a meeting discussing the next stage of the roadmap, which I'm sure everyone in the UK knows what the roadmap is.
Yeah.
So I said, I couldn't resist, during this very serious high level meeting, various important people involved. I said,
Yeah.
what happens if we hit a speed bump?
That's very good comment, actually.
I just like
Morrissey, let the bodies pile.
the opportunity was there for me to do it, and I just thought, I can't not say it.
Dad jokes are the best. You've done good there. That's good. Dad jokes are...
You could see a couple of people looking like, hang on, has he just said that? And there's a couple of other people who had to turn the camera off because they couldn't stop pissing themselves.
Well, if you're using the algorithm or analogy of a roadmap, then it is appropriate to use terminology like that, isn't it?
Yeah, but I was
like, what if we came across a roundabout and there was a no entry sign?
Go the other way.
I say, well, Andrew, that just means the motorway's closed. I just nod up and down and go, mm-hmm.
Apologies for the darkness. I've got work to do. I've just realised the light bulb's gone in the office.
My personal challenge is to see how many jokes like that I can put in front of ministers.
I say they probably didn't go down well because of the bodies piling high Boris thingamajig at the moment. They probably thought you're going to run over corpses. Yeah,
no. To be honest, like, I'll say this. We won't talk about work again, but whatever's going on in the political space, something like that, or going in the media, it doesn't make any difference to what we're trying to do. So it just
wouldn't even for the office.
It's it's not even something we talk about. It's immaterial. It's just it's not critical to the running of the government. Or the Prime Minister or whoever it is has said something stupid. Who gives a fuck, really?
Get another one, same one, because it's quite bright now. It's too dark.
Everything that's said is going to be scrutinised by someone. There's too many people with too many.
Oh, go on then.
If you say something clever, no one gives you a round of applause. You just get a load of people who don't agree with you telling you you're a dickhead these days. Nobody social media put you on social media for doing something a good job. They just put you on social media for being an idiot, don't they?
I don't know. I'm regularly applauded on social media by my cultists.
I knew you could say something like that.
Not because they understand that if they don't do that, then they're banned.
Yeah.
Here's a little RA tip for you, going back to prices of stuff. If you go into a Sainsbury's store and you see a price ending in a 3, and it's not a low value thing, something that's more than 50p, maybe £1, Sainsbury's only put a 5 or a 0 on the end of all their prices. If it ends in a 3, that's a code to mean that it's been discontinued. Ooh. So keep an eye on it, because it may come down further in price. Or if it's got a 3 on it, have a quick look at it to see how bloody cheap it is.
What do you reckon, Phil? Like toys and stuff?
Like what, sorry?
Like toys, you could RA?
Anything. A 3 is a code to the store that it's a discontinued item that is no longer going to be sold. So that's good for RA because it's not going to be there any longer. It's also probably been discounted. All supermarkets do the same, but a lot of them use a different number. Like I think Tesco's use 4 on the end. But if you don't see a 0 or a 5 on the end of a product that's higher than, say, £1, especially sort of like GM items, not like food, obviously, you're not going to sell food on. But even then, if you want to buy food for yourself, if it ends in a 3 or a 4 or something that's quite high value, you're probably going to get a nice little bargain.
Yeah.
But supermarkets use little tiny tricks like that. And
I like it.
Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on the prices. If it's a price that looks odd, keep an eye on it, especially if it's not on the color label that you expect it to be on, because sometimes they print them on the wrong color labels so that it's not highlighted. I have to print off sometimes tens of thousands of tickets for supermarkets. So every now and then you go, what sort of price is that for this object then? So I quickly go on the app on my phone, look it up, see if they've got any stock in. If they have got stock, fuck the tickets. I'm downstairs on the shop floor, see if they got the fucker, and then buy the shelf. But it's always handy, because sometimes the staff don't realise they're just given a bunch of tickets in the morning to make sure all the prices are accurate in the daytime, and it's their job just to put the tickets out. And if something's had a price change overnight and it's suddenly they've decided we want the shelf space back, we don't want to stock this anymore, they'll be there. Even if it's stuff you want to buy for yourself rather than RA. This particularly works in like health and beauty sections where you get expensive sort of like skin products or perfumes and stuff like that. If all of a sudden it drops by a substantial amount, it even happens with some of their electrical goods.
I haven't done any RA for ages.
I've tried to do a little bit over the last few years, and that I generally make me money back and then get left the rest of the stock, which is then a problem because I then got to try and shift at stupid low prices just to clear the space and make the money back from that, if you know what I mean. Even if the remaining stocks are lost, it doesn't matter if I've made the profit on the rest of it. But you do have to be lucky most of the time. You have to be in a store at the right time when you see a shelf load of stuff that is a stupid price no one's seen.
Yeah.
Don't go into B&M or any of the stores Andrew does, because they never do R&A. Isn't that right, Andrew?
Yeah, don't shop anywhere that I shop.
Do
not ever go to any. In fact, don't go to any shop. Go to charity shops.
They're too expensive. The only time we go to charity shops is to pick up a new belt for my trousers, because belts cost more than trousers do. Why is that, Al?
Well, that's because you go to fucking Primark for your trousers.
No. Even it's like you go into even like a supermarket's clothes bit, like George or Chew or something like that. A belt's like £8. I mean, for Christ's sake. Yeah, for a shitty belt. I'm talking your cheap belts, not your decent belts. £8. They last me about 2 months, one of those. You go into a charity shop, you can pick up a decent belt for £2 or £3.
What's TNG, lads?
TNG.
Program TNG.
What, lights?
Don't know. I've ordered a pizza, New Yorker, not very Italian, with a special new garlic crust. Sounds good. What did you have for dinner, Damien? I missed it.
Toad in the hole.
Oh, cool.
Toad
Never
in-
had that.
Toad in the hole.
Never tried that.
Nice and it's cheap as well. They're only £1 each. Just do it with some mashed potato and some peas and gravy.
Cool.
Bum, 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 bum.
Mashing sausages.
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Mashing
Where's your
peas.
cat?
What are you doing? Listing? Is this the
Yeah.
office? Never seen Damien's office.
I'll have to show you another time because the light bulb's gone. So it's.
I have light bulbs for sale. I can put them. I can relist them. They're you can connect them to your hub, and you can allow Alexa or whatever device you can to turn them on and off. Look, Alexa, lights off.
Are these all
Alexa, lights on.
Different branded bulbs by any chance, Phil?
These are these are bought from Wix. Again, I was working in Wix, and they had the whole bloody lot on really cheap. I can get you 2 light bulbs and the Wi-Fi box for a tenner, Damien.
Oh.
And that's the price I paid for it. That's the price I paid for it.
To be fair, in
I've got
an office this
I've still got 2
small,
boxes.
it's literally just easier to press the button.
I used to find that until I got them. No one wants to buy them because the price fell through the floor after I bought them, which is probably why Wix put them down in price. But this is what you normally find. Oh, you've lost another light bulb.
No, it's the screen. What you're seeing is a reflection of the screen. So.
I haven't done any RA for ages, but I'll tell you one thing I did do. Don't mind sharing. It's the best RA I have ever done was the last one I ever done. We were actually at a Chinese supermarket. You know, like in Birmingham, there's like a Chinese quarter, like where you can buy food. Well, I don't think it's just Chinese. It's like an Asian quarter. Anyway, and at a food market, I bought 150 learn how to speak English books in Korean, and they were like the very bottom, they were like on a pallet, and they're like the very bottom ones were all knackered and bruised, and then the ones above were in really good condition. And there's a guy who owned like a shop, like a food shop, and he wanted like £1 each for them, and I said I'll give you £50. He's like, yeah, okay, I'll take them. And I managed to get around the car and the one-way system for the Chinese quarter, chucked them all in the car, and I sold them all in about 4 weeks for £26 each.
Bloody good margin.
Yeah, did so well. Even the beaten up ones, I sold all of them. I had about 5 returns from Amazon. But when you're returning stuff, you don't bother accepting the return, just refund in full. But overall, it was pretty good. I'd love to find something like that again. But I think it's just, it's just luck, and it doesn't happen very often. I've sold so many other crap books and only made £3 and £4. You know what I mean? And that was just pure chance. We only went there so we could get oyster, what's it called, oyster sauce, and then you just find some funny books.
Oh, Stephen's in. Evening, Stephen.
Don't know.
Damien's
Stephen.
light setup is going well.
David Pears, recognise him.
The light bulb's gone.
Back in the day when you were in a dark room and in front of a computer asking girls ASL.
Oh.
I was.
I wasn't.
I know. All right, fellas, ASL.
Oh, cat.
Maybe. I'm not going to comment to that.
Damien, what sex is your cat? My cat is female, and she's not young, but she's not even a year old, and she's just started going on heat. She's annoying the hell out of me.
Get it done.
I'm
Put
gonna
it in,
get her
it
done.
done. Yeah, get it
She
done.
sits on my
But,
lap,
yeah,
and her back paws are going like this because she's waiting for a tomcat to accept.
if you want to wind her up, just rub the bait just behind the base.
Oh, I know. She goes ballistic.
Back goes up. Make sure you wear thick trousers.
Yeah, I know. You should see my legs.
Don't you lose loads of personality though on a cat?
No, just stops them going into. I mean, you might find for a couple of seasons after she's been done that she still thinks she's coming into heat, but it won't be anywhere near as bad. Just as they get that cyclical thing out of them.
Do cats have 2 a year like dogs?
We could go.
Yeah, they come into heat I think twice a year.
Yeah.
And now we see sometimes at springtime it is season. There's a lot of kittens around.
She's trying to
there's good money in kittens, Phil. There's good money.
No. She's getting done.
Yeah, up to 500 quid each.
No, it's true. This is why Derek, the cat peddler, steals and sells cats. There's a lot of money in them.
Yeah, like there's some advertisers like locally they want 500 quid each for them. They're only like tabbies.
Is he the cat peddler or the tap peddler?
It's insane.
Well, it depends on your.
He's a cat rustler.
Yeah. See what I mean? She's thinking the chair is a tomcat now, and she's just going bonkers.
Oh,
look at that.
500 quid each. Just
wow.
Yeah. When I was trying to get
a
kitten, when I was looking for a kitten, which I've got now, I went on all these pet sites and Christchurch, and the money they're asking for, they're just normal moggy cats. They say, £200. I mean, get up.
Yeah, I paid £10 for this one. You come here then. Oi.
I've never had a cat,
We got this one off my Mrs. X because his cats had a rather large amount of kittens and he wanted to get rid of them, so managed to get her for free.
Yeah.
She's a lovely cat normally, but oh god, this is the second time she's been on heat. They say leave it 9 months or so or whatever to get spayed.
Yours is.
She got done as soon as she came off heat the first time. I think she was only
I think I'm going to have to
7 or 8 months old.
It's not expensive. It's the only thing at the vets that's not expensive. You look at any other operational procedures, you're looking at £1,000.
Yeah, well, they don't want to make it prohibitive because it's beneficial to the society to have cats neutered. So they don't make
it's not beneficial to their business plan. Surely the more cats there are, the more money they make.
No, because otherwise the population. If that neutering was prohibitively expensive, nobody would get it done, and then the cruelty aspect would come in because they'd just be dumped more.
Yeah, because I think it's under £100, isn't it?
Up on the street.
About £80-90 or something like that.
Like it's in Italy.
In my area.
Yeah, could be.
In Calabria, the amount of stray dogs and stray cats is terrible because no one's got back gardens like they have here. So like the dogs that breed, they just give them away or leave them on the street.
Killing me.
Yeah. The way we handle animals in England compared to the rest of Europe is totally different. The amount of cats, stray cats, and stray dogs. Cats is worse, but it's crazy in Calabria. Such a shame. But they probably get great food because they're eating Bobby's paninis, aren't they? They're having a great time. Where's Barty?
Where's Barty? He's at Mother's tonight.
Night off.
He because she's retired now, so
yeah, she
looks after him quite a lot because it's company for her basically because she lives on her own. So
that's nice.
But I'm long days because like tonight I was supposed to be drinking with work colleagues, so when I've got a long shift in work and whatever, he keeps her company.
Cool. Mine have been outside all day, mucking around, and then I changed the beds about 2:30, and my bed was nice and clean, fresh. I love fresh sheets. And then They ran upstairs, covered in mud, and jumped on the bed. I forgot to shut the door. It's a total waste of time. I mean, there's like a grit in there and all sorts, and chicken shit probably. You know. Right. I'm all. Can you imagine bringing a girl home and like it's seen my bed? No, it's a mess. Yeah.
Trust me, I brought girls home to this house in the state that it's in at the minute. They can put up with a lot.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but I live like that, son.
I'm pretty sure I've had sex on this sofa in this room with the state that it's like at the minute. So yeah.
You did find that used object on the floor underneath it, didn't you?
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, that's where it came from. So yeah, there's there is yeah. Lady likes you, she'll put up with more than you think.
Hope so, mate.
But only for so long.
Yeah. Tell us Dame, tell us about your new premises. I was watching your video and I saw you chatting with Andy.
I'm not sure if he prefers Dame to Damio or not. Damo, you're not. You know, you probably need to ask that one.
You're close enough for a slap.
Damien is my name.
Can you use it properly?
It was advertised at sort of like 20 foot by 20 foot, but I don't think it's quite that. I think it's more like sort of 20 foot by 18 foot. It's got a kitchen unit in the corner.
Yeah.
Which like has its benefits, but also has its drawbacks. So it's you know, I mean, it's like it's a kitchen.
You can probably build a shelving unit above it, can't you? So like
no, it's like proper. It's got cabinets above it. It's like proper kitchen unit. It's got like a kitchen side with cupboard doors and a sink, and then it's got like cupboards above. So you know, I might use them for storage of bits and things. You know, like keep all my packaging supplies and things.
Check what weight it can hold first.
Yeah, no, I'll keep things like sellotape in it and bubble mailers and whatnot in it. Yeah, just stuff that batteries and things like that I can't keep out of the way. So it's being clever with the space that's there, because obviously I could get more racking in if that wasn't there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's reasonably square. It's got a fireplace in it, and it's a like wood burning stove kind of thing that keep it warm in the winter. It's a bit of a feature. They said I could have that taken out. They said I could have taken out if I wanted to, but I quite like it.
Sounds like you could spend a lot of time listing them. The comfier it is, the more you'll work.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's it. I mean, at the unit, the container, it's like bloody cold in winter and it's oppressively hot in the summer. Which is fine, but you don't want to spend. Plus, there's no facilities down there, so if I need a loo, I can't. So, and it's 2 miles away from the house, so I can't bother to drive back because of all.
You can get one of those like sports bottles if you like, can't you? The like ones which you can have a quick.
No,
as long as you don't need a number 2.
Lorry Tizer.
So there is like it's a unit, like a set of four units. The guy in the one next door, he does wood turning.
I used to know a guy that did wood turning. Some fucking amazing stuff you can do wood turning.
Yeah. So let me break down this phrase here. So you've got a piece of wood and you turn it round.
Yeah.
Very fast on a lathe with a piece that comes in and you shape it. Some of the work these people do are amazing.
Is it like I'm just seeking a comparison with this question, so don't get fucking upset by it. But is it like a form of pottery but with wood?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Sometimes they can get it so thin that the light goes through it and you can see the grain.
It's just the thing is, right? It's one of those things where people give it a name, and then as an autistic, if I hear the fucking phrase wood turning, I'm thinking somebody's turned around a piece of wood.
It's turning almost like the pottery term. The turning. It goes around fast and they shape it.
No, I get that.
Yeah, so like if you think about it, all of the banisters on old houses 100 years ago, they were done on wood turning, and they were done with a tool.
Done on lathes.
Yeah. They were done
100 years ago. They're still done like that today.
There you go. I think I find it a bit therapeutic to watch. I like it.
Well, you get these people, they get all these funny looking bits of wood, they resin them all together into a big block, don't they? And then they shape it into something, and then the texture looks amazing.
I'm a bit. I mean, I'm not the best handyman, but I really enjoy DIY. Anything with power tools, brilliant.
Power tools.
Anything to just get a power tool.
How powerful do you like your power tools?
I love it. It's proper boy.
So it seems to be
What
making a vase
powers
there,
power tools?
What's that, Damien?
Looks like he's doing some sort of vase.
Yeah, cool. Is that your fella next door?
No, I just found this, but it's the first one. I was like, just found it. First one I looked at when I typed in wood turning on YouTube.
I just love stuff like that. Cool.
Yeah, depends how noisy he is, but apparently he's there all the time.
Power
So.
tools?
What have I got?
No, what powers them?
Oh,
typically?
Electricity. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you didn't have electricity, what else could you use to power a power tool?
Solar or us?
No, you press air, can't you? You know, like your windy guns?
A dynamo kind of thing. So you have your foot pedal.
Name something else very powerful that you can use to power a power tool. Because I have a shitload of them that I haven't put.
Magnets.
No, much more powerful.
What, an electromagnet? On a perpetual motion kind of.
Lasers.
Gunpowder. You think I'm pissing with you? I'm not. They're called powder actuated tools.
Don't get him excited.
They it's mainly nail. Well, it's typically always nail guns. You get a nail gun and it's got a cartridge behind it, and it shoots the nail.
I'm honestly thinking that there is no inanimate object in the world that Phil doesn't fantasize about.
You're probably correct. I have about 14 of these powder actuated tools. A lot of them are vintage.
Oh my fucking god!
Including the stuff that goes with them. I'll fetch. I need to use the bathroom, and it's quite close to that. I'll fetch you a couple of examples.
I'm gonna need another beer.
You are gonna need another beer. Alexa, bedroom on.
Hang on a minute. Andrew, you know, in at the moment on eBay where their sales, they haven't sorted the clocks out. So if you get a sale at like 10 minutes past midnight, it will still show on today's total rather than tomorrow's.
Yeah.
If you go into the sales and you actually look at like in the sales graph in the performance tab, it actually counts it before midnight. So I've done, according to the main front seller hub, I've done £92.47 today. But according to the sales report, I've done £102.47 today because I had a £10 sale at 12:30 last night. So it counts it in a different time in two separate bloody places.
eBay is fantastic. I give up with it. They probably just got different scripts running for a different thing with different time zones.
I'm just it's like the thing. I'm just comparing the graph. It's the same graph, but the sales are completely
graph for different places, different data sources, different settings, different criteria. The sales reports are, shall we say, the more modern thing. The graphs on the seller hub are obviously older, aren't they? So they just have
they're out of date because it doesn't.
All right, here we are. These look pretty standard.
Yeah.
These nails are not normal nails. They're very high precision points. They're not designed to go through wood. They're designed to go through steel girders. How are you going to get something through a steel girder? These are they're M&S nails. But what you use is something like this. Every one of those is like the back end of a bullet. The nail is the bullet.
The back end of a bar.
So this has all got like gunpowder in it. Yeah, you feed that through the gun. It's got a firing cap. This explodes and it propels that nail through about an inch of steel.
You love you.
And I have about 14 of the weaponries that you can use these with.
How do you know so much about these things? That's what I want to know.
I watched. Funnily enough, it all started with I'm interested in all sorts of bollocks and stuff. And I was watching this guy pick a lock, and he says, "Do you know what the easiest way to pick this lock is?" And he got one of these powder actuated guns, but instead of putting a nail in it, he just let the piston go backwards and forwards, and he put the gun against it, put the cartridge in, and bang, and the impact smashed the lock open. And I thought, Jesus Christ, that is one hell of an interesting bit of DIY kit I've never heard of. So I investigated it. Then I went on eBay, and being me, I got rather obsessed with it, and I bought 14 of them.
Is it like
for no reason?
It's like a really heavy-duty firecracker in a way.
Well, these are technically the back ends of bullets, but without the bullet bit.
Chris Tyler says, "Put your laser on the gunpowder for us, Phil." I don't think that's advisable.
No. But gunpowder burns very slowly anyway, unless it's in a confined space. It's subsonic, not like supersonic out.
Don't forget, Phil's been drinking tonight as well.
I have been, but yes. Shucky says, "Is Phil now a safecracker?" Not now. I used to work for an insurance company. I was their security underwriter. There aren't many safes I don't know how to get into. I don't have the tools to do it, and don't ask me to because I won't. But I know how to.
Let's be 100% clear. Nobody is getting their tool out on this channel.
I want to get my powder actuated out. I can't. I buried them behind the telly. I've got about $2,000 worth of them.
You're going to need to zoom
300 quid. You can't buy the powerful ones anymore because they were outlawed about 1970. But you can get vintage ones on eBay quite cheap. And if you polish them up a bit and get a blowgun and oil it, they're not that difficult to take apart. And it's just like a regular gun, I suppose. Not that many of us English have expertise in regular gun, but the mechanics isn't hard. You just take it apart, oil it up, put it back together again, give it a polish and a blow, make the case look tidy. I could sell each one of those easy, good few £100.
My neighbour's got a shotgun or a rifle. So we have. I've probably told you before. We got some outbuildings where I live, and I haven't told you this. One of them, we have like loads of pigeons in the roof all the time. I'd love to put stock in there, but it's totally full of bird shit and stuff. It's totally ruined. Anyway, so he came round asking if he could shoot the birds and have the meat. And I don't like killing animals, so I was like, no, you can't do that. But I always hear him off. Always hear him like shooting his gun off, like at the end, so to speak. When I say shooting his gun off, I mean actually shooting.
Right, for fuck's sake, we're gonna have to have the banner up. We're gonna have to have the banner up now. This is an appropriate YouTube channel.
With no men in red hats on, because what you get is you get like this, and it's got like a rubber ring around the end.
You got that same. Is that
you get a blanch around this end. This will go through there. Then you get this is like a powdered charge. So inside the gun, that would sit there. That would sit there, and then the firing pin would go, and this thing will come out at about 1,000 miles an hour, and there is nothing in the world that can stop it. It will go straight through mortar, brick, concrete, rock, steel,
Kevlar.
Yeah, easily. Only at close range. You can't use them as a weapon. But because of laws in this country, you can't. You still can buy powdered actuated guns. Well, not guns, but hand tools. But they are much lower power. The high powered ones, I think about 1974, they became illegal, even in a lot of countries. But the vintage ones are still out there. I can pick them up for about £20-30 on eBay. And
look, you've bored out now, and you're not talking to us.
Yeah.
Andrew and I are
once I move some of my shite in the back, I'll show you one of these
I haven't listened to the conversation for the last 5 minutes, so I've no fucking clue what you're going on about.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, like Stu Mandry says, if one of these things misfires, you need a massive amount of PPE to wear to use these, and you need someone to be able to watch you doing it. If one of these ricochets off something, there's going to be some very interesting X-rays of your head in A&E.
You know what else that needs somebody to watch and doing it? There is one other thing that needs that as well. Let's see if we can guess what it is. What else requires somebody to watch you?
Rugby.
No, you can play rugby.
High-powered pressure washing.
So
I know you do that.
What was the question?
What activity, for it to be performed successfully, requires somebody to watch you?
Dogging.
Correct. There we go. See, Damien's on my wavelength.
That was a bit quick. How did you know it was quick, Damien?
Andrew and I have the same brain. Yeah.
Look what I found when I was tidying up my envelopes. What do you think that is?
That's a sonic screwdriver.
You see how Phil can't cope with that conversation at all.
No, it's
a laser
one
pointer.
of them.
Don't shine it.
It's not a laser pointer.
Don't burn our eyes out, Jesus Christ.
Can we not damage the retinas of my viewers, please? They might want to watch me again.
If it hits my camera, it'll destroy it. So.
Okay,
I want to meet a picture in a minute. You're going to wreck it. I only have one eye.
Thing is, I need to find my battery charger for this, because this uses the same high power batteries as you find in vapes and stuff, but this one's got a particularly high powered I think it runs off of Christ knows how many watts, but that one pumps out about 3 watts. It's not as good as the other one, but it's not bad.
Now, why does it have free postage on it? I'm sure it didn't have free postage on it.
What have you sold?
So your watch.
I'm well impressed with you guys today. But since I've been on, you guys together combined must have sold about 10
I
items.
did have postage on it. That's fine.
10? I've sold 13 online so far.
I've sold 1 item today. I've had a really bad week.
I've sold today.
And I'm about to send out some office to stalkers.
Yes, definitely.
I've had a really slow week, fellas. I mean, I think I've sold 15 items a week. Have you? Slow for me. Real slow.
How much have you listed this week?
Well, I got 2 eBay shops, maybe 7 items on one shop, 20 on another. Slower than normal.
Well, see, that is why.
I know, I agree with you.
eBay loves people.
I've been looking after my dad a bit this week. My dad team seems, even dad's ill, don't you? He seems to think he can make decking during chemotherapy. So
that is a dad for you, isn't it? I shouldn't laugh at the tragedy, but that is quite amusing.
Yeah, so I've been going around to make sure he doesn't do that and just help him with some stuff. Because my mum and dad live like a good hour away, hour and 20 if I take the country lanes. So it's an hour and 20 there. I'll spend 2 or 3 hours with them, an hour and 20 back, and half the day's gone. My mum will fill me with so much food. I'm just not really interested in doing work when I get back. You know what I mean? I did do a cool pickup in the week then. I wanted to actually message you, Andrew, about this because you are obviously the king of wholesale now. And check this out. It's right behind me. I saved it ready tonight in case you jumped on. So I bought 60 pairs of Doc Martens, and in all honesty, about 30 pairs of them are absolute shite.
Yeah.
But probably
the shite ones still sell though.
Yeah, they still sell the 20
quid. Give them a bit of a working over worth your money.
It. That's what I'm going to do. But I might sell them on to someone else to do that because my money's in the good 30. But believe this came with my wholesale. Check this out. I got 3 shoes.
Well, a three-legged person off your life.
Is it?
So they sent me like loads of black Dr. Martens, classic Dr. Martens, a few nice ox blood reds and all that. And then I got 3 red trainers as well, which was just bizarre.
Red trainers go. I sold a set of red trainers for about 70 quid last year.
Yeah, but have you ever sold a set of 3?
I'll give it a go. Just put it in as the other one and say, this is a spare. There you go.
Sorry, I just got the phone on the cat.
Is it a right hand foot? Is it a right hand foot?
Thanks, mate. Take care.
Oh, pizza time.
Hey.
Better not have pineapple on it.
I got a New Yorker.
Oh.
Come on then. Why not?
Is that
Andrew, a bit disappointed in your healthy approach tonight.
You're disappointed in what?
You being so healthy?
I'm about to cook pizza and chips.
Oh, okay.
Pie and chips. I'm about to cook pie and chips, for fuck's sake.
Pie's one of your 5 a day, surely. You ever tried these red hot chicken wings, lads?
No.
The problem is I'm a bit chicken for them.
I've got some Jaffa cakes if you want.
Jesus Christ, how many Jaffa cakes have you got?
The box 100 in for like 3 quid or something like that. So.
There's something you want to tell us, Damien, that you're like addicted to Jaffa cakes or something?
No, they were just there. I mean, sort of there for me and Luke. I mean, we've only got food. Well, this is the 3rd pack in the fortnight, so.
Don't mind me, fellas. Yeah, but I'll tell you the truth, lads. I've had a terrible week on eBay. I've done about 10 books on Amazon, 15 on one eBay, and just a few on another. Nothing very exciting. No big ticket items. Loads of little earners. Just, you know what's really weird though? I've been selling things that like have been listed for a year. They're just kind of like, it's really weird because you don't like send out offers for them, and then they come in for the asking price. eBay is just so weird sometimes, don't you think?
Yeah, the amount of times that I'll get a sale at full asking price for something I've sent an offer out within the previous hour.
Yeah,
because it gets activity because people are looking at that item and then somebody the algorithm pushes it up. So you never actually know whether it's the person that you sent the offer to out has just cocked up and bought it at full price, but they never complain. So it must be someone else.
It's so annoying because eBay could tell us resellers their algorithm, and we could learn from it and make eBay more successful if they would just teach us.
No, there's more than enough information on eBay for you to have a successful business out of it, as is proven by the many successful businesses on eBay.
But you know what I mean. It's always nice.
They don't spoon feed you, and they're not going to give you their algorithm because that's proprietary information. You know, they don't want competitors.
Good point. Competitors, they'll jump on, won't they?
Yeah, I mean, if they knew what the algorithm was, eBay done would bloody like set up a website and run bingo on it.
Yeah, what do you reckon that is, Al?
That is a fly swatter.
It's a bit more than a fly swatter. It's the Executioner Pro. This You know your fly swatters, the lecky ones you can get in Poundland.
Yeah.
This is its very big brother. It runs
Yes,
on.
but I knew it was a fly killer.
You were correct. You were correct.
So there we go. So,
but swatter just really means I bashed a fly. This vaporizer.
Yes, I mean you're supposed to bash it, and the current kills it, rather than it just bounce.
It doesn't kill it. It turns into gas. It's like your normal ones that run on a couple of little tiny pissy batteries. This one runs on the whole lot of that is battery.
Andrew, can you change Phil's name on
20,000 volts?
I dare you to turn it on and lick it.
No way. If I turn it on, the electric field that gives off. Look at the cat.
Jesus
the cat
Christ,
knows. The cat knows exactly what that is.
Can you change Phil's name to like Extreme Phil or something?
I probably could. This has got foil in it, but I dared touch it while I don't know if I've got a hang on. Oh. I have to insulate myself because this thing gives a How many fly swatters do you know do this? Christ!
Again? Wow. Don't put the cat anywhere near it.
No. This is quite handy because if I turn it on, the cat will run a mile. She can sense the field off of it. If a blue bottle runs into it, you just see the odd wing float through the air, nothing else.
I'm impressed with that.
You should be. They don't cost £1 in Poundland. I think this one's about 23 quid. But Jesus,
I've sold some more books.
Excellent.
No way.
Are we going to do a guess a price?
No, it's 20 quid.
Oh.
For fuck's sake, you've ruined it.
Do you think they've got the most powerful fly swatter that can electrocute out? Yeah. I won't touch it. I'll be on the floor.
I've just seen Andrew. Thanks, mate.
I haven't paid yet. Got sent on an offer.
Shit me, I've had an offer. Okay, folks, it's time. Mind you, it's a 0 feedback bias. We may never pay.
Mine's a 0 feedback as well.
I theoretically have sold an item for a number ending in 0.
£10.
That's the price.
Oh, I was going to say 10. I'll have to go 9.
That seemed easy. What kind of item?
That's all I'm saying.
Give us a clue, like in size.
Nope. That's all I'm saying. I've sold something. Get the price.
If you want a nice hot fresh bath for yourself, I'll have a shower later.
We've got Chris is coming with 13. Lucas is coming with £4.20.
No, because I have to keep an eye on it, and
you'll
forget about it, and it'll end up overflowing. So if you run it, you know how much water's in it.
Even my accountant has got no confidence in my selling prowess.
Your accountant on the feed right now?
Yeah.
No way.
Charlie, still not understanding the concept of ends in a 0.
£3.50.
For fuck's sake, people have some fucking confidence in my sales prices, please.
£4.50.
Fucking believable.
What have you sold? What is it? Clothing?
I've sold something. Theoretically, they haven't paid for it yet, so it's not sold yet.
Well, it's not a sale then.
I have accepted an offer.
Technically, it is because it's an offer of contract, so they are obliged by law to pay it.
Excuse me, right? The only person who cooks any fucking books here is fucking you, not fucking me. We know this because my fucking accountant didn't discover the massive 400 fucking quid deficit in my funding.
Not good girl.
I've just done mine.
By the way, we need to cook the books so that I can, there's like 400 quid we need to make up somewhere. So let's get those books cooked. We'll discuss that privately.
Technically, you haven't lost that £400 though, have you?
Well, no, it's
Because
just not in the cash
you just
flow
haven't
anymore,
paid
is
it yet, and they just didn't tell you about the payment schedule properly.
Let's not get into fucking semantics here. We're paying guess the fucking price. We still haven't got a correct guess yet. £3.9990 is not a correct guess.
40 quid.
I would be happy with 40 quid.
Oh, okay. 20?
Not 20.
Close to 20.
eBay launches a new Trinity. Yeah, they have got an authentication scheme in place that they brought out recently. I think it's across a lot of categories as well. So, as usual, the BBC yet again picking up on one aspect of a story several weeks or months after it's happened. But actually, apparently, I'm not supposed to comment on our media. I'm pretty sure I signed something to say I wouldn't do that. Brilliant people, the BBC. Brilliant people. There we go. I still haven't got the correct guess. I'm trying to work out if we've even had a guess that has been close.
So if you've had two guesses, one will be closer than the other, surely.
We've definitely been within £1 or two of the correct amount.
£21.50.
What's the book about?
£10.50. It's the same item.
Oh, here she is. The lady who still hasn't had sex with me yet.
I love that. She's cool.
I'll tell you, we've had a guess that is 10 pence out. I will tell you that.
That's £11. 11 quid, isn't it?
It is indeed 11 quid. It's added to the £10.50 that still hasn't been paid for yet. So we're on what, £21.50.
You guys are smashing it on the sales. I'm well gel.
Well, not really, because they haven't fucking paid.
You know what I mean?
£142 today.
Cool.
I'm on 5,000. No, but I am over, even with the non-payers. I'm over £600 a day. So
that's a good day, isn't it?
Well, that's good for Facebook as well, isn't it? So,
most of that one on eBay.
Have you seen this?
Andrew, is that with your OnlyFans income?
Well, if I chuck in the income from my sexual exploits, then we're still on the same amount.
Or is demonetization from this hat last week?
£602.
Charlie reckons he's got it right first time. We still need to ask Scarlett. There's 4 men here. Which one would you have sex with first?
Well, me out.
He's the only person that you would have sex with as well, but we won't get into that.
Apparently, testosterone makes your hair disappear. So yes.
Yeah, no, that's just old age, Phil.
No, that ran away from me quite a long time ago.
Yeah, but Phil, testosterone doesn't mean your cock's big; it just means you're horny.
Well, I can't prove this online because I don't want to cause any more demonetization.
Genetics. I've realised why I get accused of being.
Remember, I am Maltese. We are renowned for certain body sizes.
Yep, he's got a fat gut.
Yep, that's one of them.
Too much fish.
I hate fish. I don't even like giving fish cat food to lady here.
You see, look, Scarlett still ducking the question. We all know that it would be me.
Yep.
Let's see if this cable's long enough.
We need to get Scarlett needs to be brave and come live on the YouTube with us.
We do need some ladies on here. I'll look after the ladies, and I will keep them safe from these.
For fuck's sake, I am not
men.
Actually, I can't really lie. I am very much a sexual predator.
It's okay, mate. There's nothing wrong with that. It's all about
I
the
am a
gender.
self-confessed sexual predator. Somebody's gonna fucking clip this now and put in another fucking video where they complain about me. Like, people need to stop doing that.
Why don't you do chatting up girls with Andrew? I would watch that. It'd be brilliant.
That's on one.
Back in last year, what about a year ago, when we used to have Bethany on the channel, we used to see that live, but yeah, things didn't go well there. Serious question: when was the last time you had sex with a woman? December. Was it December or January? Chrissy will know the answer to this. Chrissy, when did I last have sex with a woman? That's not me saying it was Chrissy I had sex with, by the way, before that fucking rumour starts. Fucking Lucas will kill me. But she will fucking remember when Trinidad was, and I just fucking useless.
Well, if it was December, it must have been early December then, because we've been in lockdown. It's been against the law, so be careful how you answer that question. If it's January,
It might have been social distance sex.
It's not against law. No, I will correct you there. It's not against law if you're in a bubble together.
if you're in the what together? Oh, in the bubble
You're in
together.
a bubble together. December. Thank you, Chrissy. There we go.
There you go.
But yeah, it's not against the law. If you are a single person who lives alone, you can bubble with another single person who lives alone. So it is entirely possible to do that and have sex with someone in January.
Fair enough.
Multiple times.
I know I am in a bubble with my mother, so if I've had sex in January,
I did refrain from saying anything.
apparently Lucas has logged it in QuickBook Notes for me. So the last time I had sex.
Do you get a tax discount for this?
Well, I didn't pay her, so probably not. Never forget.
I don't think they usually give you receipts,
It
Phil.
was so right. This is going to make me look even worse than I already look. Right.
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, Andrew.
She cut. So like I'm somebody, I don't believe in breaking up with people via text or whatever. I believe it's something you need to do in person.
Snapchat. Oh,
Like,
okay.
yeah. Like, so I invited her around to break up with her, and accidentally had sex with her instead. So that
Holy
wasn't
crap.
good.
That's a good sell.
So then she had to come around again for me to break up with her. We didn't have sex that time.
You learn from your mistake.
So,
Got to stop being so sexy.
What we're saying is that I'm a hero.
You did well there.
But yeah, no, I did not do well by her.
Oh.
At all. Which part of Wales are you in? I think we discussed this before, Scarlett. It's South Wales, isn't it? Because we was discussing you coming to visit me. You were very much up for the visit, but you were just going to leave your boyfriend at home. Hi, Scarlett's boyfriend, if you're watching, by the way.
Yeah. He probably plays for Cardiff or something. No. Weighs 21 stone.
Right. Also, one other piece of advice I've got: never invite this person to watch your fucking banish bin.
Isn't that your
I hate to hear as well, Andrew.
Jody, beautiful picture there, by the way. Jody wants to know how many blow-up dolls I own.
Down to 4 now.
Yeah, I was going to say some of them have actually blown up. It's a real fucking issue for me, you know. I get too.
I won't sell you any more of those powder-actuated guns. Yeah. We do have puncture repair kits.
I mean, you've seen what happened when Del Boy bought some. Just imagine that. It's in the public domain. Excuse me a second. I need to pop to the toilet again because I have the bladder of a fucking 90-year-old diabetic man. Damien's in charge.
Oh God.
Fuck.
What's that, Dr. Pepper?
No, this month on Beer 52, it's Scandinavian beer.
Oh, it's a beer. Oh.
The last one was amazing, but this one's a bit weird. So every month, did you give you a theme in Scandinavian this time?
Okay. So it's like a loot crate, but they send you beer.
Oh,
Yeah, you start at like 18 quid a month and they give you 8 beers. But I'm up to 38 now and they give me 16. So it works out not that bad at value, but they give you 16 different beers each month.
Well, that's all right if you like the beers. If they send you fucking horse
£2 a
piss,
beer.
then
Jesus.
I know. I am.
Strong
They
though,
all-
60p a can.
I know. I did actually ask my accountant if we could do it tax deductible because I drink them when I list, but it's not possible apparently.
no.
You could do that with them
Come
Jaffa
under
cakes.
subsistence payment.
No,
Register yourself as an alcoholic and it can be medicinal.
that's a great idea. There's a good chance I am anyway. So
Well, technically, a lot of people are more alcoholic than they think they are. If you get to the end of the day and think, "Oh, I need a beer," you're an alcoholic because you need a beer.
anyway, I get to about 1 o'clock and I think I need a drink.
1 o'clock that early.
I haven't had any alcohol since the weekend the boot started. So
Come on,
2
Phil.
weekends now.
Thing is,
Phil,
because this stuff is
me,
cheaper than Coke.
Last
I drink
week,
all the time.
Phil was smashed last week. I
No.
was but Damien, you were on the whiskies last week. I remember.
No, 2 weeks ago. No, it was before the boot fair started.
Really?
I haven't had any alcohol since. I've got to get up on Saturday morning, so I can't go drinking. So I won't have any more alcohol until the boot fair's closed. Then I'll have a
Do you feel
party
good
on here.
for it?
Huh?
Do you feel better for it?
No.
You don't feel better for it.
No, I thought you said don't feel bad for it. No, I don't feel bad for it or good for it. I mean, I only had a few drinks on a Friday night with, drinking with Andrew. I haven't had, I don't have to drink alcohol the rest of the week. It's just a Friday night thing, so it's not like I had. But I don't ever like drink, when I get home from work every night or
Really?
go out and do it. No. So
Sorry,
I'll have a decaf coffee when I get home.
Decaf
oh dear.
coffee.
Okay.
Yeah. I haven't got any. Well, I've got normal coffee, but I prefer decaf.
When I was younger and I was playing rugby,
Decaf gold blend.
we would do Tuesday, Wednesday training, and we would probably have 7, 8, 9 beers after training each night on a Tuesday and Wednesday. And then on a Saturday, you might have 10 or 12 beers after a match because you typically kick off between 12 and 3 and play rugby.
That's the rugby squad mentality, isn't it? You go out on the left, you play hard, you drink hard, you work hard.
Yeah. And I've always kind of, don't get me wrong, I've calmed it down a lot since, you've got to remember I haven't played for 9 years, but I still have a drink nearly every day of my life. I went to Naples a couple of times last year. To the point where me and my mate Steve, we were walking around various parts of town. And it was like 11:30, and I was saying, "Oh, really fancy a nice glass of wine or a Peroni," and it made me realise I'm a bit dependent on booze. You know what I mean?
A little bit. Could you go a week without a drink?
I've done it. Yeah, I did 3 weeks just after Christmas. Yeah, as soon as my dad got cancer, and then I broke. Yeah. But don't get me wrong, if I needed to, I could. But
see, this would surprise people, but I can go weeks or months without drink, if I need to, or if I want to. Particularly, the thing for me is I will replace it with something else. So I'll just get really into, say, reselling or listing, sourcing, etc. And instead of spending my energy on drinking and doing that side of things, I'll spend it on reselling. So I have to have something else basically to replace it with.
Then.
A vice. You have to have a vice. Yeah.
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
Okay.
I got a drunk only a couple of weeks ago, and I don't mind saying it, but I called Andrew up. I was like really emotional. It was like, just you need to sometimes just let it out. You know what I mean? And he's a good listener. And I talking to Andrew, but like, drink brings out the worst in me. You know what I mean? So I'd like to calm down a bit.
I don't think alcohol ever brings out the best in people.
No.
It's not known for it.
Yes. Katie Price did well from drinking. Can't think of anyone else. Noel Gallagher's done
I did like one or two of her songs. I don't like the lady very much, but a couple of her songs I thought were quite good.
There's alcohol will exacerbate whatever mood you're in. So
yeah,
if you're out, you're having a good time, you're enjoying yourself.
And people think it perks you up, but it doesn't. It's technically a depressant.
Yeah, if you're out enjoying yourself and having a good time, it will, contribute to that. You'll enjoy yourself. But if you're going out and you're feeling really miserable and whatever, the alcohol will just make it worse. It won't improve things for you.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
If you are feeling aggressive, like pissed off and whatever else, again, it's going to exacerbate that. That's always my experience. So if I'm having like today, I've had a shit day, but I don't feel like personally with myself like depressed or unhappy or upset by that. I just think I've had a shit day. So I'm not going to feel more shit by drinking. But if I had a day where I felt like genuinely like I feel really shit, really low, whatever, I ain't going to drink that day because I know that I will just make it worse.
You're quite well controlled though, aren't you? What I mean is like you know yourself quite well. It's hard for me to explain. But
I spend a lot of time getting intimate with myself.
Aye.
Getting to know yourself. I like it. Yeah. Like the fact that Damien can come home and I've just noticed you changed his name to Damo. It's amazing.
I noticed that a little while ago. I've chosen to ignore it.
He's not biting. I was hoping he would bite, but he's not bitten.
It's deep inside.
I'm good at not biting.
He's getting too relaxed with me. It's not good.
You can come home and just have a coffee, especially a decaf. I've never drunk decaf anything in my life. I'm out of control, man. I need some decaf.
Well, it's all about need. I don't need to, and I don't have a coffee every day. Sometimes I've got a Sprite. It depends what I'm in the mood for.
Yeah, I got too many.
On the weather depends. Depends on time of day.
I like that. Might need to take a long, hard look in the mirror.
I will drink on a Thursday currently because on a Friday I don't have a lot on in work. Friday's the wind down day in work. I don't schedule meetings for it. I use it to catch up on emails, speak to a couple of people that I've not had a chance to catch up in the week and check in on people. It's nobody's going to die, and I mean this literally. Nobody's going to die if I have a drink on a Thursday night. But if Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I ain't drinking. Sunday as well, I ain't drinking. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday, I ain't drinking because I need to be my best self for those days, and the alcohol does slow you down. But even to be honest, I notice if I do listing on a Saturday after a heavy drinking with Andrew session, the quality of my listings can be shit sometimes. I have to go back and redo it the next day. So even though we're on a drinking show, we are fully aware of the impacts that the drink can have.
Yeah, you're right. I draft. I do. Do you guys? So I have a really good routine with my listings, and I have lots drafted. I have about 30 listings drafted right now, and it's getting round to being it's like being asked to list them. So
you need to get into a routine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm quite lucky in some ways. Some parts of my life are routine based, but
The thing is, if you get into a routine with eBay, eBay will get into a routine with your sales.
Yeah,
if
I
you
agree.
stop listing and you get out of the routine, then your sales will stop. If you're very intermittent listing and you have a flurry of listings on a Sunday and a Monday because you've been to a boot fair, and then do nothing Tuesday and Wednesday, and then maybe chuck a couple of listings on because you can be bothered on Thursday, and then you keep doing that in a cycle, then like you can't complain when you get no sales days and days where you hit £200 and then next day zero again and whatnot, because you're not in a routine, so eBay won't get into a routine with you.
He's only saying this because he's flattened his graph.
Because of what?
Because you flattened your graph.
I am flattening because I've been consistent this month. My graph has been quite consistent.
Exactly.
My best.
I'm proving my own point. I'm listing a very similar amount of stuff per day for trying to be a very similar amount of value, and it's settling down, and I'm having roughly the same amount of sales each day.
I still find that eBay is wildly inconsistent. You can list consistently, but you can have a £200 day one day, and then the next day £50.
Oh yeah, it depends what you sell.
But
on my main eBay page,
what I primarily find now is that I had a shit day for sales the other week, but actually the reason for that was that fucking eBay's promoted listings were glitching like crazy.
Yeah, this is all glitches aside. When eBay's running as relatively well as it can, it's fine. But I mean, if it blows everything up for a week, then no matter what you've done, will counteract that.
But that being said, if you've put the work in anyway, you'll get the benefits eventually. So.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, and
you mentioned Love and Monsters briefly earlier.
Cool.
I managed to get back on my site. I've got it. It'll be mine in 3 minutes.
Really?
So I know with 100% certainty that if it's a fucking hot day, the people's down on the beach.
Nobody's spending on eBay.
Yeah.
Unless you're selling beach balls.
Yeah.
Well, apparently Andrew has some beach balls.
Did you see the photo I sent you yesterday? That flamingo.
To me,
I saw that and thought you.
Have I had a flamingo picture? Have I missed? Sorry, I think I've missed that.
I think you didn't reply to it. I think I said this was just after I sent you the picture, and I'll send it to you again. Because I saw it and I thought you. So if you want one, it's $3.99.
Fucking hell, $3.99. Christ, fucking hell! I've just got a box of them for $15.99.
Where is it? No, yeah, they're £4. There you go.
I wanted to ask you all that because you all pick up this.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing that. No.
I've been watching your video, Damien. And
this is a card. I would have been half asleep when you sent this.
Well, you were awake enough for the Mewtwo I sent you 10 minutes before. You said just replied FFS. Sorry, Al, go on.
I wanted to ask you, lads, because my little boy, he's totally obsessed with Spider-Man, and he likes a bit of Batman as well. And if you've got anything cool, I'd be interested. I'm a buyer. My boy,
you can have my Imaginext Batbot for £50 if you want.
My boy's so obsessed. I mean, I put a Spider-Man outfit on the other day because he wouldn't eat his dinner, and I said, "This is what Spider-Man eats," and every mouthful is going, "Does Spider-Man eat this? Does Spider-Man eat this?" He's becoming a real superhero nerd. And if you do ever come across anything cool, I'll even buy it off eBay if you like, instead of private. I'd rather buy it for you guys than spending the money on the boots.
Does he like Lego?
How old is he?
He's 2.5.
I think I've got anything Spider-Man.
Or Batman.
I've got a giant Imaginext Batbot.
Like Bumblebee as well. He's just getting to that age where he's starting to like cool things, reading comics to him and watching programs. Yeah. it's getting to the point now where you can watch the TV programs with your little boy, and it's like, oh, I like this as well, you know. Yeah.
I've got some Wonder Woman Lego if he likes.
Well, you know, I like Wonder Woman. You got any
You should see Golden Wonder Woman. My fucking God, you'd love it.
You got any life-size cutouts of it? That would be interesting.
I might even send you one of my little Golden Wonder Woman little Lego figures. It is extraordinary.
You've got a question here, Damien. Did you list your Olympus Mew camera because I found an empty box
with the manual for that camera? I have listed it, yeah.
You guys
can always message me on Instagram. Depends how much you want for it. I don't know how much value a box and manual adds to it. No.
I would imagine a fair bit, but posting it to you and then everything else.
Not a whole lot in the grand scheme of things, but hold on, just in case you find them muted, they are out there.
Yeah, I just seen Andrew's comment.
They're in boxes. They're in boxes of junk. They're always in boxes of junk.
Is that your target? Like you list a valued amount each day, like try and list £500.
I'm not a man who has targets or anything like that. I grab something, I list it. That's it.
That's it.
Some days I am not a consistent lister because I have too much going on with work. So I'll list what I can when I can.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a more consistent lister.
I've been doing 5 a day, but just with what's going on at home, I just struggled a little bit lately. But it's shown in my sale because there's been weeks when we've done so well. At one point, this was the best job I've ever had in my life, more than rugby. And then now it's, we're just paying bills. But I'll pick it back up. Just get into that. I've just seen that comment, Andrew. Oh, yeah. It's becoming to that point where, when I'm getting the time, but instead I'm binge watching shit TV programs, drinking beer, the beer gardens have opened with the boys, or I've just gone to the rugby club and got some balls out and just some kicking myself, and it's got to a point where I'm not enjoying it anymore. I love the sourcing. I've spent about £3,000 in the last 3 weeks, but I can't be asked to list it or even picture it. The thing I enjoy doing is buying up and.
There's got to be some fucking single mothers or whatever families in the area looking for money. Add on Facebook. Do you fancy earning a few quid here and there? Get some people to list the shit for you. Honestly, if you're not enjoying it, no. But I know a few people who do this. They literally pay people to do the listing for them. Pay them a few quid. They get an invoice, so it's all done self-employed rather than through through them being an employee, etc. Single parents in the area who's looking for a bit of extra money after, because they're looking after their kids and whatever, so they give them say 50 quid a week or whatever, and they'll do the photography and the listing for them. You've got to trust them because you give them access to your eBay account. But
have you ever seen that?
Just taking the photographs for you, writing a description and emailing it across, and you're doing the actual uploading. There's still a saving. So, because this is what I do. My mum does work for me on a self-employed part-time basis.
Oh, cool.
Whether it'll be she might clean some stuff or photo some stuff, or obviously I will trust her to list with access to my account because she's my fucking mother, isn't she? But so she'll list some stuff or whatever. I don't count those for any listing challenges, by the way, before that rumor starts. But if you're buying product with enough margin in it that if you're say buying stuff for £10 a piece, but the listed value is 80 quid a piece, you can afford to pay someone a quid or two to list it for you.
100%, yeah. My daughter now, she's 10, so we've got our eye on it. I've been looking. what do you call her? I've started watching the odd phone for her. She's got her own mobile phones, but I was going to buy an extra phone just so she can picture on in like my tack cave and do her photography, because she said, like, Dad, can I earn some money? And she's always done like jobs and chores around the house, and they pay her pocket money. But I basically told her I'd pay her like £2 per item, everything she pictures. Because as you guys know, you probably know, I sell clothing. But I have kind of like a set agenda of the stuff I buy. There has to be a certain profit margin and things.
Apparently, my finger went down there. Not enough of them.
No, but you know what I mean. Like, I'd like my daughter to earn from the business. I'd rather work for the company, our home family business, than.
Well, not only that, you get her photographic skills up early.
Yeah,
That's a very good skill to have.
I mean, what do kids earn these days in a full day shift as a bloody waitress? Probably £20 a day. I don't know what they can earn from 15 quid. £5 an hour, 4 hours. I'm not sure, but I'd much rather do some photography. Plus, my worst binge drinking.
I don't think 10-year-olds can waitress. I
think you have to be.
I think that's illegal.
You know what I mean?
I think that's called child labour.
13 for child labour laws.
But like,
I did have a paper round at 11. So
I was thinking like, getting her, because she's already like pretty handy with technology. I was thinking maybe if I could put her 5 or 10 items out a weekend and make a picture of them, teach her how to do it, and I'll pay her 20 quid or something, you know, just to get her. I wanted to realise working for yourself is the best. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't know. I enjoy a lot of kudos in my current position.
Well, at least it gives her the opportunity to know both, or at least one of them well.
The only thing with this job is it's a bit lonely, isn't it, lads? You know what I mean?
It can be. That's why we have these streams.
That's exactly what I was going to say, right? I would say to anyone, spend a few years working for the man before you work for yourself, because working for yourself, the only people you're going to deal with are either customers or employees, but you're not going to have teammates, shall we say. You're going to miss out on that interest. Like yourself, Al, playing as part of the rugby team, you know, you've experienced what it's like to have, you know, teammates. But if somebody went straight into self-employment, they would miss out on that.
Yeah, I miss that. That's the main thing I miss a lot. I used to be around 60, 70 people every day, and now I'm on my own. So it does hit you quick as well. Like when you're injured, you go from a lot of people to nothing. Just maybe one physio twice a week. At my level. At a serious rugby player's level, it was every day, twice a day. But at my level, it was just twice a week, you know. And it does hurt you a bit. But when you got a mortgage to pay, you figure it out, don't you? You know what it is. But I want to change your friend for the world now. What's this you're doing?
I don't want to go back to working for somebody else. Been there, done that.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't know either. I think I'm probably unemployable as well.
I'm lucky because technically, my full-time job, I'm on zero contract, so I choose. If I don't want to do the job, I'll just say, nah, I don't want that one. And
really?
So it's you're not self-employed because I'm on payroll, but I'm only on payroll on a 0 hour. But at the same time, it's not you must work on this Monday. If I say no, I don't, then no, I don't. But I might not get offered as much work if I'm obstructive.
Exactly that's the threat of 0 hours contract.
But my type of work has to be 0 hours because they can't say, right, here's your 9 to 5, because they literally don't know what work is available in the next couple of weeks.
And that's what 0 hours contracts are for, not the ones that
exactly. I'm working on a proper zero contract hour, not like McDonald's.
There are companies that will manipulate it and not give
you get McDonald's where they just tell you, we don't need you today.
Yeah, I mean they'll have you working 40 hours a week, but they won't commit to giving you a contract.
Yeah, and if you turn down a shift, they say we don't want you anymore. That's not 0 hour.
Yeah.
You know, those 0 hours contracts weren't made for people in your position, though. Like you've got.
That's what they were designed for.
Yeah.
They were designed for intermittent, unreliable work.
Yeah.
Not just because they feel like they
my
don't
work's
need
reliable, but they can't tell me enough in advance to give me a contract.
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
But you must be good at your job as well.
Well, one at a time, boys. You get a bloody headache here.
What's he doing?
Cooking with Andrew.
He looks. Oh, I thought he was going metal detecting by the way he was going. Oh, I found a signal. Here we go. We're digging here.
Right. The thing with 0 hours contracts, I think they're perfect for resellers, where we command.
They're perfect for me.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
like
on a
when
0
Mrs.
hours
has been in
contract.
hospital this week. I just turned around and I said to my scheduler, "I'm sorry, I'm not available for work this week. I know you've booked me in for stuff, but that's okay. I've given you all the notice." I literally telephoned and even it was 1 o'clock in the morning, but I still sent the email, and they emailed me back 7 o'clock in the morning. That's fine, Phil. Hope everything's okay. That's how 0 hours should work.
That's good. That's a good gig you've got there.
Well, not only that, it's not well paid, but there are long hours. So although I'm only paid sort of like, shite money, if you're working 11, 12 hours a day and you're working away from home, it's a different job every single time. If you don't like the job, don't worry, because next week you'll be on a different one.
I understand.
So it's reasonably perfect.
Yeah. Keeps it interesting for you, doesn't it?
It does, but it like every job, it has its ups and downs. I have to work out of a hotel room or live out of a hotel room. I have to travel a lot. I don't get paid for any of that. So despite the long hours, there is a hell of a lot of other long hours I'm not getting any cash for, which I could be at home doing more constructive or personal or, stuff that I want to do. But there again, it's my choice.
I've got
if I don't
12.
like it, I can say, no, thank you. So, I'm not going to complain.
I've got a new job actually starting in not this Thursday, coming up the Thursday after, and it's my first time ever working in a school in the daytime, not after hours, like after extracurricular.
The restraining order is finished. Is it?
Yeah.
Talking about that, I had you know the CRB checks you need.
Well,
working with children and people.
Hang on, let bloody Al finish his story, Christ.
Oh.
Well, I'm looking forward to it because it's like a posh all boys school, but the mates are winding me up because, like, at kids' level of rugby, it's just the parents pay for the children to play and you coach them, and it's like no one's ever going to question you. But at this school, it's like a rugby school, so there's like rugby mums and dads who've played rugby to a good standard, and their kids go to that school because they're a rugby family. So for the first time ever, I'm probably going to be under a bit of scrutiny. Do you know what I mean? So it's not very well paid, to be honest with you, but it's just like a small step up the ladder as kids coach. So I'm looking forward to that. That's in 2 Thursdays, but that's going to be the first time I'm out of my comfort zone for probably about 5 years. Yeah,
it'll probably do you good.
Feels like a real job.
Yeah, it'll probably do you good.
Really worked for 5 years. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it, but at the same time, there's always a bit of intrepidation, isn't there? Meeting new people and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for the first day or two.
Yeah.
Speaking of meeting new people, who in the chat would actually like to genuinely meet me? Because I'm thinking I might do like a UK tour. Not like I'm a fucking celebrity or anything, but I'd like to go to places that I haven't been before.
You can come stop with me, mate. You always know that.
Yeah,
you come down here. I'll put you up for the night, Andrew.
Bloody right. Okay? Let me rephrase this. Which ladies in the chat?
Ladies, there we go.
Yeah, Andrew's whore tour of Britain. Not that the women are whores. He's going around the country. Tree.
Jesus Christ, ladies, did you hear that? Damien has just called you all whores. That wasn't me. Right, I hasten to
No,
add
I was calling it them,
As we
or I was
can-
calling him,
as-
or him
as
pouring
we
himself
can
around.
see here, the messages on the screen, yeah, the views of the guests on DWA do not necessarily reflect those of the host.
Yep.
I can introduce you to my lovely next door neighbour called Kelly.
Oh yeah, what's she like?
She's single.
But why the fuck have you not told me this before?
Hang on, he's winding you up. How old's Kelly?
She's. I think she's about your age. She's like in her late 30s.
So she's 20 as well.
Yeah. She's got blonde hair. She's got her own car. She's got a cat.
Kevin has invited me for a drink as well. He's also not understood the rules.
I thought we were going now.
Both my neighbours are single, as far as I know.
I thought
one of them works up the hospital. One of them works in Tesco's.
Right. How many years have we been friends for? You know, it's got to be 2 years.
2 years now.
Never fucking mentioned this to me ever. I mean, what the fuck?
Well, to be fair, I wouldn't wish them on. They're pretty much crazy as hell.
He's in Kent. It's quite a long drive.
Listen, I'm only up for a fucking one night stand, so it doesn't matter if they're fucking crazy or whatever. You know, I live hundreds of miles away.
Are you using the term female quite loosely, Damien?
No, she's all right. You know, she's quite fit. She goes out for runs every day.
That's good.
Meta fit.
Right, what you need to do is take some pictures for me. Right, you do it incognito. Send them over, and I'll.
She's a bit. She needs man help. She keeps knocking on the door, asking for stuff. Like she bought me knocked on the door yesterday, and it was like, I need you to help me connect these two bits of my hair straighteners together. And she was trying to twist them a bit. Just like you do that bit. Just like, oh, I'll try to do that.
Right, I'm not being. I wouldn't have a fucking clue what to do with hair straighteners. I'd be like, I'm sorry, but this is literally not man work. This is lady work. I don't even want a fucking comb.
I don't know a comb.
She needs man help. She needs
my fingers are full. Did John Wayne use a comb? That's all I want to ask.
I've decided though, Damien, that I know you had ambitions of you and Luke moving to a new place that you could run the business from, whatever. You're not moving house now. Not allowed. Not if you've got two hot blonde numbers.
Hot blondes all of a sudden. In Andrew's head, they're absolute hot blondes. They're probably like page 3 girls or something.
I've got visions of these. When we do the Southern meetup, that we'll organise at some point. When we reach that stage on the roadmap, that we can have a Southern meetup.
Yeah. Are there going to be any speed bumps?
In fact, start warming them up now. Just start saying to them, look, soon enough, there's going to be a social event going on. You two may as well come along. Meet the cult leader.
We've got this hot mate.
I have a photo.
Oh. Don't tell me you've actually got someone on Facebook that isn't me.
I don't want to do this.
I've had another sale, but it's another one where they haven't paid. So we guess the price on this item that I've got.
£10.50.
No, it ends in a 9.
No, £10.59.
Andrew, you're missing.
Oh.
Hang on. Right, hang on. Let me get you on the big screen. This is why I get called them. Fucking hell. Yeah, okay, she's all right. Yeah. This is why
I like a red phone cover.
But this is exactly the content that gets me accused of being a misogynist. I'm just putting it out there. Like, I didn't start this again. Not innocent. Right, it's time to guess the price for Money Mental UK for an item that is sold but not yet been paid for.
£11.
No, it's ended in a 9.
£10.99.
No.
I'll beat you.
Well, you're both wrong, so don't really fucking. You're both beating each other to be fucking wrong.
Yes.
£9.99.
£15.99.
Oh, they have paid. They've just paid. Thank you.
Hey,
Excellent.
Could be watching. Won't tell
come on,
me
I'm
what to
due
do.
another sale now.
Still haven't got a correct guess, I'm afraid.
I've just sold something as well, lads. I didn't expect that. Maybe
Still waiting for the correct guess.
Maybe the good luck is rubbing off.
Derek and Shane. Oh, hang on. We've got a correct guess in the chat. Well done. News Junkie. Apologies. I don't know if you're a lady or a man. If you're a lady, you're probably in trouble. Has guessed the correct price, $14.99. Well done.
Hey.
Nice. What we're talking, Andrew?
So you had a sale, Al. Go on, tell us more. What have you sold?
A Patagonia fleece.
So, okay, so at least 40, possibly 50.
$47.99.
Hang on, I've just gone off the listing once. I've just gone on to my other eBay. Just a sec. I'm not even looped.
Fucking amateur hour now. I'm drinking with Andrew. Amateur hour.
Just a sec.
Aid's got some good stock in at the moment.
Get a mental this point, Martin.
There you go. I'll show you if you like. I don't mind.
Todd's in. Hey, Todd. There you go. Al has sold the brick wall, $35.99.
Oh, I was only I was £12 out. That's not bad.
Yeah, I was closer with 40, so I win the point there, folks.
I was going to say, you don't look happy about it. Is it because you got to ship it now?
No. It's not that. It's I've had a slow week, to be honest, mate. On a good day, I sell 11 items, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a good day. A bad day for me is 2, 3, 4. But I've sold like 20 items in a week, and they're not even the good. It's not the good stuff though. Like, because I've got stuff listed for 350 quid. All the stuff I'm selling is 20.
You've still got the good stuff there in your store for sale.
Yeah, all the cheap stuff selling 25s, 35s, 30s.
So nobody's got any money at the moment.
I know. And
sale,
you know, like
don't complain.
A bad day can be rescued. You might sell 4 items for 35, 40, 50 quid. And then you might sell 2 items for 150 or 250 items. And you think, you know what, it's not a bad day actually. Because as you know, I buy in bulk. So my price is cheap, my buy price is cheap. So like there's always every day there's always one item which rescues the day. But I've had for a good 7 or 10 days, I've had no good rescues. You know what I mean?
But the thing is, we're in the middle of a global pandemic.
Yeah.
So there isn't going to be the sales that we got. Like, you know, I've got stuff listed at the minute for, like you say, 3-figure sums. But I know it's not going to sell until life returns to some level of normal, because it's the sort of thing that people would wear when
on the pull,
when they're basically being like a Flash Harry sort of thing, you know.
Yeah.
But working from home, they ain't gonna, like, you know, I turned up to work today wearing this fucking t-shirt which says fucking Alki on it. I would never ever wear this t-shirt to work normally. Is my point. I am not dressed. I'm wearing what I would normally wear in a working week, and that's the same for everyone.
From the house, just chilling. Yeah.
So I think once we start to see people move back towards working in offices, trying to impress their colleagues and whatever, they're back on, you know, their normal routine, those higher value items are probably going to start flying out.
Yeah,
they're going to be like, you know,
I've just seen
people don't dress up for Netflix.
Yeah.
No, I know. So like with the denim thing I do, it's sometimes a bit different because there's collectors. So most of the stuff not most, but a lot of the stuff I supply denim is collectible. They don't ever wear them because they're from the 50s or 60s. It's just collectors buying it. But even that's gone down. You know, it's gone down since Brexit massively. I used to sell like 20 items a week to America, and now I'm selling like 4. You know what I mean? It's really changed.
Well, Brexit shouldn't really affect America. I can see it affecting all your sales around Europe, but I'm still selling stuff to America and Canada and places
100%.
like that.
I think it's the Royal Mail jump up in price. So I used to.
Because like, America's now its own zone on Royal Mail. Because
I used to do $17.99 to the rest of the world, $5.99 to the UK, and I'd always make money on my shipping, especially Europe.
But when it all settles down and flights are back to normal and everything like that, they should reduce the price back down on the postage to America. Because when the costs come down, but at the moment, because they've put prices up because the costs are so, because they're not running quite so many airplanes.
At the end of May, I'm getting delivery. I've got a 20-foot container, and I'm sharing it with 2 other resellers. We bought all together, and we're just hand picking the whole thing together. It's the biggest spend I've ever done before, and we're just doing it together. And I'm hoping that in an ideal world, you see, when we set up this deal 12 months ago, all of that stuff would have gone back to America. I actually spent my money on that stuff knowing it would go back to America. But with my sales lately, it's not. I mean, there was a time where I could sell probably 3 items a day to the US, and now I'm selling like 3 items a week. You know what I mean? So I'm a bit worried because it's all US made American denim. And if I'm not careful, I'm going to end up with 3,000 pieces of stock I'm going to be sat on for 2 years. You know what I mean? Because I hold out for that proper price for the right buyer.
The thing is, though, if you're charging the same prices you were charging a year ago, you need to drop them by 20% because they're paying a 20% tariff now.
I know, I agree with you.
That's the effect that since Brexit's happened, I've had at least a 25% drop in sales because I'm now priced too high, and I can't drop my prices because then I'll end up losing money, and I know that there's a domestic audience that will pay that price anyway. It'll take me longer to sell the stuff.
On one of my sites, my ASP is 67 quid, and I don't want to change that. I want to try and stay around there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you've got to adapt to the position we're in at the minute. There ain't people willing to pay those prices.
Yes, but there is a difference between selling 10 things at £100 and selling 15 things at £80. So you make more money.
I know. I agree. Yeah, you're right. You are. I'm just a lazy shit.
Well, it's not lazy. You just need a different perspective on it. If you carry on doing the same thing, you'll just end up standing still.
You're right,
because the world's changing around you.
If you're doing GSP, they're still charging 20%, even though there isn't the duty. They're still fucking adding it on.
So I've got one for you, then, fellas, because nearly every single item I list, I'd say at least 90% of the items I sell are one-offs. There is a course. I'll tell you. I've just bought about 30 pairs of Levi's Engineer dead stock, actually, from the late 90s. So dead stock is brand new, never worn, but from the day they were produced. So it's not new stock. It's old new stock.
New old stock.
New old stock, yeah. So I've got them. So it'll be nice.
You're amongst resellers now, Al. You don't need to explain.
But you know what I mean? It'll be nice to list one item and just do multiple sizes. That's cool. But I don't get to that very often. So 90% of the shit I list is like one-off pictures, new listing. One-off pictures, new listing. And it's a pain in the arse.
Yeah, same with all of us.
Yeah, but
for yourself. I ain't doing the fucking one-offs anymore. I can't be asked.
Well, I'll tell you, I do my offers. I sell my offers out every day, twice a day, and I'll never go below 12%. But I was just interested to see what you goes. What do you do with your offers? How much discount will you give?
I'll do 25 and
20% very close to the mark anyway.
It depends how long I've had the item for, how much space it's taking up, and how much I paid for it. Basically,
Really.
If it's something that I've only had it's a new listing. It's in its first cycle. I
Yeah.
might knock 10% off.
Oh,
If it's been listed for a couple of cycles, it might be more towards the 20% mark.
really?
If it's been listed longer,
Exactly.
I can get to a third off.
Because the only reason I ask is because I sell quite a lot of stuff, and I'm hovering around that 10%, 12% promotion fee. Because clothing, you have to promote to get sold. You have to promote high.
The average trending on clothing would be 8, 9, 10%. You're right. For promotions, it's insane.
So, let's do the maths.
Sometimes people must be buying stuff for absolute pennies in the pound to be, willing to give that much over.
If we do the maths, and my average sell price is 70 quid, for argument's sake, and I bought the item for a £5, right? So I'm at 65 quid in, and then you're looking at on that 70, 10% promotion. So we're at 64, and then you're looking at a 15% reduction on your 70. What's that? 10% is another 6, 8.
£10.50.
Yeah. All of a sudden, your £5 investment, you aren't earning £65 profit. You're like at 41 quid. I know you shouldn't.
But 41 quid return on a £5 is still bloody insane. If you were in clothing, if you were in retail clothing like Boohoo and everywhere else like that, they're making pennies on the pound. They're not making, they'll sell by something they'll get about 20.
They are, but slightly different context in that they are also, they will have like 200 or 1,000 or 10,000 items.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, it's like on
volume. So with your one-off, you want to make sure that the time you're spending is worth the investment.
Yeah.
There's no point listing something you're only going to make £1 on if it takes you 20 minutes to list it.
God no. But on his example, if
you work out your hourly rate and you say, I want £15 an hour, say, for me to be happy. If you look at it from that perspective, if you can list, say, 2 items in an hour, which you probably list a lot more. If you list 2 items in an hour and you're making 30 quid, say, on each item, that's 60 quid an hour you can pay yourself.
Yeah.
So you could be quite happy to accept a 30 quid profit on it rather than a 60 quid profit if it gets it shifted, because you're making still a fuckload of money.
Yeah, with clothing, I'm probably listing 7 or 8, 9. If I'm lucky, 9 an hour. If I'm chilling and relaxing and watching YouTube, 2 or 3. Depends what mood I'm in. But
so to me, the trick is what hourly wage do you want? If you're sending out offers, how low can I afford to go? And I'm still paying myself what I value my time at.
Yeah, I agree with you. If you buy cheap and sell high, as I do, I can sort. I'm got to the point now where I have my little niche on my sourcing. But I'm not. By the way, there has been times I've been selling 80 items a week, but now I'm selling 30. And don't get me wrong, I'd like to earn more money. Maybe I'm even a bit stingy on my prices, but it's got to the point where you become a bit like a stick in the mud.
I'm a great fan of the churn and burn model, where if I'm making profit on something, I'm going to sell it because it gives me profit and I can reinvest that money into something else and keep on going.
I need to do that, mate. I've got some items in my store that have been there for nearly 2 years, and I should just let them go.
Yeah. That also, if you've got things that are 2 years in your store, they're a detriment to your store because they're not fresh. They're not getting views. They're dragging down your average views on your store, even if you end them and relist them. Every now and again, you're bringing them up, you're keeping your store fresh. So if you've got dead stock that's been in your store for 2 years, get rid of it. Do a 50% off fire sale.
I'll tell you what I'll probably do, lads. I don't want to share it with everyone.
Married to your stock.
I don't want to share it with everyone just because I think we should keep a few things private. But one of my stores I'll share with you, lads. I'll message you on Facebook. And it's just nice to have another few pairs of eyes to gaze over it and see. It's always good for a nice new set of eyes to give you an
Do
opinion.
you ever do auctions on your stock? So it gets to be there for a year, and then you.
Yeah, if I've got a mad pair of USA Cone Mills denim, I'll always do an auction. That's my best ever sale. And then
No, what I mean is not doing auctions with stuff where you think I'll get a better price on auction, but where you're thinking I've had this item for a year, it's not sold. So do you know what? I'm going to bang it on the auction, and you put it on for a price that you're still going to make your money. So say you've got it listed on Buy It Now for 50 quid.
Yeah,
it costs you a £5. You might put it on auction for say 20 or 25 quid, and if it goes to the first bid, then that's still okay because actually you've still made a decent return on it.
Yeah,
you don't put it on auction for the 50 quid. You put it on auction for say, half what you had it listed for.
I've got one here for you, lads. Actually, I've just had a little offer. Let's see your opinion on it. Okay, so I've got a vintage pair of jeans. Okay, I've got them listed for $69.99. They're a vintage 1969 pair of Levi's. They're a staff sample, pretty rare. I'll show you a picture if you like.
So a nice rare item, $69.99, fair price.
My offer's 40 quid.
If somebody offered 40 quid for that, I'd accept it.
I paid $5. So
yeah, exactly. You're making 40 quid. It's a 40 quid sale on a £5 item.
I always hold out. I would counter offer that, mate, 60.
No,
and then you never hear from them again.
Yeah, I would take 40 quid.
If you paid 20 quid for it, I would be declining it. But on a £5,
it's been a really good time.
It's from UK as well. UK buy. It's got 95 feedback. Nice feedback of these people. Nice guy.
I'd accept that.
I'm doing it, boys. You are my mentors this evening.
Good. That's an extra 40 quid in your pocket. That's money that you can spend on more stock. If you're going thirds on the container, that's more money to go towards that.
To be honest, the thing is, they always counter that 10 or below. They haven't
come in.
Yeah. You just did me. Cheers, boys. Andrew, your camera's gone funny, mate.
Your Virgin Media's cutting out.
Yeah. Andrew,
I take that. If they had come in at an offer that was 35 quid, so 50, I would definitely counter, because I know if they're coming in at half price, they're not serious. What's going out?
You've gone funny, mate.
Yeah, we're losing the signal, Andrew.
Damien, you recognise this character? I believe he's on your shirt.
Yeah, I did notice that, Damo. Proper
God, on your shirt?
Tonight.
That's going to make me vaping.
Grogu.
A bit of Grogu, yeah. I sell a hell of a lot of Grogu. Lots of stickers, lots of models, if you like some.
I'll have a Grogu if you feel. I'll message you about that, mate.
You don't have to message it. Just get your phone out and take the QR code. And you'll go straight to my shop. And you can buy the bastards.
Hold it up again. It didn't pick it up. Didn't focus on it.
It's not an autofocus camera. You'd need Mr. Andrew to do a ding dong.
Doesn't work, mate.
You'd probably need a better picture of it, like a larger screen. It's collector fills. Just search it on.
I've seen your store.
Yeah, it's in my store. I've got Grogu with 2 clubs. I've got Grogu. I've got an actual custom model which I've actually sourced myself. I actually had to go to Real Lego in Denmark to find little tiny soup mugs. Like the scene that Grogu's got where he's sipping from this mug. So I saw some mugs, and I've got
You know,
I have him as well.
fucking shite on my fucking stuff. On my fucking thing.
I also sell 50 stickers from the Mandalorian season, including all the Grogu stuff. They're all waterproof, and they're a very good value, and I'll make a shitload of money off of them as well. No, I mean I'll make a small amount of profit.
There is a Grogu in here somewhere, but I can't find him.
My boy's not quite ready for Lego yet, Phil. Because
yes, I have disclaimer on my listing saying not suitable for younger children, very small parts.
As soon as he's old enough, though, mate, I'll be in touch. I just don't want him. You've got to be safe, you know. But we'll be buying Lego from you at some point. I wouldn't have dreamt ever of going to anyone else.
Well, there you go. If I want to buy decent jeans, I know who the hell to go to. Yeah. I know you're passionate about the subject, and I know if I buy a pair of jeans off you, it's going to be the bollocks.
Yeah. I would definitely come to you for Lego because you're not going to rip me off. You're going to get.
Well, not only that, I'm on ESP, and that any problems, like all of my, I got several cards for various bits of stuff. It's like if someone buys some of the Bad Batch stuff, I send them something that promotes something else. If they buy the something else, then I send them the Bad Batch. If they send random Lego, I send them different card. You know, it's all little bits, and people do. I keep noticing all the same names coming up all the time on my purchases. People are buying.
I did think of you on Saturday.
That's good.
Do you know the scruffy lads on the edge of car boots who've got big trucks and they kind of do like the metal collections and what do you call them now?
Diddy Coys, Jippos, Kakas, depends what part of the country you're in. Travellers,
they've got like
itinerant nature.
Thieving
bastards. There's lots of names for him.
This one fella, he'd got about, I bet there was about 20 or maybe 30. You know the flat bits that you put Lego on?
They are worth a bomb.
Oh, really?
Them?
Yeah, but bigger, way bigger.
Yeah, I can get them bigger.
Anyway, he got like 20 or 30 in a big box.
Buy them.
And I walked past him. I thought, I don't know.
Jesus Christ, do you know how much they go for? If they're genuine Lego, they go for a shit ton of money. Even if they're fake Lego, people don't care as long as it fits. Find a Lego brick or something and stick it on, see if it fits.
But this guy's always
big plate will sell for a tenner.
This guy's always covered in tar. I bet there was about 20 or 30. He's always covered in tar and he's like swears at everybody. I thought I don't need to talk to him.
Yeah, it sounds like your sort of bloke. Hello, mate. I got bitumen on me. What the fuck do you want then? Is that how they go?
I'm not going to bother with him.
I'm very used to the Diddy Coy people. When I used to run pubs, I used to get a hell of a lot of tarmackers coming in. They have a way, and you've got to know their way.
Try and stay away from all the trouble.
Here is a lady I'd very much like to have sex with. Hi, Jem.
Jesus Christ. That's a chat line, isn't it, Jem?
Hey, it works.
Would you rather buy Lego? Safer.
Doesn't work for me, mate. I don't know about you.
Jem, do you feel that my lines of you work? Answer is yes.
Well, she's exuding some fluids, but I think they're tears, according to her comments. However, there was this bloke in Australia that done all those songs. Is it Kevin Bloody Wilson? Do you remember a guy, Kevin Bloody Wilson? And one of his big hit songs was "Do You Fuck on First Dates?" And part of the lyrics are 8 out of 10 say no, or 9 out of 10 say no, but 1 out of 10 say yes. So there is some truth to Andrew's dating skills.
What, like if you ask enough, someone will say yes?
Yeah. You might have quite a few black eyes, but eventually you might go home.
It's like a number.
There obviously is some proof by the fact that I'm not a fucking virgin. So.
Andrew, a numbers game is cheating.
I'd hasten to add that to any lady that is attracted to me, you are in no way a number. Ignore what these men say.
You've had your
My
hair
Excel
cut.
sheet says separately.
You're looking like an absolute dapper scout lately with that haircut.
And that what's this sort of like cloak, like medieval armament or something we have there?
What chefs
do? It's called a tea towel, Phil.
Oh.
Obviously, I've seen your kitchens. I know you don't believe in these things, but
I beg to differ.
I turned a tea towel into a chicken.
You have such items?
Don't wind him up, please.
I will set the hat on you. The hat has yet to come out. Remember Al last week? I said I had the hat.
Put it on, Phil.
It's passing 10 o'clock. I'll have to pour another glass of wine.
It's like a pimp hat.
It is. It's very much like the one that Michael Jackson wore, unfortunately. But yeah, it is very much. Although I believe his was black, wasn't it? Didn't he have sort of like a black? What's the name of the hat? Is it a Tefora or like Fedora?
Fedora.
Yeah.
And this one has been with me a while, and unfortunately, it is
He's a good tennis player, him.
Yeah, it does require a little bit of attention from being in dirty corners for a while. But
have you ever seen Will Ferrell in The Other Guys?
I know of him.
It's a comedy where he's a weird cop, but halfway through it shows this backstory where he's a pimp. Good movie, you'd like.
It does look like a pimping hat. It really does. But apparently, if you cut a few shapes in it, give it a bit of some of that when you're wearing it. But,
I reckon Damien's tired.
I'm fine.
I've lost.
Why do you think I'm tired?
You've been car boots today, haven't you?
Not today, no.
Oh.
Went yesterday. Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday.
Is your clock all out? So you've been making up at 6, but tonight's a late one. So
didn't catch that.
Like on my car boot days, I'm up at 5:30, and that night I'm out by 7, 8 o'clock.
Well, the main one doesn't start till 9:30, so I don't need to get up until gone 7 on a Wednesday. And this Saturday I've got one that starts at 7 on Saturday, followed by the 9:30 one. And then on Sunday I've got to get up at 3:30 because it's an hour and 20 minutes. But yeah, it's an hour and 20 minutes drive away, and it opens at 5.
Is it worth it though? Must be good. Must be some honey there.
Yeah, it's a good book. Yeah.
Do you know when I used to work in London more, when I was obviously playing rugby, I used to go to a car boot sale regularly. It was called Denham in Buckingham. You ever been to it?
No. I don't think I've heard of Buckinghamshire.
There's like fucking no one from London here, so.
Oh, it's meant to be the biggest Saturday car boot ever. I used to do really well there.
I thought the one in Birmingham was the biggest.
I go there, yeah, Hogs Lane. That's where I go.
The one in Birmingham that's huge, but the one I'm going to on Sunday is quite big.
My local one's turned into a housing estate. It's very disappointing.
And then I've got to do another 45-minute drive to get to one at 9:30. So Sunday I'm tired.
The Hogs Lane is the local one. Hey, nice.
Pie and chips.
You can't be pie and chips.
Cat, what are you doing? Hey,
how is this on?
Did I just hear your cat bark?
What are you doing? Come up here.
I'll tell you what, Andrew, like a teammate.
Come here.
Fuck.
Come on. Come lie down. Come and lie down.
It's nice.
You're pain in the ass.
Right. I'm going to put myself on mute while I eat this, so you guys just carry on.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. Let's have a. Which way round does this thing go? Which side does the Which side does the bow go on? The left or the right? Do you reckon? Do you reckon? What's the front bit? Is that the front bit?
I think the goes down at the front.
Where's the label? There we go. The label's at the back.
Jesus Christ, bro. Keep it on.
Blubber double double double. We.
Looking good, mate.
Back front.
I don't know. I don't know how the bloody thing goes. Is it supposed to go? Is it supposed to do a bit of that, or it's a bit fucked? It was I found it about 10 years ago in a large metal recycling thing, and rescued it because I thought that looks interesting. No, that's not right, is it? I don't know how it is.
With the green T-shirt on, you remind me of somewhere. I can't think what it is.
It's a bit Matrix, that T-shirt.
Well, this is a Matrix T-shirt kind of thing. It's apart from the 3D version.
With the red hat.
You're thinking of Gary Glitter, Damien.
I don't think he wore.
I do try not to think of Gary Glitter.
Same here.
What are you supposed to wear? Sort of like
all day.
Thompson Twins. Like Thompson Twins.
What?
Remember Thompson Twins? Didn't they wear a hat like this? I don't know. Neil would know.
Hey, Rob Lang just come up with one.
A bit like that.
The Mask, Jim Carrey. Yeah. Nice one, Rob.
The cat hates it. The cat always wants to bite it. She's not happy.
It's weird, but some people throw away.
Cat, leave it alone.
I've got a cool find actually from a what do you call them?
The Riddler.
That's it. Yes. Duplo figure.
I've seen that, haven't
Thank you, Toby, for your kind words. I do indeed look like a tall Tom Cruise.
Neil's back. Couldn't keep away.
Yeah, what do you reckon of the hat? The cat doesn't like it. It's only a hat. It's only a hat. Yeah, she says his pussycat is not particularly impressed, are you?
There we go. I found it. I found what he reminds me of now.
Well done.
To be sure. Can you tell me where the gold is now?
That's so good.
I'm a Martian. Not down this fucking street, you're not. I could be an Irish Wurzel Gummidge.
For fuck's sake, Jem, he's married. Stop flirting with Neil. Flirt with me instead.
You've got something tonight, mate.
Neil says you look like a shit Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah, well, Neil, do you think it's very Thompson Twins? Do you remember the Thompson Twins? Did they not have a silly hat like that?
No.
That's all right. They put it on the side like this and gave it some of this, didn't they? And
definitely not.
Thank
In
God.
your head.
No, I'm not trying to build myself up. It was I'm really fond of the Thompson Twins. So,
Cat, what are you doing?
if she's seen my hat, she's probably going bonkers as well. I know my cat is just.
No, she's on
gagging to
one
take off my
tonight.
head.
She's running around left, right, and centre.
Have you found this ever picked up any good freebies to sell?
Toby,
Good freebies.
I always find freebies to sell.
Hang on. I'm speaking to Toby. Toby, you need to come live with us one night. Morning for yourself. But do feel free to pop on it anytime you want, Toby. You're always welcome here, my friend.
Chuck the stream in, Andrew. Chuck the thing in. We can't do it. We don't. It's always a bit of a sausage factory. We need a lady in, really. We don't get no girls. We've had Mel in. I like Mel. She's nice. Have you ever had any other girls?
We'd be questioning why we don't get any girls. When it's entirely fucking obvious, right? We don't get any fucking girls. We got
Bobby!
You trying to tell me something?
We've got me. But the thing is, we've got me who sexually harasses any attractive girl who turns up. So that's not a good start.
Bobby's got nice
me
hair.
who wants to have sex with every girl.
Still feels like I'm wearing it.
We got Phil who stalks, freely admits to stalking every single reseller he gets the details of.
Yeah, that's you, not me. That's you.
But Bobby only wants to pay for it, and Al rugby ladies like to watch it being played, but they don't want to talk about it. That's the thing. So
I can't see them anyway.
We ain't got no. And Damien, very attractive man, but happily married to his husband. So you know,
Damien's the only good-looking one out of all of us, and he's not interested in any of the girls.
But we've got nothing to offer any ladies. So of course, we're not going to fucking come lie yours.
I'm too old for it.
So I've said I'll look after any of the girls that come on. I'll stop them from getting too.
You're the only one. You're the only one who we might fancy.
Well,
maybe not.
I don't know, Phil. That might have ruined it for you for the day, mate.
You know, I had my time in the 20s, and I don't think any more I could handle. So
in your 20s or the 20s,
the 1920s.
Who cares? It was still fun. No, when I used to run bars and Christ knows what else. Jesus Christ, do you?
Hey, Bobby, I'm going to give you a special privilege because I'm eating my food. You are in charge of the conversation, Bobby. Take it forward.
Oh, great. I'm back taking my little nap over here. Not my little nap. I'm not gonna close my eyes. But not a big nap, just a little nap. You know, you guys don't. We had this conversation. You guys take a little siesta.
I had a siesta this afternoon and woke up with a bad dream, thinking I can't remember what the dream was, but it wasn't a good one.
I think it's
you mean that Corona was over. So they didn't go back on their promises. You guys are open now.
Yep, everything's running the schedule.
Yep.
Just no pubs.
God, no, they got a glass of wine up.
No. Fake news. Fake news. Car boots are not open in Wales. So everything's running to schedule because it's fucking nuts.
Well, it is. It's just on a different schedule.
Right? No. Everyone can pitch
up. Your schedule. Yours is 23rd of May.
So no, Bobby. Nothing is normal here yet.
Nothing's ever normal in Wales.
Yeah, we're starting to get back to normal over here. You know, but it's the same thing here. We have some states that they got everything locked up, and then some states.
Where is it worst at the moment in America?
You mean rules wise?
No. Which state is still suffering the worst from COVID? Where's the outbreaks at the moment?
So last time I heard a couple weeks ago, Michigan. They're just random had a big, but not the places that are open. Yeah. Those aren't. They're not like Texas and Florida. They're not having outbreaks.
This is literally Bobby's worst nightmare. Somebody's just asked him a question about America. He's fucked. He's got no chance.
Why? Because what's his name in here? I was thinking of. I jumped on about a week ago when you guys were on. I think it was on Friday, but I had no connection. It just died out. I was neighborhood that Richie knows pretty well. Knight's Life, a very wealthy area where his family is from. Westchester, and I bought a lot of stuff at one estate sale. It was really good. A lot of clothing, a lot of suits, a lot of high end stuff. I like to go to the richer neighborhoods, the wealthy, but you got to pay up once in a while. A lot of times resellers, they don't want to pay more than $1 or $2 for items for resale. They'd rather just sell cheaper items.
Yeah, I'm starting to pay up more for things this year. That's one of my missions.
Stop shagging me.
For this year is to pay up. For, if I see something and it's like more than what I would usually pay, then I'll pay up for it and try and get some bigger ticket items. Seems to be working.
Yeah.
Rather than just like the
paying up, because you know what it is. It takes the same time to list.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
I got a family, Bobby.
I have a question.
Their lockdown is like finished in Portland, Maine now. That's not too far away from you, is it? You're Boston, aren't you?
New York.
Oh, sorry,
Portland, Maine is far. Yeah, I'm probably about 8-hour drive from Portland, Maine. It's far.
Why? I thought you were Boston. Sorry, mate. You're New York.
Boston's in Massachusetts.
New York.
Yeah.
You're correct. Yeah, I'm probably about 5-6 hours from Boston, Massachusetts, and that would probably be another couple of hours from there to Portland, Maine.
I was talking to my sister-in-law last weekend. We're still quite friendly, and she's like allowed friends in the house and all sorts. People can go into shops without masks on and loads of stuff. There's change there.
Yeah, because and that's another thing too. Is every state they have different rules. So
yeah,
here in let me answer this guy's question. He says, Bobby, what did you eat in the end earlier? I missed it. I think, was he talking about, I had a panini sandwich.
Yeah, panini.
Nice, delicious.
The panini.
What? How do you say it?
That was not a panini. That was a fucking double-decker sub.
Yeah. In England, we have a.
How do you say it, Al?
Panini.
It's panini. It's panini.
Panini.
It's Italian. I thought. Don't you go to Italy? Aren't you from? I thought you have family from Italy.
I'm Italian. Yeah. So yeah.
What Italian? What kind of Italian are you? You know, damn Italian.
Well, my dad's English. My mum's Italian. I'm part Italian.
Yeah. Tu parli Italiano?
Tu parli. But my mum is from Italy.
Tu parli.
Due parli.
No.
Basically, Bobby, you've got an Italian here telling you that you pronounce
the only Italian you know is, hey, you, I'm talking to you. That's the only Italian you need.
But the panini you ate, I thought it looked good. You can see everything that's on it. It's fresh.
Yeah, I had the
I'm losing
breaded chicken breast. Okay, fried chicken cutlet, fresh mozzarella.
Yeah.
Roasted sweet peppers.
Yeah.
The mixed mesclun greens. I don't know what you guys call it over there. This guy, you work in the supermarket, right? Don't you know, Phil?
You work in the supermarket.
Mescalini.
Well, don't you work in the supermarket?
I work for supermarkets as a merchandiser to make sure that their stores look nice. I don't go around.
He doesn't cook.
But I figure you're in the supermarket
more than most.
Okay, so what do you?
You don't like cooking?
I don't. The mesclun greens. You got, what do you call that? The mesclun greens. What do you call that?
What greens?
Rockets.
I don't do fresh produce. I do
spring greens.
That Sainsbury stuff.
Broccoli.
What do you mean? Green bell pepper.
Mesclun.
Bobby, just go with salad. You had salad.
Okay, but it's the organic. Anyway, I had that. They put the mesclun.
It better be.
They put fresh mozzarella, cheese, formaggio.
Sloppy ghost cheese.
What?
Formaggio. I love it.
Formaggio. Chicken cutlet breast.
Oh, was it chicken
breaded
on
and
it?
fried, pounded. And then herb mayonnaise.
Herbs.
Herb mayonnaise.
Oregano.
Garlic mayonnaise on there. Good garlic.
Yeah. Yeah, they put garlic. Different. It's not just garlic. They put all different herb mayonnaise.
I've got Italian herbs in my cupboard.
There's olive oil and oregano. But you know what?
Oregano is only one of them.
But that hands down is better than any chain deli you can go to in the UK. Because a chain deli in the UK is like Wright's Pies, Greg's, or where could you get it? Subway, and their sandwiches are shite compared to what you have.
Yeah.
I know.
So oregano.
I'll tell you the orbo.
Completely missing Prete Manger.
Italian
oregano. It's oregano, not oregano.
Bailey in Italian. That's Indian, isn't it?
A couple of years ago, I broke down outside of a Pret Manger on the way to a U2 gig, and I was outside of them on a roundabout somewhere in London for 5 hours waiting for someone to pick me up and turn me off so I could go to my gig. And they kept bringing me out drinks and food because it was like the hottest day of the year. I don't know, about 4 years ago. They looked after me so well. Prete a Manger. Cool.
Manger.
Yeah. I thought they were French though, aren't they?
Prete a Manger means ready to eat. It's French.
Yeah. Well, a lot of words that say manja is eat in Italian too.
You were talking about Greg's and Subway in the same sentence. I think we can throw a fucking French equivalent in there as well. You know, you got America and England in there.
Le Subway.
We don't speak about the French very often. Let's not make a habit of it.
Oh, come on.
Who?
You got heat with the French? Anyway.
What, who? Is this a new country you're just making up, Bob?
The France.
What? The France?
Never heard of them.
Come on, you guys don't. You guys still don't have heat. Anyway.
There's this big sea, and then there's Spain and Germany.
In the rugby world, we do, with this massive heat against Scottish people and French. I only speak to Derek out of being politically correct.
The panini was delicious. It was delicious.
It's not even.
And I had to have the mayonnaise.
He only lives there.
I know.
He's a good boy, Derek.
Yeah, so
but you know what happened too? The service is going to shit because in America, what they did was they're giving everybody unemployment checks. So now all the small businesses, they all have help wanted signs, and nobody wants to go back to work because they're waiting for the checks to run out for the unemployment.
Bobby, I got one for you. This is a cool factoid, right? This is like a nerdy, cool factoid. I don't know if it's still the case, but about 2016, 2017, there was more. Oh, Todd. Hey, Todd, how you doing?
Oh, sorry, Todd. I didn't see it down below.
That's all right. Texas doesn't matter.
Yeah, he'll tell you. He knows they're open there. But finish what you're saying, Al.
Oh, so yeah, cool. So this was a fact. So my best friend, Yolando, he's like the most Italian person you'll ever meet. He's my mum's best friend's son. Like, we grew up next door to each other. Where I'm from in Stone, we live in a little Italian community. It's like a little Italy type New York thing. Anyway, so long story short, I got told this factoid and I looked into it.
Open your catchphrase.
What? Don't write it on the screen. For a little while, I think it was 2017, there was more 5-star Italian restaurants in New York than there was in the whole of Italy.
Of course. And French too.
On TripAdvisor, by the way. More 5-star Italians in New York than Italy. Yeah. That's cool.
Oh. Yeah, of course. I mean, without a doubt. Same thing, probably French too. There's tons of French restaurants. And Italian restaurant. Actually, I think even Philadelphia might even have. Well, it's close. They're 1 and 2. New York and Philadelphia for Italian restaurants.
I think it says more about the New York eatery. Like, I think people in New York are more likely to vote, though. Whereas in Italy, it's like piano, grazie.
And I'll tell you a quick funny story. So we had this one guy who came in to work with us at our restaurant, right? And the guy, he was from Naples, and he was able to come to America because There's a you said you've been to Naples. There's a big NATO base over there, right? You familiar with that? What?
That's where my family from.
Naval.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if you've been there, there's a big naval base. You know, USA naval base there.
Yeah.
I think
And
the big question though is how many Italian restaurants are there in Texas? And there's only one person we know that can answer that. Hey, Todd.
Yeah, Olive Garden.
Look at Olive Garden.
Todd will know.
There are less Italian restaurants in Texas than in New York City.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Yeah, Texas, they got the barbecue giants.
If you go to Texas, you
barbecue and Mexican food are the king here.
Yeah, I like Mexican food. It's amazing. It's basically Italian food, but with a bit of paprika.
Paprika? What?
Occasionally.
No paprika. They don't have paprika.
There's no paprika in Mexican food. You're daft.
But you know what I mean? It's basically Italian food with spice.
Yeah.
The burritos.
It's like, all of that Latino, Hispanic food. It's quite similar, but there's subtle little changes.
Yeah.
I've been to Portugal a few times.
Well, they don't do pasta. See, to me, when you say Italian food, the first thing I think of is pasta. I haven't had fresh pasta in so long. I'm dying for a dish of fresh pasta.
See, like, my family were very poor Italians. So, like, pasta to us, we don't eat pasta because now we all have some money. You would eat pasta as a starter to fill you up, and then you would have some meat, and it would be very little meat spread between lots of people as your main course. Pasta was to fill your belly, whereas in England you have soup, whereas in Italy you have pasta. It's a bit different.
Antipasto. And then you have the antipasto.
Well, that's for rich people.
Well, in the restaurant business, when I worked in restaurant business 20 years, so that's all, you dealt with people who, you have a little fresh mozzarella, tomato, a little roasted pepper, olive oil, and the balsamic reduction over the top.
So I'm still quite good friends with my ex, obviously, because we have babies together, we have children together, and she bought me a pizza oven for Christmas, just gone, and I've not used it yet. I'm desperate to use it. I'd like to make a fresh pizza, nice sausage and tomatoes and all that. I want to do it. Can't wait.
Tomatoes.
Is it fresh tomato?
You can't be Italian and say tomato. That's the most un-Italian thing there is.
I'm from Stoke. I might take it to Andrew's for his birthday.
Whoa, hang on, right? You can all piss off now because we've got the most beautiful lady I know here.
Tracy.
Andrew, they can't
all of you can leave now. Me and Tracy are going to go live together. Goodbye, everyone else. Me and Tracy are going to go private now.
I
have
Phil, I feel
something to share.
Go on, Todd.
I do. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hang on.
If it's your penis, it's not allowed.
Oh, better than my penis.
Yeah.
Way better than my penis.
Okay.
Rattlesnake belt.
Bloody hell! It's a picture of Todd and Tracy together. This means I've seen your face.
Is this you, Todd?
That is not me, but yes,
Lies.
that's me.
That's clearly Todd.
And that's Tracy.
I am
the
now
one, the only
Tracy.
Beauty. It's amazing how tall Tracy is.
She's not a short woman, and I'm impressed that you were gentlemanly and lent her a hat as well.
Todd, you that's a sexy beard you've got going there, mate. Looks cool.
I am for an old geezer. I'm hella sexy.
I was looking. I was looking at that picture, and for a split second, I wasn't sure who I wanted to have sex with more. But
okay, hang on.
Clearly,
we've got a video.
Fuck me. Of the
sex. Okay, let's see.
Hang on.
You should come on the chat video so we can see it, Todd. You look cool.
He has reasons he can't show his face because of his job.
Oh, I see. I didn't know
No, I
that.
have no job.
Oh, okay. He
This guy's
has no
retired.
reasons because of his job.
Isn't she like the prettiest lady you've ever seen in your life?
And she's got lovely boobs.
She does? No, I didn't see her boobs.
I just saw you look down on the video. Literally saw it.
I looked down. Wait, let me rewind this. Did I look down at Tracy?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You see, Todd here pretends he's happily
This is
married.
typical.
Tracy turns up. Look right now. Watch now. Watch now. Any second now. Todd is going to turn his head. Give it another second. Give it a few more seconds.
No.
It's coming. It's coming.
No.
It's coming. You've gone to a different place in the video here. There it is.
There it is.
There we had it. There it was. Boom.
You know what? When a normal woman gives an old geezer a hug, you expect her chin to hit you about
Crotch level.
neck level, right? Neck level. But when Tracy gave me a hug, we were like face to face. It was like, I'm 6 foot tall. And Tracy is like 6 foot tall.
Wow.
So we were like, when she hugged me, we were almost lip to lip. I swear to God.
She might
So
fancy
there you go.
She might fancy you.
Yeah.
You
Gotta
might have
stand
that is
on
my-
the ladder to kiss it.
That is my claim to fame as a YouTube reseller. I'm at Tracy Park at a garage sale. Is that
Well-
the best ever?
Yeah.
And she came up to me. She said, I was checking out at a garage sale, and Tracy Parks came up and said, Todd? I said, what the hell? Who the hell, 2 hours from my domicile, knows my name? But Tracy
That's
Parks
good.
does.
So you said a couple of weeks ago you don't think you get many watchers, but you obviously do. You must do.
No, I never put that video out on YouTube.
But,
You are
but
an exclusive group. I never put that video ever out on YouTube.
Industries.
silver hair, Todd. People know you. You must
No,
be a
they
bit-
don't. Andrew
um,
knows me because he's a dumb bloke like I am, but
I wonder how she knew you then.
she recognized my voice from YouTube chats. And when I said thank you at the garage sale for when I was checking out with my little buys from the garage sale, she came up and said, Todd?
No
And I was like, oh my God, no 6 foot tall, beautiful woman ever comes up to me at a garage sale and says, Todd? Isn't that great, Krillin?
I would have said, yeah, that's me anyway.
It is me. I mean, I said, yeah, I'm Todd. What? Whoa, what? Anyway.
All right, cheers, guys. I got to go back to work. Cheers.
Take care,
Cheers, man.
Take care,
Good to see you,
Bobby.
Bye, Krillin.
Bobby's jealous now because Todd got to meet Tracy.
I'm sorry, I drove Krillin off.
I always see, when I see Bobby, I always think he's got quite a nice life. Seems like he's quite happy, enjoying himself. You know what I mean? Always think to myself, fair play to him. I love America, you see. I moved to America.
The only thing that would improve Bobby's life is more money for hookers.
More what?
Look at all of Tracy's comments in the side chat.
Okay, boys. I need some more of. Can we have some more input, please, fellas? We've got another offer.
Yeah.
Look at that. Tracy said I was sexy in person.
Well, shall we deal with Al's offer, and then we'll do guess the price for the sale I just had on Depop.
Yes, please, mate. So So these were listed yesterday. Here we go. So you can see. They're a nice pair of. So these are a Japanese.
I see you've been cheating on me by watching YouTube while we've been live.
It's you. It's only so I can talk.
Some rival channel there appearing.
Dumbass of the day.
So this is a Japanese pair of Aiken sewn denim, backwards sewn. And my sell price is $69.99, but you've got a £50 off it.
Accept.
You can't say accept everything.
Yes.
Yes, I can.
How much did you pay? How much does it owe you?
£5.
Then if we're telling you to accept a £40 offer on a £5 item, then like for the
I'm
same
doing it.
price.
I've done it.
I've just had a message from a buyer, and the question he's asked a question, and the question is the postage the same price for two on an item I only have one of?
Yeah, of course.
It just said no higher or anything else. Is the postage the same price for two?
Say yes.
Always say yes, Damien. You've made me say yes.
Yeah, but
say yeah, but then he says okay. Then respond and
say yes, it is double.
But I've only got one.
I'll send you both of the one.
While Damien's dealing with his idiot, how much did I just sold an item of clothing for on
£10.50?
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for a correct guess.
What kind of clothing? Give us a clue.
Nope.
A 9 or a 0?
Your clue was it was an item of clothing.
9 or a 0?
Nope, I'm not telling you anymore.
Does the clothing have a zip on it?
Not telling you anymore.
Okay, $22.99.
Incorrect.
Higher or lower?
Not in this game.
Not. He's playing
Get
so
nothing
hard
for a pair.
He's become so confident since he's had his haircut.
It's interesting that people think that I list stuff with 9s on Depop.
Oh yeah.
Even though I've told people my pricing strategy for Depop many times.
Okay.
I feel underappreciated by how much people don't listen to stuff.
Okay, 16 quid.
Did he say something?
Not 16 quid.
Close though. That was close.
£11.
Nope.
$12.99.
Nope. Deeply wounded. Here we go. We've got a correct guess in the chat. Well done, Aaron. Aaron gets the mentalist point. I've just sold a jumper for 25 quid.
Skills. Good profit.
Oh yeah, it would have cost a couple of quid.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? That's why we're here.
What's a jumper?
Sweater.
Sweater.
Jersey. Pullover.
Oh, a sweater.
Woolly thing.
How do you sell a sweater at the beginning of summer?
I know.
Because it's still bloody
fucking freezing over here still.
40 degrees.
God, we live in the UK. We don't have sunshine here.
It's 9 degrees Celsius over here and something in Fahrenheit, but I no idea.
Well, there you go. That narrows it down. It's some temperature in Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool here at 66 Fahrenheit.
66 what?
66. Wow.
I say 45.
Are we going to do I've got 2 questions. The first question is, can I come to Texas? The second question is, if I do, can I have sex with Tracy?
I am not the governor of Tracy's sex life, so
I'll let you build that.
Feel free to ask her yourself.
I just did.
It's a yes from me.
Yeah, Todd. If you borrow my hat, you can become a pimp. Like they say, I'll see what I could sort out for you, Andrew. I'll see if I can get you a price and a decent service from my get-up.
Hey, what, Phil?
That is a pimp hat right there. Put it on again.
Yours for $50.
$50 for that piece of crap?
I haven't cleaned it yet. If I clean it up, it might be 60. 40,
Oh, hell
40,
no.
40 mates rates. Yeah, 35, 20.
No. I would pay 10 to see you shove it up your ass.
Did you say shove it up my ass to me, boy? Did you really say that? Did you mean to say that?
So I'm taking this response. I'm taking this responsibility. Yeah.
Tracy says she has no sex life.
So
I don't believe it.
Tracy knows me well enough to know that I will take that as a positive encouragement, and that's a yes.
I'm already on Skyscanner, booking a flight.
Tracy is a very nice lady. I met her in person. She's very lovely, demure, sort of beautiful woman. Yes.
Do you want to see some of my pussy?
I have no doubt. I have no doubt at all.
That made Damien spin around.
I've no doubt at all that when Tracy meets me, she won't be demure and she'll be telling me within 5 seconds to stop whatever I'm doing.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Not saying I'm doing anything controversial. I just will do something stupid. You double the first number and add 30. That gives you the Fahrenheit. I never knew that, Sean. Thank you.
It's a load of bollocks. That only works for a certain range of temperatures.
You've upset Phil now, Sean, for fuck's sake. Yeah, we don't want to
Science!
Fucking lasers are coming out.
Okay, let's take 0 degrees Celsius then. Double that and add 19. What's that?
No.
32. Not fucking 18, is it?
Well, to Sean's maths, it would be about 30 degrees.
There is a more precise formula. The precise formula is don't use Fahrenheit.
Hey Todd, have you got any Stetsons? I like Stetsons, they're cool.
One of them.
In the subject.
Oh, I'm that big.
I do not have Stetsons, but I have Resistals, which are close kin.
Show us one. Show us one. Show us one.
I did last time I came on the chat. Oh, you guys are relentless.
I never had my hat.
You guys are relentless with wanting to see Western wear. Hang on.
I love Western wear. I love that shirt you showed us. Phil can't remember because last time we were on, he was absolutely hammered.
For fuck's sake, why is every fucking thing I see on Facebook just going to make me money? Wankers.
What?
Lovely teak 5-disc CD changer up there. I was like, shit, I'm going to have that. That's £100 item. Pending. Bastards.
You haven't been biting as much as you used to on the old Facebook, Andrew.
I have too much going on in life.
Here you go, lads. I have sold a few things today, but this is the state of eBay for me on one of my accounts. This is the state of Facebook. Nothing. This is. Hang on a sec. It's the 29th, isn't it? So there's the 29th. There's no one. And if you see 3 sales, no payers. Sale 1, sale 2, sale 3. All 3, no one has paid. That's on my main account, not the little account. That's the main one. People just don't pay. I hope they'll pay it soon, but
okay. Here's cowboy hat pornography for you Brits.
Yeah,
right there, baby.
Okay. Before we come on to that, Phil, nobody cares.
Yeah, but it's not that first 0 doesn't matter. It's 0.5556.
Nobody cares.
55555.
Bring out the porn.
Okay, this is Resistol 4X self-conforming. So you put it on your head and it just wraps around it like a blanket.
Oh, that looks just like my hat.
What's Damo got?
Look, that's
Viagra
identical.
rocks. What is that?
I could
Identical,
do with some of that. Damien, will you get me some?
Why have we got Viagra on?
Yourself
I've lost control.
Well,
that's Luke with his dirty mind.
Let's both buy together. Save some
a
cash.
resist all Texas cowboy hat is like Viagra. It works the same way. So who likes straw hats?
I do. I think they're cool.
I've yet to find a hat that suits me.
Is that cool as in temperature, nice and cool, or cool as in
No,
fashion?
as cool
Excellent.
as in.
Stop moaning. Hey.
You got to be from Texas to appreciate a nice straw hat from Texas.
No. West Country down here, they appreciate a good old straw hat.
A horsehair band and woven leather hat band.
I like that. It's nice.
This is your summertime hat because it's nice and cool.
Yeah. I'd wear a hat.
You would wear a hat like this in England? Oh, hell no.
I'd try.
Most hat wearers in England are baseball cap wearers. You don't get people. I wouldn't sport this down. Well, I have sported this down the street, and I've got some looks. But including going into a supermarket when I was utterly trolleyed one day. Trolleyed for American viewers, pissed, wankered, drunk. I went in there to buy some more alcohol. Even, oh my word, another sale. More sales. There's
there you go.
And even all the children go, look, Daddy, there's a wanker in a red hat.
Wanker in a red hat.
I just thought, oh, really? I thought, I'll come in with it. I'm going to go out with it on. Alcohol, it takes down your pride.
So eBay have done a shitload of updates today. The most important of which is that they are now going to be charging us more if we have a featured store or anchor store and buy eBay packaging for our packaging. So that
excellent. I won't do that then.
So that is great news there for.
Well, you're still going to spend your £10 voucher. You just get about £10. It depends how much they put prices up there. They haven't announced it yet.
Yeah, this is good.
I'm lucky. I've got about 33 listings that are multi-quantity, so I don't need a larger store.
This is let's get the screen share on. So here we go. Dear sellers, as part of improving our service to sellers, there will be a new supplier for the eBay packaging store, which is fair enough.
Andrew,
However,
you've left your Pornhub tab open.
No, I haven't. However, due to increases in demand and the rising cost of packaging materials, price increases will also be implied. So how the fuck is this improving things for us when they're going to charge us more money and not increase the amount of packaging vouchers we get?
It's improving. You're going to pay less tax, Andrew, because they're going to pay more to eBay.
Well, Derek's going to make a hell of a lot of money selling his eBay gum packing tape now, isn't
he? Here is the new eBay store. Look at the fantastic product range that they have there, folks.
I'm going to buy all of them.
You can buy a shitload there. No results shown in all categories. So,
it literally says from the 1st of May.
No, it says price increases will be applied from the 1st of May.
No, further down, these vouchers can only be redeemed on the new packaging store from the 1st of May.
Yeah, but it doesn't say that the store only opens on the 1st of May. Was my point.
Well, I expect it would do. But...
Yeah, but that's not what it says. Yeah.
Yes, it's like it's funny how the last voucher expired yesterday. It was only valid until the 28th this month.
So
that'll be why.
They're giving us a link to the new store, but we can't actually see what's for sale or buy anything because I buy stuff at the eBay packaging store without using my voucher. There is stuff that I will happily pay for from them because the quality tends to be good. So,
why do you bother, Andrew? Half of these mystery boxes have got loads of packaging and you can use.
Yeah, I don't use secondhand packaging.
Oh, I do.
I don't either. To be honest, mate. I kind of agree with you. If someone's spending £70 on a pair of jeans, they want it to look good when it arrives. Sorry. Some of the items are quite high price.
Very rare that I'll use second-hand packaging. I'll only use second-hand
It's got to be
packaging.
good quality. It's got to be virgin.
If I haven't got a box big enough for something, I'll use the second-hand box that they've got. Otherwise, I prefer to use new packaging. So I just think it looks more professional.
100%. I care about the rules.
Mine is new, but if I've got valid second-hand stuff, then why the hell not?
I think most resellers care about the world and animals and the environment, but when you're selling,
hell no. I'm sorry.
In Texas.
Go ahead.
Todd lives in Texas. If it blinks, shoot. I'm not joking, Todd.
Yes. No, that's true.
Really messy, mate. But like we care a lot about everything. We care, but when someone's buying something expensive, they want it to look nice when it arrives. You know what I mean? It shouldn't come in a box of cereal. You don't send 80 quid, £70 jeans in boxes.
I sent £1,000 worth of coins to someone 2 years ago.
New stuff and recycled packaging for
vintage
stuff.
Oh.
Sometimes
I think it's about 10 Kew Garden 50p.
But it's about professionalism. If somebody's buying a brand new item and it turns up in a crisp box, it doesn't send the right message. So.
I did that, Damien. I bought a pair of jeans off Depop for 40 quid, and they were I sold them for 150. So it's a good flip, but they retailed at like 300. They were brand new with the tags, but I did a quick flip. I'd done listed for 199. Someone offered me 140 within a few days, and I went, "Yeah, I'll have it." And he sent them to me in like a cereal packet. That was just amazing.
You know what? A 300-pound pair of jeans would look like a $2 thrift store purchase on me.
I'm the same. I don't wear much.
I never have this issue. Whatever I wear, I still look hot.
I know that about you, Andrew. Thank you for pointing that out again.
Just, I have had to remove my jumper due to the fact that I have covered it in chicken and asparagus pie. But I would still look hot with it on, even with the pie juices running down the front of it.
You looked too sexy in that jumper. We had too many female watchers. And since
I think Tracy's the last one standing now. I think everyone else has been like, you know what, fuck it. I ain't listening to this shit.
Nothing wrong with that, mate.
So
we can't have sexiness on this channel.
eBay have yet again changed the rules on us. New packaging supplier. To be fair, the old one was pretty shite. So I can understand why they would.
Someone's paid.
But don't increase the prices at the same time and try and say to me that you're improving service for me. Because that's just
Yeah. The price has gone up. Everything else is the same, but we're improving services.
Do you guys really buy eBay packaging?
I did, but
if they improve it and they actually have stuff in stock and they can get it out to you quicker than usual, then that's an improvement. I mean, whether it justifies the increased cost is an altogether different story. But if they're going to be just as bloody slow,
I've never had any issues with the old supplier. I know other people have.
The last time I ordered some boxes, they took 6 bloody weeks to arrive.
There is a trick.
I've always got it within a few days. I don't know whether I've been lucky or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, we get a voucher, a discount voucher every month to use on the packaging. So
yeah, America gets this voucher on the basic store as well. Though.
Yes, we get a quarterly voucher, but the prices for their packaging is exponentially hugely, largely. How much bigger can I make this? So much more than you can buy generic packaging.
Isn't USPS?
You don't have that one.
Free, don't you?
I was just priced competitively. It's, in fact, I will buy stuff from the eBay packaging store because it's cheaper than my wholesaler charges for packaging.
Oh my God!
Sorry, I can tell you, fellas, if you like, I spend about £500 a year with Kite packaging. I don't know if you've ever heard of Kite.
I use Kite.
They're absolutely brilliant. They're so good. I spend about £500 a year with them. I like them because they send good invoices, tax deductible, and all that bullshit. But you buy on Monday, it's there on Tuesday. They're just great. The best thing about them is it's so tax transparent. Their invoices, I just put their delivery notes in my invoices, my tax. But the reason I don't send eBay anymore. So if you send a blank package, because most of them, don't forget, I used to send a lot more overseas than I do now. It used to be 60% overseas, whereas now it's all UK, and I send just a few abroad. I think customs used to pick up on eBay packages, and they would make the buyers pay customs. And if it's in a plain one, it's less likelihood they would make the buyer pay customs because they would think it was a private sale or a gift. Whereas when it comes in the eBay, they're likely to think.
Okay, we're going to move past that because we're not encouraging people to avoid paying customs tax on this channel.
I knew you were going to do that.
Let's move on past that one. All taxes should be paid to pay my wages.
I knew you did. I've got to say it though.
Let's have a new conversational subject.
Let's talk about women again.
The poly bags were really good and really strong as well. I bought 2,000 poly bags that were non-eBay branded from my Depop store. Because I don't want to ship stuff out to Depop customers in a fucking eBay bag. And the quality was shit on them. And it cost more than eBay ones. So I was well pissed off. So I always found the eBay poly bags to be good quality, good price. Never had any, very happy. Hopefully the new supplier will maintain at least that standard in the quality. Because they were tough bags. They didn't break. The fucking new ones I bought, supposed to be 55 micron, which is the same specification as the eBay ones. They fucking weren't.
I'm just going to say it's about the micron
changes as well.
So, like have you seen them new co-op bags? You know co-op shops. They're 15 micron. So they stretch in your hand. As soon as you got a 4-pack of beer in, it stretches. Just one 4-pack. So. I mean, you can get poly mailers for 35 micron, so they're poor quality. We need like 55, 60, 80 micron as a bare minimum. If you're selling like a computer game, you want to be selling 100 micron where the sleeve can't be damaged. You know what I mean? Bit thicker.
Well, these 55 micron ones I bought, they weren't fucking 55 microns at all.
This is crazy news to me though, because fully eBay packaging to buy here in the United States is fully 3 times the expense that generic is.
Yeah, but you get USPS for free, don't you? If you post to the post office, don't you?
What?
If you post to the US Postal Service, then you get USPS packages for free.
Well, it's all, yes, not free. It's all built into the price. I mean, if Royal Mail did that, they would add 10%.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean. If you're,
but the USPS doesn't have like poly bags. They don't have all the size box. They don't. USPS does not supply 6x4x4 boxes.
So the cardboard boxes that I normally buy from eBay packaging you can get slightly you can't get the same size on kite. You can get a similar size. Now the kite ones are slightly cheaper, but then when I apply my £10 voucher, the eBay ones work out cheaper.
Wow.
That's the thing.
Let me do a price comparison and then do a screen share. Hang on.
Yeah, I mean,
well, there's nothing on our store at the moment. I've just checked.
I don't think I've ever used my. I haven't used my voucher this year. I did last year quite a lot.
Well, the thing is, you can
you
buy
should
something
use
for
it 'cause
11.
it's free money.
I know.
You can buy something from him for 11 quid, say. You're only paying £1 then, aren't you?
Yeah, I know. I'm just being stupid. I've wasted 50 quid worth nearly.
But yeah, I normally put a 3-figure order in with him every month.
I need to put my ideas up a bit. You know, I think the quality is there on the eBay stuff as well. The quality is really good. It's delivered straight away. I only use the poly mailers because that's basically what I supply, isn't it? Clothes, so.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they do the same sizes. On the packaging with the new supplier. That's my big concept, because I'm used to the sizes of what they sell. I'm used to the size of it. I'm used to the weight of it. So I know what I can pack in what box.
Yeah.
And I know what that box weighs, etc. I don't want that shit to change on me, because all of a sudden it could mean if it weighs more, an item that would have cost £2.70 to ship suddenly costs £3 because it's over a kilo, but as before it was just under. That's the kind of thing that causes me concern. Is that the vouchers are only for business sellers. You got to have a featured shop or a anchor store together. So yeah, if they change the weights on these things, or they change the sizes so the boxes are bigger and therefore the weight increases as a result because it's a bigger fucking product, I'll be so fucking pissed off because it's going to cost me even more money.
All couriers do 60. This is centimeters, by the way. 16, 35, 45. That's a medium parcel. So as long as that doesn't change, very small. As long as that doesn't change, we're okay.
But what I'm saying is that they have a standard sizes of boxes, right? Now, if they got rid of that, the smallest size of box, and I changed it so it's bigger, it's the weight I'm talking about, yeah? So Hermes at the minute does up to 1 kilo for a certain price, and then 1 to 2 kilo they charge more. Then the Royal Mail do the same price up to 2 kilos, whether it's 1 kilo, 2 kilo, whatever. I might have to switch if I got something that was like, say, 10 grams under a kilo. Now the fucking box size has changed, so that suddenly becomes 10 grams over a kilo. I've got to switch to Royal Mail, which is going to cost me an extra 30p on what I normally pay.
It doesn't sound that much, but it adds up when you're doing 1,000 parcels a year.
Yeah, that's 300 quid.
So it's I'm hoping that they keep to the same product, basically, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, all these little, when we're resellers, all these small things, they add up, don't they?
Of course they do.
Like,
this is why I do stamps.
It's an extra £1,000 a year or so if you're clever.
I save a absolute fortune sending stuff by putting stamps on it because I can buy the stamps cheaper.
I just had a little win today, actually. I'll tell you about it if you like. So I've been with Sky for 18 years. I've been with them since the beginning, pretty much. And I pay about £139 for fibre, 4 rooms. BT Sport, because it's the only place you can watch rugby. I know it's a lot of money, 130 quid. I called them up today, and because my contract ended, I think on Monday. And I called them up and I said, I want to finish, guys. I can't afford it anymore. And I cancelled. I said, I'm going to cancel because they couldn't give me a good deal. They went down to like £109. And I said, look, I just can't afford. I said, could we cancel, please? And I was just about to hang up. We were about to go, and my contract was literally cancelled. They put me across to a new team, and I started a new contract. You know what my bill is now? £49 for the exact same thing I was paying 139 for.
That's exactly what Martin Lewis on the BBC
and
you get his website says too.
Yeah, there's a whole department, the retentions department, that looks after that.
I'm quite happy with that.
Always say you're going to cancel, and you're going to get a good deal.
Yeah, I've got that for 2 years now. I've got a 2-year contract, so I've basically saved £600 a year, another 1,200 quid. I know it's not loads of, I know it's not a lot of money for some people, but for me, it'll make a bit of a difference. You know what I mean?
Everything makes a difference.
Yeah,
everything in your life that you save a little bit of money on, and it's thousands over a year.
Well, my daughter's 10 now, and so we've got our phone contract. Her phone contract's 30 quid a month. You know,
it's more than mine. Well, it's not. Well.
Yeah.
How much bloody data does she use?
Yeah, that's the new supplier.
Really?
I think I pay about £13.50 a month for my phone contract, which is unlimited.
Me too.
Everything. But obviously, I bought my phone from my accountant, so
Well, I bought mine, but Ava Lily wanted a new iPhone, and I got a good deal. I don't mind paying 30 quid for a new iPhone. 3 years for a kid. It's cool. Well, she knows. Yeah. Well, it's actually 25 months. So, fair enough. Teaching kids to save money is hard work. She's 10. But, I mean, I got 3 kids, so 15, 10, and 2. So, phone bills are just a part of my life now.
I see Mr. Hills has just pumped out a new video with some Depeche Mode with an earring in his butt.
What?
It's just come up on my notifications.
Is that on his music channel?
Yeah.
I'm surprised Nick's not on tonight.
He's having a bit of a break from YouTube.
I shall have to give that a watch later on just for the interest.
I can't make my mind up on Depeche Mode.
I like some of their older stuff.
It's one of them bands.
A lot of people like their older stuff and not so much the newer stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of people like their newer stuff, not so much their older stuff. I like the stuff I can remember. I haven't heard much of their 90s stuff, but
so my I like alternative indie, by the way, but my music is just after that. I'm more grunge and Seattle sounds. It's my vibe. But if
most of the music I listen to, no one would listen to because it's rather extreme. Not extreme as in heavy dance or anything like that, but some of it is a bit edgy. It's like you wouldn't air it on this channel, otherwise probably get another strike or another.
You're not playing any fucking I'll play all my fucking music on the channel.
Got a bit techno or something.
Buying things off me.
Cost me fucking £2, and I've got a 400 quid PayPal bill I've got to fucking meet now. So
I grew up with like Fleetwood Mac and Pink Floyd and things like that. Nothing extraordinary. Seems to be what I listen to these days. I've got into my dad rock. I don't know about you guys, but I can't be doing with new modern music. Garbage.
I listen to both types of music, country and Western.
Okay, so there's only one band that we should ever listen to, and that is Queen.
ABBA.
Queen.
Queen.
I see a little silhouette of a man.
See, Mr. Country and Western knows it.
Can you do the bandango?
Name one.
I will not let it go.
Just, don't get me wrong, I love him, but name one better frontman ever.
There is no one better than Freddie. This is just, fact.
Even if you don't like music, everybody knows who Queen is.
Yeah, he was a great performer.
Probably the best.
Some say that he was inspired by Monumental UK. In younger days.
Yeah.
Obviously, I would never say such a thing, but this is just a rumor that's going around,
Well, how can that be? I mean, you weren't even born when he died.
Yeah.
Born in the year
and yet, through the miracles of time travel, this has happened.
I was the father of every member of Queen. That's how old I am.
Prove me wrong.
Prove me wrong.
And Todd even gave birth to me.
Yes.
And God stop.
Stu was a gutter child that I fathered in the red light district in Central Texas. Yes.
Do you guys? Obviously, Facebook is an amazing place because it's like the Wild West. But do you fellas
awful place?
I know, but that's what makes it so weird. Do you ever spend much time on Reddit?
Yeah. Occasionally. That's even worse.
I like it because it's like the nerdy version of Facebook. People are more likely to know what they're talking about on Reddit because it takes a bit of
really
to remember.
Oh, fucking hell. No, fucking Reddit's full of fucking dickheads as much as anywhere else.
I love it, though. It's so funny. Because there used to be...
So the difference between Facebook, Reddit, and Facebook like idiots and Facebook arseholes and Reddit arseholes is that the ones on Reddit generally know how to spell.
Yeah.
And generally know and might have a little bit of knowledge.
Yeah. I used to love all of those prove me wrong discussions on Reddit. It was so funny. This is the most sober chat we've had in the series in a long time, Andrew.
I am sober.
Sober?
You're sober.
Third bottle of wine. I'm normally sporting a big red hat and singing
impressed by the fact that we've got 55 viewers and not one of them's fucking female. You've all fucking driven them off.
You have.
I haven't.
Tracy's gone.
There are no ladies. Well, prove me wrong. If you're a lady and still watching, prove me wrong. But we've successfully lost all of our lady viewers, I think.
Type 1 in the chat if you're female.
Tea Cake sounds female.
Tea Cakes is called Dave.
Oh, you'll love that.
Sorry, Dave. I suppose it could be like toasted tea cakes. I like toasted tea cakes. They're nice.
What is a tea cake?
Oh, they're brilliant. It's like a
scummy
thing. Well, it depends. There's several different types of tea cakes, depending on what you want.
I don't even know how to
It's very English. Very English.
Like an English muffin that has been cooked, I guess, would be the closest comparison.
And you've got the chocolate ones with marshmallow as well.
An English muffin that has been cooked.
Cooked.
Yeah, with raisins. It's like what do they call burger buns? What they're called?
Like a brioche bun.
Like a brioche bun with raisins and currants in, and you toast it, cut in half, and then put butter on it. It's nice.
Pop water on it.
Yeah.
We're never going to explain the concept of toasted tea cakes to a Texan. It's just not going to happen.
Texans don't need anything from England. They have everything they need in Texas. That's the problem.
True that, but I have actually been to England, and
so have I.
What?
I have as well. Bloody horrible place. Better in Wales.
It is. I've been to Wales as well.
Beautiful country.
Wales as well.
Don't get him excited, Todd.
Okay.
He'll be singing the anthem in a minute with his top off, swinging it round his head.
Oh, Danny boy, oh,
Scotland
Danny
as
boy.
well.
Is that the song?
Yeah, we don't go to these third world countries like Scotland.
Scotland.
We do our best not to talk about the Scottish round here.
Yeah,
What's wrong with the Scottish? That's like my heritage.
Yeah, they're not a very popular. Well, not a very popular people, really. The Scottish.
Really?
We tried to get rid of them, but they voted to stay with us, unfortunately.
In Stoke-on-Trent, it's legal to throw rocks at ginger people if you believe they're Scottish. That's illegal. You're allowed to do that. It's true.
I mean,
we have Tap Peddler in, and he is defending.
There's a man here who was born and raised in England that claims they've only gone there once. I've even been to his parents' house near Wolverhampton, but we'll gloss over where he grew up, but we'll gloss over that.
Which is not in Scotland.
Dave the Gent's back in.
Which is very much in England, but minor details.
I'm close to Wolverhampton. It's a nice place.
Wolverhampton. That sounds very British.
Say one nice thing about it, Al. Say one nice thing about it.
I do like Wolverhampton.
Wolverhampton. A nice thing about Wolverhampton. Give me a minute. Just give us a minute to think about it.
Did the Titanic sail from there?
Tap Peddler's from Cannock. I'm not actually from Cannock, by the way.
Oh, right. This is even fucking worse, right? Went to Cannock. Jesus fucking Christ. No, I was open. Oh, there's this great charity shop.
Only one place that's open. Huge Sainsbury's on their big industrial estate. It's lovely. I built it.
Yeah, okay. There's this great fucking tip shop shut. There's this other fucking brilliant charity shop shut. Nowhere in Cannock was fucking open, apart from the TK Maxx where I bought a fucking Christmas jumper that I was too fat for. I'll never fucking go in there again.
That's where I live.
Oh, fucking
well, far away.
You live in the middle of a field, Al.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. It's my closest village or town, whatever you want to call it.
Village? Cannock isn't a village.
You know what I mean?
Christ.
If Derek had ever got round to releasing his video of the Hitchin meetup, there was a fantastic rant from me about how fucking shit Cannock was that went on for about 2 minutes. What a fucking appalling place I've ever fucking been to.
Tell me about it. My ex is from there. I lived here for 11 years. For a woman.
Yeah, this is why I refuse to leave Wrexham. If a lady wants to come date me, marry me, come to Wrexham. Job done. Everything that I've ever needed is within a 15-minute walk of my house. Wetherspoons and KFC.
I feel a bit like that at the moment. I don't really care about meeting anyone. There is actually someone I've met who I quite fancy, but
is it me? Because if it's me, I'm gonna have to let you down gently here.
But what I mean is, like, I'm quite lucky because she's very close, about 5 miles away. If she was 10, I wouldn't be bothered. Is that bad?
If she was 10, she'd be a bit underage.
Yeah,
I mean, 10 miles away.
Oh, okay.
I once had a policy of refusing to date anyone who didn't live on my housing estate. So,
but you know what I mean. You get to a point where you think, oh, I can't be bothered to get myself ready for a date or anything like that. You're just not bothered, are you? Go au natural. Bit of Axe spray, or if you're feeling rich, a bit of link
spray. Because that'll do it. Not a personality. Oh, no.
So if I will make the effort. If there's a lady I like, I'm going to make the effort for her, because she deserves to be treated, well. So, we'll make the effort there. But it's got to be somebody I want to do. There's
provided she lives within a 300-meter radius.
Well, yeah, obviously. That goes without saying, really.
How the palaver of the unmarried blokes is just overwhelming me now.
And let me point out, 200 metres away from me, there was the biggest hospital in North Wales. So I have a substantial fucking nursing population right next to me.
And you still haven't pulled?
Who are within the boundaries of my estate. So hence why I don't give a fuck about having to go anywhere else.
He could if he wanted to.
There's literally a couple of thousand nurses about a 2-minute walk from my front door. So I'm pretty much sorted.
I love a nurse's outfit.
I'm not dressing in one for you, Al. Don't even think about it. The red hat's enough.
There ain't no fucking nice Wetherspoons in Wrexham, unfortunately, Rob. We've got two, and they're both just fucking absolutely dire. But I drinking both of them regularly, or did when drinking was a thing. But fuck me, they are dire. I have taken women on dates there before as well, actually. So, but there isn't for a long time. It's better now, but for a long time there wasn't really any sort of pubs in Wrexham that you'd really like. If you wanted to take a girl on a date and impress her, you'd go to fucking Chester. You wouldn't go to a pub in Wrexham.
Yeah,
because they were all just fucking shitholes. A couple of nice pubs in Wrexham now that you'd feel comfortable with taking somebody to on a date.
It's more
they get a nice meal and nice drinks and everything, but majority of them, Jesus Christ, I wouldn't take my mum into any of them. So
Wrexham's more oldie worldy than the likes of Cardiff still.
Oh, Cardiff's great. I love Cardiff, especially down by
Cardiff's all right. Last time I went there, oh god, it's got to be 25 years ago. I remember seeing a Star Trek film in Cardiff. It was First Contact.
I was there during lockdown doing coaches training for the Blues.
I was dating a very nice young lady there at the time.
I'm jumping off now.
I'm now with.
Thank you for joining us, Damien. Take care. I'll probably be finishing off soon because I've got a
mate.
Keep an eye on those rabbits, Damien.
Busy day tomorrow, and then busy
weekend.
I'll see you later.
If one has seen your container, you're going to get about 1,000 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good to see you, mate.
Friends. See you later. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I just noticed it's nearly 11:30.
Do you know how much I've got to pack tonight? For Christ's sake, I don't know what the hell has happened on eBay. Oh, fucking shit, folks.
Have you, mate? You've had a good day.
I just printed off all the bloody paperwork. But I don't know. It's I only sell little tiny Lego-y things, but fuck me, I think I've sold. Well, I have been tracking them. Let's have a look.
Hmm.
36 items.
That's brilliant. Must be happy with that.
It's closing on £100 for a day, which is part-time when I only expect like 20-30 quid. Pretty okay. Let's pay for all my toys that I bought earlier this week.
Good, yeah.
I bought some of them pod things, like you stick in your ears and they pair and shit.
I got them. They're brilliant. They're the best.
Yeah, I was playing with them yesterday, but they're so sensitive. Every time I think, okay, I'll just adjust them on my ears, it pauses or bloody skips a song. I've got to get trying used to how I touch them.
So I use Android. I use Samsung Galaxy.
I use cheap shite. This is only about, I don't know, they would reduce from 60 quid to about 40 or something.
Oh, mine were $18.99 or something silly off Amazon. They're the best headphones I've ever
owned. They're off Amazon, but they're I bought them. Apparently, like these discs that you get that you bang it on and they recharge automatically through the magic of Tesla or something. I don't know. Apparently they do that. I didn't know they did that. But Well, it's got a USB-C port, so I thought, well, they're up to date.
I got it. Have you ever seen these? So, like, you just put your phone on it and it charges.
Yeah, I've got all sorts of shit like that. I got one of them for your watch.
Yeah,
your smarty watch. I did have a cable for it, but when you put the cable in, it likes to sit upside down. That's not pretty good. So I've got this little cradle thing. It only costs a tenner or something.
My daughter's.
You just throw it at it. It goes twink, magnetic.
Yeah. My daughter's headphones. They cost £110. And
is the music quality that much better than something that costs 30, 20 quid?
Mine were 18 and mine are better.
So these cost me, I can't remember. I've got to bloody look them up. There was an offer on them. I was going to do something like about 16 quidder or something like this. And I thought, I keep doing that though. I keep buying the cheapest I can think that is good, then finding out they're not that good, then buying another pair that's slightly better until I realise I've just wasted all my money that I should have bought the pair that's actually reasonably bloody good. So I bit the bullet. I bit the bullet and bought something that is reasonably good.
I think Apple's products are obviously brilliant. We know Apple.
Yeah, they are, but the price is just astronomical.
Yeah.
I don't know what they sell them for now. It was 179 something. I don't fucking know.
I listen first. All my music gets streamed through Spotify now, and Spotify sounds just as good.
I want to use these. I want to use these mainly for watching video when I don't want to upset someone else. Because sometimes when I'm working away, I don't want to have my bits and pieces running and annoying someone else when I'm having to share a room. I don't have to share a room in a moment with COVID, but normally that's the way the company works. If I bang these in, I need to know what the latency is, because I'm fed up of having wireless headphones on. You watch a film, their lips move, and then you can hear it about half a second later, and it just ruins it. Or something goes like that. You don't hear you see the clap, then you hear the bang.
Yeah.
And you notice it, and it puts you right off. So these ones have got a latency of, I think, 65 milliseconds if you press the button on them. It takes the quality down, but only if you're listening to music. But I'm not going to listen to music and be watching the videos of it. If I want to listen to music, I'll be listening to music. So I thought, well, they had a deal on it where they had a voucher code and Christ knows what else. I managed to get the buggers for, I think it's about 35 quid. I think mid-range will do.
Yeah.
I don't like them. I like the ones with the stick that comes out your ears. These are like you got to push them in your ears, but they came with 3 different types of eerie things, and they kind of work. They'll do. I had a load of money spare, and I thought I'm going to treat myself because I haven't treated myself.
I just realised in the picture.
Will I retake a photo of this jacket on somebody on a different size to me? Not during the apocalypse, mate. No, I'm not going to fucking have people coming round and
Is that exactly how you're going to phrase it?
I just replied to say,
dear sir, no, I'm not available to be able to do that.
He wants to pay half the listed price. So I said to him, look, I've had it for a while, so if you want to pay that price, actually, I'll take it just to get rid. Now he wants me to take different pictures of it on someone else. I just replied to say, look, I'm sorry, I'm not prepared to do that. I said, I've said it to give it to you half price. You either want it or you don't.
Yeah, block them.
Just give him one front flat lay, Andrew.
Just not, the pictures are there of what he needs. There's nothing.
It's common sense. If you're an XL, buy XL. If you're a 2XL, buy 2XL. It's not hard.
So
believe it or not, these companies that sell millions of products a year, they know what sizing's all about. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm usually an XL. It's very little. I'll buy a large. I'm usually XL. 9 times out of 10, if I buy a top, it's an XL.
So this t-shirt's a medium. I can wear an XL, an XXL. Doesn't really fucking matter on a t-shirt, does it? It's casual wear. Casual wear.
If I buy a medium, it wouldn't fit my shoulders. It's my shoulders, you see. It won't fit my arms in them. My shoulders.
My shoulders sag like that unless I go like that, in which case I look like an idiot. So I just do that, you know. But people take me as they find me, and if they take the piss, then I'll take the piss back. It's just the same, isn't it? You got to do it.
Well,
you are who you are, aren't you? So
you get people on eBay asking mental questions about weird measurements that no one gives a shit about.
Which is why I never, ever will do clothing. I'd lose my rag.
I've never said to anyone, but sometimes I want to just say, it's a £50 pair of jeans. If it doesn't fit, send it back. You know what I mean?
I once got a question from a clothing buyer about a pair of blue jeans.
Yeah.
And the buyer said, I'm a little hippie girl. Do you think these jeans would fit me?
Ask her to send a photo of her. So take a photograph of yourself naked with a measurement next to you, and I'll superimpose the jeans.
You do get some fucking crazy questions. I had a size 14 ladies coat listed, and a girl messaged me saying, I'm a size 8. Do you think this would fit me? Well, I just reply and say, well, no. You know, it's a fucking size 14. So, no. If you're a size 8, buy a fucking size 8. I mean, what the fuck am I? You know, this is not fucking hard to fucking work out the answer to the question, is it?
You know, the most common one, or is this true to size? And I always have to say, of course it is. That's why Levi's make it a size 12 or a 32 ace. The question is, what size are you? Are you athletic? Are you classic? Are you slim? Are you fat? Are you skinny?
Are you fat? You can't say that.
But it's true. I mean, you know, I'm 6 foot tall.
Are you larger boned?
Yeah, but I'm 6 foot tall and 100 kilograms. You know,
compared to Andrew.
But what I'm trying to say is there's lots of other 6 foot tall men who might be 85 kilograms.
It's the same as me. I'm 6 foot, but if I buy trousers to fit my waist, which comes just under my huge belly, the trousers are too long all the time. I just accept that and turn them up.
Like my upper body's an average size man. I'm not particularly muscly, but my legs are big. So like
that's average.
But you know what I mean? These people, they ask questions. I think it's like they've heard a question at some point and they think they should ask it. Like, they don't even know what they're asking. These people, they don't even know what the question is. Is it true to size? Of course it's fucking true to size.
At least you get people asking questions about your products. I had a gentleman the other day that he had a problem with a figure that I sent him. He never sent me the right details, so I sent him some pieces to enhance his figure. And he said, no, these aren't the pieces I mean, these are the pieces I mean. Then he sends me the photo, so now I've lost 2 more posts of bits I have to sell him. And finally it was done. I made -1 pence on him. And I thought, okay, well, you know, that shit happens, whatever. 2 weeks later, someone has sent him an item which he can't identify. When it's another Lego-y thing. So, because I was so bloody helpful to him, he messages me about it. It's not even my fucking item. It's in a post.
My mate Tony.
And it's not what I was expecting. I didn't fucking send it.
My mate Tony asked me not to say his name backwards. I asked him why not.
Oh, that was great.
I've got one. I had one the other week where I sold something to somebody. She'd messaged me saying that she'd bought something from another seller and it had arrived broken, so she was having to buy a replacement from me. So, you know, fair enough. So I sent that out to her, you know, and then next thing I know, there's a case open up against me, and she's saying, you've sent me a used item. I thought, fucking haven't. I replied to her, I said, you had a brand new item. I said, I said, I think you've messaged the wrong person here, because I know you've had issues with an item because you'd be sending me messages as if like, but they were to the actual other person she'd bought from. I thought you'd open the wrong fucking case, person. So I just played. You had a brand new item from me. I think you've done this on the wrong person. You know, you need to open it on the right person. It's right. Oh no, yours has come. It's not as described, etc., etc. So then I said, well, you know, if that's the case, just return what you've had, because I'll just fucking resell it because it was fine. So then she returns to me the fucking broken one she had from the other seller. Why the fuck have you done that? So I messaged her back. Oh, I'm really sorry. I've sent you the wrong thing. But now eBay's fucking forced me to refund her.
Oh.
Because even though she sent the wrong thing, right, and she sent me a message saying, "Oh, look, I've sent you the wrong item," still fucking forced to do a refund by eBay. It didn't have to escalate the case to anything. I had to go through and accept it. But I spoke to eBay. I said, "Look, I've had a message. She says she sent me the wrong thing. What she sent back to me was supposed to go to the other person. She's got it wrong." I said, "So, you know, what am I supposed to do here?" Well, you just have to refund her. Wankers.
Fucking shit service.
So I said to her, "Look, I said, I'm really sorry, but I'm going to have to give you, because you sent the wrong item to me, I'm going to have to give you a 50% refund using my top rated seller protection." I said, "But if you appeal to eBay, you know, they will likely refund the other half to you. But I obviously can't refund you in full because you sent the wrong fucking thing to me." eBay have refused to cover this issue, unfortunately, in full even. But it's just fucking, it's just pissing me off.
It's shit service. But you know what? I mean, eBay's job is to sell items, not to pay resellers. Selling items mean you are paying resellers. Paying resellers is what happens after you sell an item. So you just.
I agree. However, eBay offer their seller protection to protect us as sellers, but there is an issue in there whereby the wrong item gets sent back completely by mistake. The person who sent it back admits that, but they haven't got any system for me to send that item back to her.
Yeah, I know. My argument is, should buyers who return the wrong items, should they be allowed on eBay? I don't think they should.
I think if it's a genuine mistake, as this was, you know, fine, fair enough. And I was more than happy that she had made a mistake and sent me the wrong thing back.
Yeah,
she said that, so she shouldn't be punished for that. But what should happen is that I should be able to say, okay, well, look, you know,
okay,
I've got the wrong item back here. Somebody's got to have to deal with this situation.
Let me play devil's advocate here, because there's 4 men on this channel now, all talking with different backgrounds and different educations. And I'm not trying to big myself up here now or trying to be like clever, but I reckon I would have to buy 20 items a day for months and months and months to return the wrong item. I'm not fucking stupid. I would return the correct item. I'm not an idiot. This woman, I bet she doesn't even order 1 item a day, and she still returned the wrong item.
Yeah, but it happens. You know, we all know that sometimes customers, you know, they fuck up, they make mistakes.
I reckon they just take advantage, mate. And you know what? You seemed like a nice guy, and she thought, you know what? I'll send it to him. That's what they do. These are like vultures. These people, you know, such a pain. The fact
that she had, you know, admitted to a mistake, I should be able to say to eBay, look, she said here in this message that she sent the wrong item back to me. I'm not saying to eBay cover the cost. I'm just saying, look, obviously I can't refund her because she sent me the wrong thing back. She's admitted to it. What's the process in place for this? And the only thing they've got is like me 50% top rated seller protection, which is fine.
It's terrible, isn't it?
Still got a fucking broken item back that wasn't the one I'd sold, so I'm still fucked for that.
What if that was £1,000 watch?
Exactly.
Oh,
I'm like, oh hell no! I'm making eBay pay up on all this.
Yeah.
I would not get off the phone with them for a week.
I know. But Andrew sometimes Andrew might list 30 or 40 items a day, so it doesn't pay for him to argue a case sometimes.
It takes too much time out of my day for the
True
money.
that.
The way
Whereas
I
I
always look at it when I'm
lifetime.
dealing with eBay is, right, what's the value of the item? How much money am I going to, recover by pursuing this? And if it was like Al's example, £1,000 watch, I'd go to the fucking end of the earth because it's a lot of money. This was a £15 item. It wasn't worth me spending the time, because even in, say 10, 15 minutes with eBay, that's 2 or 3 listings that I could have done. So I did the first call with him. I spoke to them. They agreed. Oh yeah, we can see the messages, etc. But no, sorry, there's nothing in place that we can do about this. You have to give you 50% refund.
But sometimes, do you bite the bullet for all resellers and figure?
That's not
yes,
my
I'm
problem,
losing money here, but I've got to back my case to protect all eBay sellers.
Yeah, but eBay isn't going to take on board that. They're not going to change their system because of something I do. They're too big.
Fighting for your principles makes the next bloke rich, not you.
What you got to understand is people are going to do this, and you should use a pricing policy that covers it. The same as all retail large stores do.
Yeah.
You get shoplifting, you get idiots running out of the house, out of their store with bottles of liquor and turkeys and Christ knows what else. Work out what you believe the percentage of idiots there are out there, and adjust your prices so that at the end of the year,
other
people are going to have to pay for it, but that's the same as all retail.
You can't quite do that though, because if you by adjusting your prices, you're saying charge more, but if no one else is charging more, you're not going to sell anything.
I don't mean by a significant percent.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can't charge more than everyone else because you won't sell anything. You have to absorb the losses. You have to sell enough stuff to absorb the loss, basically. So I don't think it's about adjusting your prices. I think it's just about increasing the amount you sell, and you accept a certain amount that you sell is going to result in a loss.
So even though it was only £15, you sold something. Because you were hacked or cheated or the system was cheated, you shouldn't be penalised in any way. And what I mean by that is you shouldn't have to adjust any part of your business. You should remain exactly the same. Just because the system was cheated and someone knows how to hack eBay, it doesn't mean you should have to change anything. You've proven that you're a reliable seller. You can stick to the same number. I'm selling this item for 15 quid. All that means is eBay need to change, not Andrew. eBay need to.
Well, they won't.
No, never, because that's
what you got to accept is eBay will do it their way, and if you don't accept it, don't use them. But you really have to accept the way they do it.
If you own a shop, you're going to get robbed occasionally.
Yeah.
We've learned. Nick has told us he owned a proper shop.
All shops do.
The thing is, though, right? If you had somebody come into your shop and say, "Do you know what? I stole this item from you." You're going to call the police, and the police are going to pursue them through court, and eventually you might get your money
or
back.
Maybe not.
But that is an option that you've got. You don't have that option with eBay.
Well, you kind of do. You can escalate it to the police if you wish to. If you believe there is a viable case that
it's not worth your time.
It's not a high enough value sale. The police won't deal with it. It'll go to action.
And the people that do it know this, so it's going to happen.
How many items can you list in 1 hour on approximately, Andrew?
Depends
on the item, doesn't it?
5, 10, 20, I imagine. Anywhere on there.
40 or 50, depending on the item. It's entirely.
So you got to look at how long it takes to deal with this bullshit, and then think, you know what? There's too many stresses. Fuck it.
Exactly. That's why I just don't tend to bother. So I accept your point, Todd, about looking after the interests of the sellers as well, not letting people get away with stuff. The problem I've got is
one case once. I think I bought one case once, and I thought it was resolved the way I wanted it to be resolved, but it still came up as a discredit to me. It was strange because I pushed for eBay to say, look, this person hasn't done this, that, and the other, and they disagreed and discredited for it. So I shan't be doing that again.
Touch wood. No one's ever screwed me over so hard it's hurt. But I
don't sell enough high value items for it to ever hurt me at the moment.
Yeah, you're in a good thing there.
Well, it's good because it's very slushy. Because if I sell 100 items, I'll make £300. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
if one person screws me, I only lose 1% of that.
To go back to my issue, right? The problem I had specifically was buyer said to me, "I've sent you the wrong item." So I said, "Well, so I would have said, well, look, you know, I can return this to you. I can forward it on to the other seller. I can't refund you." But eBay's system had marked that item as being received back. So within 2 days of having come back, they were going to refund the buyer and put a defect against me regardless. Yeah. There was no option for me to say, wrong items come back, return to seller, sender. She's going to send me the right item or anything like that. There's no aspect of their process that doesn't stop me getting a defect in 2 days unless they refund.
Yeah.
I couldn't say to eBay, can we put this on hold for a few days? There's a bit of an issue here. Working with the buyer to resolve it. They've taken full responsibility. There's nothing there. There's no process in place to stop me. I don't want a defect, so I have to refund to avoid the defect anyway. Whereas you go back to a store, she's sporting the wrong item, come back a couple of days with the right item. Fair enough. Problem solved. There is no facility for her to send me the right item once she sent the wrong item out.
eBay sell 53 million items a day. To implement the admin behind just that one new rule, there'd be thousands and thousands of staff required. That's why it can happen. You know what I mean? I totally get it. It's business. It's called
absolute millions and millions, and they're not going to change that business policy because it makes millions and millions.
Well, they say they sell 53 million items a day.
Exactly.
Worldwide. Can you imagine how many times this deal that happened to Andrew? Imagine how many times that happens a day.
Well, I'd say 1% of sales probably go tits up one way or another. So you're looking at, I don't know, 53,000 a day.
It's just insane.
No, 53, maybe 500,000 a day.
And the thing is now, so I've given her a 50% refund. She escalated the case. Obviously, won the case because it's an automated system. They always win it. eBay still, because it's a partial, eBay still keep all of their fees on that sale.
Yeah.
They've lost not a penny from that sale.
Yeah.
Not a penny, even though it's gone wrong. So yeah, and as Derek says, I mean, I've taken her totally at her word. That she's been completely honest and straight up with me. It may have been actually that she's just entirely had a thing that she's broken, sent it back to me, and kept the one that I've sent, and not sent the wrong thing round to the wrong person at all. But I've taken it value that a genuine mistake has been there.
Until there's a better competitor to eBay, that's the way it's going to be. And eBay hold so much of the market that it's too difficult for eBay Gum and other whatever come online to try and get into the market because there is already a market leader.
But then they introduce changes that have never been asked for.
Like what you do, boys?
On feedback.
Are you having one more beer? I'm out of beer now. Are you having one more, or is that it?
Are you talking rubbish again now? One more.
I bid on 3 items to resell, won them to go. Seller won't answer messages regarding combined post. I'll look at feedback. You have the right to request cancellation up to within 48 hours. and if you've requested that cancellation, you can cancel it. I mean, to be honest, with an auction, it is supposed to be like legally sort of binding. And why the fuck didn't you
on
message
an auction?
him?
You'll probably get a strike or something.
Why the fuck didn't you message him beforehand to say, well, you can buy in postage before bidding? But because that's just fucking annoying. But we'll go past that. But if you decided you don't want to pay, you can message him and say, actually, do you know what? I'd like to cancel my order, and they should accept it. But they could open a non-payment case, and you'd have to go to eBay then and say, look, they've opened a non-payment case, but I messaged them within a few hours to say I want to cancel.
With regards to auctions, I buy a hell of a lot of postage from eBay on auctions, and it always pays me a hell of a lot to make sure that they do combined postage, because I actually have to run a sheet as I buy, because I'll be buying maybe off of one particular seller who's got maybe 30, 40, 50 items up for sale, of which I got a good chance of winning a good portion of those. But I can only afford to bid on some of them and make my bids as high as I can if I know it's combined postage. Fortunately now, I know most of the sellers that do this, so I'll drop them a message. It's all right for combined postage as usual, same rates as last time. But from the initial point of view, I have to, like you say, Andrew, get in contact with the seller and say, what is the combined postage before I start bidding on this?
Yeah. If you do it afterwards, if when I'm doing auctions, somebody messaged me afterwards about combining postage, I always say, I said, look, I really should have asked this beforehand. I'll have a look at it and see what I can do. But if I can't, you're going to have to pay the full price.
90% of sellers, even if they don't do it, if you ask the question afterwards, they will accommodate you and do a refund. Just to say, yeah, I can see it's combined postage, not a problem. I'll send it for this amount. Is that okay? You'll find 90% of sellers. There are some sellers out there who will try and, like you say, will cause a problem. But it's the same with everything in life. There are going to be problems with a few people all the time.
Back in the day, 15 years ago on eBay, there was no one to talk to, by the way. There's no phone call. You had to do everything by email. And everything got sorted out about 2 or 3 weeks away. So if you had a problem or a complaint, it took 2 or 3 weeks to sort out.
And it was all checked, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it was...
Then you check out to clear. And
every single thing you did as a seller, I the complaints on feedback, dickheads trying to rip you off, but I won everything. Every case I ever escalated, I won. The eBay always sided with me on every single thing ever. Whereas now, it's like we are the byproduct. The seller is the byproduct to eBay. The buyer is the solution. We're the byproduct, and whatever you sell is the fuel.
It's like a very system, though.
It's like this PayPal case we've got going on at the minute.
Yeah.
We know that I bought a box of stuff from a so-called reputable wholesaler, and the stuff that arrived.
Oh, I remember your video. Yeah. I watched it, mate. Yeah.
Pretty much nearly every item in it was fake.
Yeah.
They didn't respond to me messages. I mean, I'd asked to cancel the order, and they sent it out the day after I asked to cancel it.
Did you pay by PayPal?
That was a red flag, but we'll put that to one side. They sent me out the order, and it's mostly fake. I messaged them to say it's mostly fake. No response. So I opened a PayPal case because I'd deliberately paid PayPal goods and services with it. But the amount of hoops I'm even having to jump through with PayPal is far more than I would if it was an eBay purchase. I would simply say, not as described. I would get a free return label and send it back. On PayPal, I'm having to do legal affidavits to say that I've sent them pictures of the items. I've sent them a link to the fucking YouTube video where I unboxed it, but they won't watch that because, I can appreciate their point that it's quite a long video. So now I'm having to do legal affidavits, etc., and go through all of this.
Could you take screenshots from the video?
And I'm only going for it because the seller won't reply to PayPal either to say, "Oh, I'll take a return."
But you'll win then.
I haven't heard from the seller.
You'll win then.
I've got to go through a more complex process. Whereas all I want is the seller to say, or take a refund, and I'll pay the fucking return postage on it, just to be rid of the shit and never use them again.
You probably won't have to return them. If they're non-responsive, you'll get your money back and you won't get asked to return them.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, but I can't understand why the seller won't just respond to the case and say, okay, you're not happy, return the items, and you'll get a refund on return, like any other company would do.
I've got a great wholesaler I'm going to do a visit to at some point, fella in Essex. If you fancy a road trip, mate, we'll go together, because the minimum spend is £1,000, we could spend a 500 quid each. But well, to be honest, he'd cut us some slack because I've known him for 15 years. But he's, long story short, he's always done markets, and now he's set up a shop. Well, not a shop, a warehouse. He's been going for. He started at the start of COVID, and then COVID happened, so it fucked him. But I know him really well, Andrew. He's called Mint. If you want to look him up, he's a good guy. Mint Wholesale Essex.
I know Mint. Yeah,
you know him. It's a brilliant bloke.
Has bought from him before, I think.
Yeah, he's a really good fella, and I mean, I bought from him on and off for probably 12 years. But he's set up this warehouse now on a lovely little farm. But I mean, he's meant to charge £1,000 as a pick. But if you ever want to go, we'll do a double act. We don't have to spend so much then, and we can go for
500 each, can't you?
Well, yeah, we can go for a pint after. Be a laugh. But
you can pop down to Hampshire and have a little look at me.
We can come say hello to. Well, you're a bit out of the way, aren't you?
It's only down south from Essex. It's only 100 miles.
Oh, yeah, only 100 miles. But I'll tell you what, though. When I know a few wholesalers and dealers who've been in the game for 15, 20 years, way longer than I have, and they never, ever let you down. Whereas now, everyone's a wholesaler because all the shit they can't sell online themselves, they just wholesale off. And I'm not that old. I haven't been around forever, but there's loads of names I don't know about, and I'm in the industry. I'm a clothes reseller. All these people come up every 5 minutes. I never heard of them. But
it's good, though, isn't it? It's good. It's good knowing that you don't know everybody out there. There's always new avenues for you.
I don't know, mate. I think there's a lot of.
I love it. It's scary at the same time. You think, why didn't I know about this person before? Because they're brilliant.
You know, all these wholesale boxes, all these trick boxes. What do they call them?
Mystery boxes.
You know what it is, really? It's just stuff they can't sell themselves, and they
can't be bothered, or don't know how to.
I mean, their pictures might be shit, or the description. So I always think to myself, well, I might do a better job than you, or Andrew might. But I think to myself, they're trying to trick people. There's a lot of people, like you've bought some, Andrew, but you understand it. Like there's a lot of kids who thinking to themselves, I've earned £1,000 this month. If I spend 500 quid on stuff to sell on Depop, I'll double my money. And they're just getting rinsed. Do you know what I mean?
There's like, what do they call them? These Depop starter boxes I keep seeing come up. And there's like, say 10, 20 items in it, and they're 250 quid.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, fucking hell. Honestly,
go the car boot.
I can get 100 items from a wholesaler for half that price. 100, let alone fucking 20 items. Oh, but they've picked them out, etc. No, they're not. I mean, first of all, right, if this wholesaler thinks that those 20 items can go for a decent amount on Depop themselves, they're going to put them on fucking Depop themselves. They ain't fucking selling them to you for 20. The reason they're selling them to you is because, yeah, you might make a profit on them, but they pay peanuts for them, and they know they can make a shitload of money by giving them to you, and they know you ain't going to fucking return it because, hey, they're business to business, and they put no returns.
Well, wholesalers don't have to have
no returns on anything you like. It doesn't make any difference in the UK.
No, it does. Well, no, you're talking business to customer, Phil. Business to business, totally different. Don't have to accept returns as business to business seller.
That's right. The rules are totally different.
Oh.
Yeah. Retail rules to retail customers, to an end user, whereas to a business are massively different.
We'll give them the right. If something's wrong.
I had these delivered on Monday. I had two, I don't know if you can see them big. I had 2 massive bags of Champion delivered. vintage champion from US. This reseller is in Birmingham. I'm not going to say who he is. If you want to find out, you do some research.
I pretty much, as soon as you said Birmingham, I'm 99% certain I know who it is.
I'll tell you. You can message me if you want, mate. I paid £100, 50 quid per bag, and do you know, I counted the items. Do you know how many items I got for 100 quid? 330 items.
There you go.
30p each.
Fucking brilliant, mate. Absolutely. You know, some of them I felt I was smelling them.
It's not the wholesaler. It's not the guys.
Doesn't matter. It's 30p each, does it?
They wouldn't charge 33p each an item. They charge you a lot more and give you a lot less.
I've been using these guys for probably 7 years. They're just good. Delivered, by the way, as well. Delivered. So they delivered them to my next door neighbour because I wasn't in that day.
You haven't got a next door neighbour.
Well, you know what I mean. The next
it's about
place.
5 miles from your next door neighbour.
But you know what I mean. And I came home and they were dropped on my doorstep. And they're heavy. They're meant to be 25 kilograms. I weighed them both together. Oh, I know what I weigh, and I hold them. And together, there was about 58 kilograms. So instead of being 50 kilograms, I got 58 kilograms.
Bonus.
Yeah, I mean, Champion it's not big sellers anyway. The most expensive item I can sell there is probably 45 quid. And then there's probably 30 or 40 items I can sell for around the 30 quid mark. And then everything else is 10s and 20s. But I'm going to wholesale off to the seller I want. I'm going to pick out probably 30 or 40 items. And the rest will go. And I'll just sell the rest for 100 quid. Get my money back. And that's what I try and do with wholesale, to be honest with you. It's like, pick your best bits out. Try and get your cash back. I don't want to sit on and list them all. Facebook Marketplace is the best for wholesale. I don't know if you ever tried it before, but pick all your best stuff out. Get some of your money back on Facebook Marketplace, and it doesn't hurt so bad. You can take time then.
Well, Leanne raises a good point here, though. You could have gained 8 kilos in lockdown. It's very possible.
Yeah, thanks, Leanne. Probably did.
But yeah, to go back to the thing, you buy from a wholesaler, they could entirely turn around and say, sorry, we don't offer returns or refunds. 9 times out of 10 or more, they will accept a return if you say to them, look, this hasn't come as it was. Here's some pictures to show you what the issue is.
Yeah,
they'll usually offer you either a partial refund or a return because
that's right.
They don't want to lose, they don't want their reputation to suffer. And they accept they make mistakes. But
I can tell you, if you like, you know what, you know what a sales funnel is because you sell on eBay. But there's a sales funnel for clothes. So imagine the end user is at the top of the funnel. They wear the clothes. Let's say we're just talking about vintage now. So let's say you buy those items. So you're number 2. And number 3, let's pretend you buy them from a wholesaler. Number 1 is the wearer. Number 2 is Andrew. Number 3 is the wholesaler. Where do you think they get them from?
Well, I know a lot of the stuff that ends up in wholesale is, those little bins at the recycling point where you're chucking textiles in. Yeah, that's a good starting point for a lot of them.
They don't go to wholesalers. They go to rag mills.
Yeah,
or recyclers. There's two people in that chain. They're called rag mills or rag yards, and they are people who pay for a space in a supermarket or a bag to go through your door, and they're called a rag yard or a rag mill. If you look in the UK, there's only about 10 or 12 in the country rag yards. I've been to a few. Most of the time they're a complete waste of your time because the people collecting the good stuff have been with them for 20 years.
Yeah,
we are. If you get,
they pay the people on the line to pick the stuff out, so they've already got their pickers there.
If you go to pick, you're probably the 20th person in line to pick. You know what I mean? So they just sell clothes in weight, and what they're looking for is clean t-shirts for the European market, dirty t-shirts for the African market. and it's all done on weight. And what they do is the European market, they might have 300 bags, 25 kilograms for the European market. And what the wholesalers do in the UK is buy them for £50 a bag. And then they pull them into their warehouse, separate them all, and they separate into Carhartt, Gucci, fucking Patagonia, Levi's, blah, blah, blah. They do the manual work afterwards. And that's why when you buy clothes, you don't buy a bale, you buy a bag, because they put them in a bag. But by the time you buy a wholesale bag of clothes, it has been processed. It's been processed. But that's the fourth man in the chain, or maybe the fifth sometimes. I've been doing it a while. They rip you off. So you've got to expect, it's not going to be every single time you buy something, you're going to get a bolo or a big, nice grail piece that you can sell for £500. 99% of it's going to be shifting it for £15 profit per item if you're lucky. It's just the way vintage market is.
I prefer the bales where they've bought one, as you say, direct from the rag mill. They decided they'll put a 50% markup on it and ship it out to you, and you're effectively doing the sorting and the grading yourself. I make more profit doing that, to be honest.
That's when you can buy it. There's a few companies that still do it as a bale, and you can buy them as a bale. There's a couple in the country still left, but what's happened now is there's so many wholesalers. They buying most of the bales and doing the sorting themselves. There's very few.
I know, shall we say, wholesalers, and I use that word in inverted commas because most of them were just resellers. Who buy the same bales from the same suppliers as me. They'll sort it and grade it, and then they'll sell it in a sack, as you say, and they'll charge a premium for doing it. And I can just go to the same supplier myself and buy it and save a fortune.
Yeah, I know. But you know what, mate? I tell you what, I've bought bales before where don't get me wrong, I've bought bales where I've made £10,000, but I've also bought bales where I've lost £5,000 in time because you've got 2,000 items that have taken you a week to sort. You've washed some of it. You've taken out the good stuff. You might end up with 50 items which are good, and you're left with all those items which are absolute dog shit that you're trying to sell.
I sell them in sacks myself now for rework. So I'll go through, I'll pull out the crap that I would consider not worth my time to deal with, or it's not got enough value, just from my experience. And I'll put it in it, and I'll put it on Facebook. 10 kilo sack, £12, not a huge amount.
What have you done well with it?
And people buy it. So I buy a bale for £90, 45 kilos in it. And I say 15 kilos is going to be shit, but I'll get, say 15, 16 quid straight away back for that. No problem. It's paid for a bit of the bale, and the rest of it I'll deal with and sort, and I'll make a few £100 on, so I'm happy. But
there's a few good pieces in there.
Anything, and there'll be stuff I'll put in there that is sellable, that doesn't need rework or whatever, but it's just worth less than a tenner. So I ain't going to spend my time listing it. By the time I photographed it and whatever, it's just not worth the deal.
It's a funny industry, isn't it? Because you're always going to have a few customers that make a fortune off you, that love you, but there's always going to be lots of people you have to piss off. It's a strange little industry. You know what I mean?
But yeah, so suck it up, sell them off, sell it off for cheap. They'll rework it, do whatever they want with it, wear it themselves. I don't give a fuck. They've had something. They've paid just over £1 a kilo for stuff.
So
I've probably paid £2 a kilo for it, but the stuff that I'm not giving them, I'm making fucking hundreds on, so I don't give a fuck.
I was talking to James at Mint today, actually, about a meeting. So if you do have a fancy, and you want to go together, we'll go together. I'll laugh. He said, all I really need to make a good business is about 30 customers who spend £1,000 a month with me.
Yeah.
So it
isn't as big. A month, so
yeah.
That's 360 grand a year.
Yeah. and he's happy with that. Pay all his salaries out, his wages, to organise his stock. He operates on around 10,000 garments hung up a month, and you do a hand pick. You can buy a bale, but he doesn't want to sell you the bale because his profit is on the hanger.
Yeah.
Everyone's profit's on the hanger. Or in the cage, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one's going to make profit from selling you a bale.
It'll be a while before I do any clothing source anyway, because I'm just like the thing for me is I can pick up something brand new at a retail store for £2 or £3 and sell it for 12 or 15, but the time it takes me to list that item is seconds, because it's a brand new item.
Good, Nick.
Usually if I put the EAN number into eBay, a stock picture might even come up with the item. So I've literally, the description details are all in there in the product description. All I've got to do is copy the description down and it's done. So at the minute, I'm more on the, I just want to, I might make less profit on it, but I'm making a profit, and my time is that I'm spending on doing that is a lot less. Whereas the clothing, well, I listed a load of shorts the other week, 2.5 hours, about 300 quid's worth of shorts listed in that time. And then the next day I listed some retail arbitrage stuff, and I'd listed probably about 5 times as much stuff and a grand's worth of stock in the same time. And I'm making probably a similar amount of profit on it, but I've got that many more listings on my store. I'm driving that much more traffic to the eBay store by having more listings, and people are coming in, they're looking and they're buying other stuff as well. That I just sort of sat there and thought, actually, do you know what? Maybe it's more worth my time focusing on stuff that's quicker to list.
You're right. You're right. Unless you're getting amazing stock, which you're going to make £100 on each time. But
and half the time, I'll pick up some clothing and I paid £1 for it and it's worth 15,
and that's great.
Good return.
Yeah,
but it's still taking like the shorts, for example. They were costing me £1 each, and I'm listing them for 15 quid each.
Yeah,
I'm making a decent return on it, and if that was the only stock I could source, then fair enough. I'm still going to make a decent return, decent amount. But I know I can source other stuff that is going to make the same return, but take less time to list. So I'm just with the clothing. I'm just working through my backlog at the minute. Get that listed, and then it might be a case that, well, I can't source any new stuff with enough margin for me, so I'll get some more clothes. But it might be actually.
And do you know what? You'll always list the best things out of those clothes. So you'll always make your money back on just a few items. And then everything after that's profit, and a bit of effort, but profit. But I tell you what really put me, I mean, I don't know how many bales of clothes I've bought over the years or how many bags, but clothing's my shit, and I do okay of it. And I always get to keep the odd nice thing, which is cool. Yeah. That's the beauty of selling clothes. We don't have to go shopping for clothes.
Tell me about it. I have so many clothes now, and I'm never going to fucking wear them all because I'm like, oh, this is nice. I'll keep this for myself.
I can't remember the last time I bought a new item of clothing.
The only thing I'll buy new now is cargo pants in Primark, because for some reason they just seem to like be a good fit for me that I can't get elsewhere.
Well, if they're good, but I'll tell you what put me off.
They're 11 quid a pop, so I'm not spending like a fucking fortune.
You can buy drinks for more than that, can't you? But there's this wholesaler right up north called Bulk. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. He's got a great reputation. He's massive on Instagram.
Bulk Vintage, well known for their fantastic reputation. World renowned for their fantastic reputation as being the biggest fucking scam artists.
The prices take the piss. The prices are basically what you buy from him and what you're going to sell it for. If you're lucky, you'll be able to sell it for as much as he sold it to you.
So I've been sent like pictures of of him being there grabbing. So when I talked before about wholesalers taking bales from other wholesalers and then just splitting them and selling them, I've had pictures of him there at this other wholesalers buying the same fucking bales that I'm buying. So I know he's buying them and he's splitting them and he's selling them.
He put a picture on Instagram saying he was in Italy and I was in the background. I was in the background of the same warehouse in Birmingham.
Unbelievable.
Why are you being an idiot?
In fucking Birmingham. I was in the background. I was with my missus at the time and she went, "Have you seen this? You're in Italy?" And I was like, "I'm not." And she went, "Well, it says you were here." And made a bit of a barney about it. And I said, "Oh, that's Birmingham." I was there 2 weekends ago. Not just that, right? He's bought a baling machine, which means what he does is he buys a bale from abroad, takes all the good shit out of it, and then puts all the shit in a plastic bag and puts it back in a bale so it looks like it's come from abroad.
So my views with them is I would buy from them, but I would only buy the unbranded bales that they do, because
probably already been separated.
The branded stuff absolutely has been picked through and rebaled without a doubt, and they charge a fortune for it. They do some good deals on the vintage unbranded stuff, but they only do that because they don't have the knowledge themselves to pick out the stuff that is worth decent money. They know what the brands, they know what the hype sales, etc. are. You know, they know a big Tommy Hilfiger spell out is going to be, 40, 50 quid or whatever, or they know that North Face offers are worth a couple £100 at the minute, so they can pick them out. But they're not necessarily going to know that this particular vintage unbranded skirt could go for 20 quid on eBay, because it's not a hype fucking sale. So I would buy unbranded. I would never fucking buy branded stuff from them ever, because it's picked through and rebaled.
And they're targeting that on the kids who are hyped up, who are wanting to start a little business, who live with mummy and daddy, and who've got a bit more cash to spend to chuck away.
And who only want to sell branded stuff because that's what they know about, because that's what they wear.
And let's be honest, it doesn't mean you're a good seller buying big branded things and selling it. It will sell. Everyone knows it'll sell. Every Tommy Hilfiger shirt that's ever been listed on eBay will sell one day. It's just a matter of fact. It doesn't make you a good seller. It's finding the shit that's slightly lesser known, that's not a very good brand, that has a smaller sell-through rate, that there's only 35 listed of and 7 have sold. That's the good seller. I sell Levi's for a living. Doesn't make me a good seller. Doesn't make me doesn't make you a genius.
What's your views on between running your business, concentrating on return investment, versus running on what the actual monetary value of profit is? So I think what you're saying is the George Ross model versus the volume sale, really, because George focuses on how much profit am I going to make on an item? Is it going to make me more than? And I think the figure he uses is £10 an item.
That's how I live. Yeah.
And my model is very much, if I pay £1 for an item and I can sell it for a 200% profit, then I'm going to pick it up. So I'm very much on the volume sort of ROI sort of side of things.
I'm exactly the same. I sell, as you know, I sell a hell of a lot of low value. My ROI at the moment is, for this month, about 190%. Makes it worth it.
It's like I can't do my arms. I've hurt my left arm. My arm went bent. It's like a seesaw. You can spend more time listing, or you can spend more time sourcing. Yeah. I spend more time sourcing, so
you can do what I do. Don't list, don't source.
But what I mean is, like, my average selling price is 57 quid, and my average buy price is 5 quid. I spend a lot more time sourcing than I do listing. I might list 30 items a week in a good week. on a bad week, I might. Whereas,
and
so
I will spend more time listing than I will sourcing.
Exactly. So you know, at the end of the day, you have to remember there's only two things that really matter, and that's happiness and profit. As it's been
reselling. And the other thing not to remember is all eBay sellers are different.
Yeah, we're all different.
No, that's the great thing. That means that every time you go to a different seller, you got. Cat, will you stop?
I mean, I don't mind saying this. I've spoken to Andrew about this. I don't mind saying it to the group. I went through a bit of the depression phase recently, and I spoke to Andrew about it. He helped me out a little bit. But I think deep down, I was depressed because I wasn't going out sourcing, because most of my job is the hunt. So I might buy some car booters or resellers. They might buy 100 items a week and get them all pictured and listed, whereas I might buy 5 or 10. But my ROI or return on investment is quite big. I'm aiming for £50 profit every time I sell. So I spend a little bit more time sourcing. I'm a little bit pickier. But some people might like to list, because it's their full-time job or whatever the vibe is, they might to list 100 items. They know they'll sell them. Like Phil knows he'll sell 100 items a week, bare minimum. And it's all about
100.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah, probably about that. Yeah, you're probably about right now.
My view is that what you should be looking at is how much money do I need to make each month to meet my bills, etc., and to live the lifestyle I want.
Yeah,
so bingo. You should set a set figure every month. I need to make £2,000 profit.
Yeah,
and then you've got to think about how am I going to make it. That £2,000, and you could make it by picking up 10 items that make you that much profit. Great, fantastic. 99% of people aren't going to be that lucky, you know, because they're not. You're just not going to come across that.
If those sort of items are around, a lot of people would be doing it, wouldn't they?
Exactly. So you've basically either you've got to have the contacts where you know you can go to and they'll give you the stuff you need for a price where you can sell it for a profit, or you've got to be able to say, you know what, I'm going to basically sell anything that'll make me a profit because I just need to hit that figure.
So do you believe in
list?
Yeah. And now that happens. I think most sellers are like that, Andrew. I think if they walk past something and they know they can make a profit on it, they'll pick it up. I think that's naturally what happens. Yeah. But I think some people, I mean, I've done this because I used to sell everything as well. What happened to me is I ended up with I lived with my mum and dad at the time, and my mum wasn't having it. She just wasn't having me having so much shit in the house and in the garages and in the sheds. So it got to a point where I started to start being a bit more picky and careful with what I was buying. But you know, like, have you ever heard of that thing called manifest? I can't say the word. Manifestation.
Yeah.
So like what I only recently have come to understand it, but it kind of like means once you say it, it will happen. Or if you believe in something and talk about it to someone else, it happens. So what I mean, I'll give you an example, right? Just sorry to interrupt you. I was talking to my dad because my dad doesn't go out sourcing anymore. And my dad said to me, "Hey, Zandy," because my nickname, my name's Zander, by the way. He goes, "Zandy, I got that 500 down North Face coat in the loft. Do you want to sell it?" And I was like, "No, Dad, it's yours. When you're better, you sell it. It's worth 300 quid. You sell it." And he was like, "Just bloody take, when you come round, get it, clean it, and sell it. You can have it. You can have the money." I was like, "I don't want it. I'll find my own. I'll get my own."
All right.
That was like Tuesday. It was like a Tuesday. Because I take him to the hospital on Tuesday for his chemotherapy. I'd been talking about it, and I said to him, "I'm going to find one, and I'll find a 500 down North Face puff. It's like a goose down."
Yeah.
Guess
that's
what I found?
I was talking about before, about being something that's very. Kylie Minogue basically wore one at the concert like last year or the year before, and the fucking market went crazy.
But as clothing resellers, you're kind of on that hype, aren't you? You recognise things like Nick's coming to the thing. Nick knows certain DVDs when makes cash. It's like he knows this shit. You know what I mean? He knows certain CDs which are
It's
worth.
taken him 20, 30 years to know.
But it's the same. Like I know, and I know certain coats might make some money, and certain ones won't. Yeah, it's
exactly.
just
You got to draw from your own real skill.
Making all, you know what I mean? Like
that's your ability against everyone else on eBay or other people on eBay. There is something something more about than someone else does.
So yeah. I always think have a backlog that you can list from. So
yeah,
you know, I've got huge amount of stock in my backlog, and I will always have a huge amount of stock in my backlog because if it comes to a month, you know, when it comes to a month where I'm like, oh shit, I haven't got any money, I've got stuff to list because you've always got to fucking list stuff, otherwise you're not going to make money. So I've always got stuff to list, but I started my business on media. You know, I had a guy who was selling me pieces of media for 10p a piece, and I was selling them for $2.99 shipped. And I was making 50p to £1 on each item, depending on the the weight of it.
Yeah.
But you know, that money built up and accumulated, and I was able then to reinvest it into more profitable things. And I'd learn about a new niche and spend that money on sourcing products in that.
Yeah.
And you constantly.
And Andrew, I made £12,000 in sales last year from selling little things. It does mount up. It does mount up very fast.
You did 100 quid today, mate. But you know what? You know that manifestation. If you talk about something enough, I always think: is it luck, coincidence that you come across it, or is it because you've been speaking about it and it's on your mind that you spot it? I wonder which.
I don't think it's luck all the time. There is always, if you're going to go and sell stuff, if you don't do the correct research or some research, at least you're going to fall on your ass unless you're incredibly lucky.
So
you've always got to research something.
I think there is an element of instinct to it. So there's stuff that I've picked up just based on a gut feeling that I've seen something I thought,
because you know it's quality.
I bet that's got money in it.
Yeah.
And then so I bought it based on that, because quite often you can pick up stuff and it's non-listed, there's no solds on it, but you just feel that it's going to make money. There was like this a train, a scale model of a train that was made out of coal, and solds on it. It sold brand new for 15 quid, and I paid 8 quid for it. But all the other ones that had sold the same type of thing, but not the same design, the same model of engine. So I listed mine for 40 quid because I thought no one else has got this. It looks really good, and I've just got a feeling that this
like
will
a locomotive thing.
And it sold a week later for 40 quid. But I just bought it on gut. If I had gone based on, looking at what similar things had gone for, whatever, I'd have been like, 8 quid into 15, leave that, it's not worth it. But actually, it was 8 quid into 40, just because I had a gut feeling about it.
Most of the new polycarbon, copycat sellers would have just listed it at 15 quid, and it would have gone for the asking price. That's the difference.
Yeah. You've got to have a little bit of an instinct for things.
I don't want to be disrespectful to any newbies, but these people who ask the group how to price something instead of asking Google how to price something, they're the ones who don't reach their potential. Do you know what I mean? Because we didn't
solve button in the listings.
Well, we never had groups to ask. We just learned from our mistakes. And also remember, it isn't the seller that sets the price of something. It's the buyer that sets the value of something. So you can set something at £100. It's the buyer who decides the real value, not the fucking seller.
That's absolutely true. It was like things. Well, I picked up an N64 for 55 quid off Facebook Marketplace. sold it for 150 quid just because I knew that particular, even though I'd looked at solds, they're going for 70 or 80. I knew that with the right keywords, it'd go to a collector for 150 quid. And it did.
Oh, really?
But you just have to have that bit of faith and belief in yourself and that eye for things that others have passed over. Yeah.
Do you know,
like Nick says, he says he sees reselling as being equal measures, knowledge, passion, and work ethic. I agree with that, but I would chuck in that gut instinct as well for just looking at something and thinking that's got value in it. I sold a jigsaw sold a jigsaw this week. Jigsaw puzzle. It was brand new and sealed. It was either £2.50 or £3.50 in the charity shop. Picked it up on Monday, listed it the next day for £14.99. Every other one of its type had gone for a tenner. I just knew that 15 quid was the right price, just purely off instinct, and it sold within 24 hours of being listed for 15 quid. Not a huge profit, not a huge markup, but it was literally brand new and sealed. I only had to take a picture of the box.
It's better than retail will ever do, that is, mate. I mean, if you buy something for £1 and sell it for £2, it's still 100%, isn't it?
Well, it's not. It's 100%. You got to take all your fees out of that one.
But you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
But
I'm talking from, like I say, from a low value seller.
You know that gut, though. You know you're on about that gut instinct. I think that gut comes with
sometimes
errors.
I can get something for free, but by the time I sell it, if you include all the postage and the fees, doesn't matter if I got it for free, I still make a loss.
So, what I mean is, like, you know, this sounds a bit ridiculous and silly, but like, you know, if something smells bad and you take a chicken out of the fridge and it's out of date that day, and you're going to cook it, and you open the pack and you go, "Oh, that doesn't smell right."
Then,
yeah, it's if you'd never tasted bad chicken or never smelled bad chicken before, you'd probably cook it and eat it.
Yeah,
but we're engineered to go, that something's not right here. But it's the same with reselling.
Counts for a lot, but to get that experience,
you have to make a mistake.
You got to take some risks. You got to make mistakes.
Yeah.
Too many people. I could understand why. If you only got, because I've been there myself. You know, when I started reselling, right, I did it because I'd watched Nicholas on a video, or Nicky as we call him, talking about he'd been opening up about some of his mental health his battles that he'd had, and then I watched some of the other content and it's seeing this reselling. And I've always been somebody who's liked to buy stuff and sell it on for a markup. So I thought, this appeals to me. And I had 50 grand's worth of debt at the time. Yeah, 50 grand's worth of debt.
50, seriously.
I had about 250 quid to my name. And I was like, do you know what? I was like, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give this reselling a try. I'm going to take a risk with this. I've got 250 quid left, but fuck it. You know what? What's the worst that can happen? I'm already 50 grand in debt. An extra 250 isn't going to make a huge fucking difference to 50 grand, is it? To be fair. So,
has it improved now though?
Hang on. Let me get through the story of my life here. So
this is your life.
So I spent 100 quid on stock, and then I sold a few items, and I thought I'm enjoying this. So I spent. Sorry.
Is this how you started?
Yeah.
So listen to the story. We're listening to the story. Good story.
I thought, fuck it. I'm going to spend the other 150 quid. It was all in charity shops as well. I didn't go to car beat because I was lazy fucker. Couldn't be asked getting up on a Sunday morning. So I ended up spending about 200 quid on stock and nearly 50 quid on packaging materials and stuff to support the actual running of the business.
No way. I didn't know you did this.
The next month, I thought I'd done £1,000 worth of sales. So the 250 quid had come back from that straight away. And then there was another, after fees and whatever, another 250 quid to invest and a little bit more.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden I had, 500 or 600 quid to spend. And that's what I did. I just bought some more stuff, and some of it I made a loss on. Some of it I've probably still got listed now. You know what? 3 years later.
You must have been pretty hooked straight away.
But yeah, because I was buying stuff and it was selling. And I was buying. The first thing I sold was a PC game that I paid £1 for, and I sold for £9.99 free shipping. And the second thing I sold was a plush, £9.99 again, but I paid 50p for it. And and I could quickly see how you could make money from it and build that money up. And if we look now, I've got the fucking HQ, I've got a substantial amount of stock listed. I'm making, I'm running a 5-figure business, and I've never put anything more than that 250 quid in, and I've paid off 30 grand's worth of debt.
That's brilliant.
So you're getting close out of debt.
And I've made a fuckload of mistakes along the way. I mean, the fucking cowshed was a massive mistake. I could have lost all my debt for the fucking damp and whatever on that.
Good evening, Nick.
I didn't have as much debt as you, but I happened to my ex with my little boy. So I've got a boy who's 15 years old, and my ex Zoe. We still own a house together. My mortgage is just about to be paid on it, and I got into debt, about £13,500 worth of debt. It took me a long time to start to pay it off, though. A couple of years, and I finished playing rugby then, and I was being careful with money because as a rugby player, you're unemployable. Got no GCSEs or college or anything like that. And no education, or I'm just a rugby player, just a meathead at the time, and I had no job, and that's when I did the Polytechnic first aid course. I did about 6 first aid classes and said, I can't do this. Yeah. And I was thinking, what am I going to do for a living? It took me 3 years to pay off just 14 grand. Plus in a living to live off, you know what I mean? But when you're in debt, it's quite difficult to manage.
That's the one advantage I have as well, though, is I work full time, so my full-time wage covers my bills, my day-to-day living, and the debt is paid off from the eBay income. So
imagine
I'm paying nearly £1,000 a month on debt.
Can you imagine how great your life's going to be when that's gone?
Well, it'd be brilliant. I mean, it's not rich. I don't want for anything at the minute now. Anyway, the only thing I can't afford to do at the moment is have a foreign holiday. But guess what? None of us anyway, because there's a fucking apocalypse on. So
I was going to say to you, I bet you could. It's just you haven't saved for it.
Well, I spend the money on stock.
I was just about to say you're probably saving it. But you know what, mate? So I'm quite a basic fella. I don't buy expensive, extravagant things for myself. I bought. So we've got like a new Cheshire Oaks across the road from.
Yeah, I've heard about this. I think Emma was telling me about it, or somebody was telling me about it.
Yeah. And I went across there, and loads of people are queuing up for the dead expensive shops. But I took my little boy into the Adidas shop, and all the shoes were like, for me, were like £70, £75, £65. I don't need a new pair of shoes. I've probably got about 5 pairs of trainers. I don't need them.
You got some red ones.
Yeah, but the nicest pair of trainers I buy were actually from a car boot. So they cost me £2. And I wear them to go running in, and they'll do the job. But I bought my boy a pair of trainers, and they're £13. They weren't expensive, but there's people, and they were from Adidas, and they're new in a box, and they'll look great on him. And he's 2.5, and all that matters is he has fun. He doesn't care about what he wears, and they look cool. They're a pair of little Adidas superstars. But there were mums and dads queuing up for pairs of trainers at the.
The thing is, as well, when he grows out of him. Yeah. When he grows out of him, you can probably sell him. You keep the box, put him in the back of the box, sell him for £10.
Yeah, I know.
You're not losing out, are you?
I've learned from my mistakes. I've been that materialistic person, wasting money on crap that you don't need, and now I'm quite a simple guy. When I'm younger,
Phil's in charge.
But you know what I mean. There's been times where you've spent £120 a night on a meal, and whereas now I'm happy to have a. If someone says to me, "Do you want to go out for a night?" I'll be like, "Yeah."
£20 for a dinner.
But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I mean,
That's going to be a bloody good dinner.
Yeah,
good dinner.
Even if you go Miller and Carter, you're spending 50 quid, aren't you? And
occasionally when I'm a little bit more affluent and I'm working away, and especially before lockdown,
yeah.
Like, if me and my business colleague that I work with at the moment, and we decide we don't want to take away tonight, we're going to go to the pub. We say, oh well, maybe stop the pub. Shall we go to a little restaurant or something and treat ourselves? Even every now and then, a 30 quid dinner or something like that.
Yeah.
All laid out in front of you. Bit of a treat. It's a bit of a treat, isn't it?
When you think of the money, like what I'm trying to say is, I'm not trying to say I spend all that money now. What I mean is, like, when I was younger, all the stupid money I've spent on nothing, and I'll look back at my life and think,
back in the day, the crap.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
still finding it in the house now.
I've got a Napoli top upstairs, right? It's a vintage Napoli top, and I spent £400 on it. It doesn't even fit me. Why have I bought that? How stupid!
Excuse me, I've got a cat on my foot, and she's trying to
But you know what I mean. So this is. I've bought things when I've been rich. You know, I'm thinking. Don't get me wrong. I'm not short now, but I'm not. But the difference is, I'm not stupid.
God's sake! No, I can't get the camera to reach, but I've got a bloody great cat on my foot, and she's trying to rip my.
When I saw your office space then, Phil, you look like you're in a bit of a different position.
Oh
yeah, it's the camera. It's the camera angle.
I know exactly what Rob's saying here about the money on Jaeger bombs. You buy a round in of shots and whatever, and it's like absolute fortune. Since pubs have been banned and made illegal, I have probably saved quite a bit of money. But the only issue I have is that then it gets spent on stock. So you get to see it.
It's good money though, isn't it? Like, because you'll sell it. You're good at you're a good salesman. You've got a good eye. You will sell it eventually.
It will. It's just that at the minute I'm in a position where I've got far more stock than I could hope to list unless I didn't buy any more stock for another year.
You know what you got to do, don't you?
It's nothing going to happen.
So wholesale your bottom stuff off.
Yeah, I just like the thing is like I mean I know I sell some of the crap on to the reworkers and whatever, as we talked about, but I hate selling stuff to resellers because we are the fucking fussiest customers I've ever come across.
Of course, don't screw anyone over because there's every.
No, I'm not saying I would. I just, I just know full well that if there's anything I miss, I'm fucked, and I will miss stuff because I'm only fucking human. So I'd rather list it myself and make the money on it. And deal with the fucking general public than I would at a reseller. And that's not an insult to the resellers. It's just that you guys know what you know what you're looking for, and you will spot shit that I won't.
I have a problem. I'll tell you, I have an addiction problem. So I'm going to a kilo sale on Saturday on my own, right? I bought 2 tickets, but I'm going on my own. My daughter doesn't want to go with me, so fair enough.
Is it one of those where you get the if you buy a ticket, you get your first kilo for less, and it's included in the ticket price anyway?
Yeah,
so you
can do, yeah.
It's
in Wolverhampton, so it's by a company called The Kilo. It's a new company. They've been around for 2 years. Yeah. I've actually earned some really good money off them, to be honest. Yeah, I've been to one. It's not that I'm getting a good deal. It's that I enjoy it. It's a morning out. I go for a breakfast or a cheap crappy fry up. Then I go there because they open at 10 o'clock. You push your way to the front and you get some good stuff if you're lucky. I think the last time I went, I spent about 300 quid, and I sold one shirt for £100 from it. And to be honest with you, I probably haven't listed the rest. Can't be bothered. But I'm probably still £300 in the black from it. I probably only listed and sold one item out of 50 I bought. But it's just
this problem. I
you know what I mean?
have this problem. You buy a haul, and you
Love
list you list the cream from it. So you
Best.
make your money back. You buy a haul, you list the cream for it, you make your money back, and then you make a bit more money on top, and you think, great, I'm in profit on that. I'll go buy another haul. But you leave the other 20 or 30 items that are in it because you think, oh, I can't be arsed with those now. I made my money back.
Just to go down.
But the thing is, it all piles up, doesn't it? So
yeah. And you just have to shit. But so the best part of it is, mate. So like, the more clothing you sell, and the more you look into vintage clothing, and the deeper you dig, you will learn things when you're checking items out. The company that I'm going to on Saturday, Kilo, they buy from a company in Bilston called SVW, who are a recycling rag company, who are only 5 minutes away from me. So I could have bought direct from SVW, but instead I'm going to pay 3 times as much at a Kilo event. Do you know what I mean? Just because it's on a rack.
But it's fun though, isn't it? That's the thing. You're going for the experience.
Something to do. I'm not playing rugby anymore, and I'm not seeing as many of my old mates. And COVID has made me appreciate the smaller things. You know,
I've not seen any of my old mates for about 20 years now.
Yeah, but that's we're not talking about restraining orders here, though. You know. Well, it's like this Sunday. I found out that there's a car boot happening that's within a reasonable travel, because there's no car boots allowed near me in Wales, this side of the border, until 23rd of May, unless it's on a site and part of an existing market. Some fucking weird rule. What the fuck is the difference between a market and a car boot? I don't know. But to the Welsh Assembly, there's a difference. So
yeah.
Well, for me, none of the car boots within a 20, 30 mile radius are running. I live by the English border, so normally there's a couple of car boots in Chester.
Yeah, but cool.
One of them's on the rugby club site. Because of COVID and because of the disruptions to their season, they're having to now play games on the dates where the car boots would normally be. So obviously they're not doing the car boots. And the other site is the hospital. Now, for obvious reasons, they're not fucking letting people come onto their grounds.
Yeah.
So the car boots aren't running there. But there's another one that's in Shropshire. It's probably about 20-minute drive away, that normally isn't worth going to. But because none of the other car boots are running,
close to Shrewsbury.
No, it's not that far. There is one in Shrewsbury, but it's like a fucking 45 minutes there, 45 minutes back. I don't look that desperately to spend an hour and a half traveling.
I can't, but even though you've got what you need, I can tell you one thing, mate. You should go. You should 100% go.
But this one is 15-minute drive away, 15 minutes back, so half an hour round trip. So no issue with that. And
you've got to do it.
It's the only one in the area, so it's going to be packed full of sellers. It's going to be packed full of resellers as well. But don't need the stock. But I'm thinking, well,
but they haven't got your eye. You'll have a good morning out.
It's a trip out, and I might pick up a few things.
Yeah.
So
even if I always look at it like these days, because we don't need the profit. The profit's in the shed. We don't need the profit. We need the entertainment. Let's be honest. If we had the money, us three would be listing now. We wouldn't be having a chat.
I wouldn't be.
But do you know what I mean?
I might be on a few Chinese websites to see if I could
What I mean is, like, if I was skint, if I was totally skint and I was really hard up, I wouldn't be chatting to you now or enjoying myself. I'd be listing. I would go from listing 5 items a day to 55 items a day or whatever. Yeah. I'm doing it because I like your company. We have a chat. We've got a lot in common. This is why I'm doing it.
It's understandable.
Sexual. But like, that Saturday car boot, you got to do it, because next week we might be in lockdown again. You got to do it. You probably won't buy anything, but you know what? You'll enjoy yourself. And you know that hunt, that's the fun bit. All you got to do,
it's a trip out for me and the dog. I'll take somebody with me. I mean, every fucking reseller within a 50-mile radius is going to be there, but I'll spot things that they want.
No, because
but
we've all got different skills. But you know what? Like, I make a full day of my car boots. I'll have a breakfast. I have to take a coffee with me. I've got a few snacks.
Make it a good day. Make it a good day.
You know, I mean, most of the time I'm home before lunchtime, but I always make sure I get a bit of breakfast or something. And
on the way home, reward yourself. Go into a Tesco or something, pick up a few tinnies.
Have a good day. I never treat it as just a job, because it's the fun bit. That's the fun bit of our job. All I need is fun. I just wish there was more hot women at car boot sales.
Yeah, not really. When you get to my age, been there, done that, seen all that.
It seems like at the moment, all the hot girls are young Polish girls, and then I start talking to one, and then they speak Polish, and then their massive muscly boyfriend walks over.
Hey, you're talking to my missus.
Here we go, Phil.
See, this is why I take the dog, because they approach me. So if I'm having a conversation with them, it's not because I've approached them or anything. It's because they've come. They want to speak to the dog,
like law.
Talking to me, you know. They've come in, so there's never any issues there as a result. And obviously, I'm then going to try and chat them up. But it was their choice to come over, wasn't it? So
so they had.
If I take my cat on a lead to a car boot sale, I'll get some looks.
But I could easily.
I do have a lead.
The thing is, right? Sometimes it does come. Like I go to the car boot, spend free. I'm happy with a car boot. The reason I don't do charity shops, sourcing so much anymore, is because I can spend whole day going around the charity shops. And I'll pick up, say, 4 or 5 items, and I might only spend a tenner. There's 100 quid's worth of listings, which and say, 70 quid's worth of profit or whatever. Which you think about it, that's an okay return for a day. It's a day's wage, but in that time, I could have listed.
It is a working stuff. You could earn 70 quid doing any job in the world.
Yeah, and the thing is, I could have listed, a shitload of stuff in that time and made more money.
I agree with you.
I know where I know people I can just send a text to or a message to say, look, I'm running low on stock. Here's 100 quid, 200 quid, whatever. Can you ship some stuff over to me? And I'll get probably stuff that I'm going to make more money on than I would in that day. So I
agree with you.
Whereas with a car boot, it's all there in one field. It's concentrated. You're not spending time having to travel from one charity shop or one town to another.
100%.
So you're getting more value for your time.
I think, and not just that, I think your margin's higher on a lot of items too.
Quite often, yeah. Especially the way prices are increasing in some of the charity shops now.
Like my last car boot was very good. It's like, this sounds a bit hypocritical, but it isn't. I don't mean it to be. So like some of the best items I've ever sold, I bought for £1, and I've sold for 500. It does happen from time to time. But I bought 3 trainers off one girlfriend, and it was the funniest story ever. So I'd been on the car boot sale, and I was calling my dad because I was going to Dad later on that Saturday morning, and my dad's a bit poorly, and I knew he was poorly, so I wasn't enjoying the car boot sale very much. He was feeling a bit rough, and my dad won't tell my mum anything after he's had chemotherapy because he doesn't like my mum to worry. But he'll tell me, we're best mates. So I'm calling him up, and I'm like, "Are you all right?" And he's like, "I'm really rough," and he's coughing his guts up and telling me all these bad things. And I thought, you know what, I'm just going to leave quick. Anyway, so I did one lap, spent 25 quid, just on nothing very special. And then on the very last stall, I bought 2 Billionaire Boys Club t-shirts off this girl, and they were a £5 each. They probably sell for about 30 quid each, which I know is not a lot of profit, but I was thinking at least I've got some money for the day. And then she said to me, I've got some nice trainers if you would be interested. And I went, yeah, sure. Show me. This is the girl. She's the last seller to roll on. She's the newest seller. She's not even unloaded. I'm like an hour and a half in by now. So if she's lazy, she's not got up very early. Do you know what I mean? But she's in
exactly the same as me when I sell at car boots. I don't turn up early for him.
She's got a brand new, nice, lovely car. I think it's like a nice Kia kind of SUV thing. I can't remember the model, but it's brand new in lovely condition. The alloys have never hit a curb. You know, she's spending some cash on this, on a rental or whatever it is. She pulled these 3 pairs of trainers out. I got a 75 anniversary, a pair of Asics, Gel Light 3s, and 2 pairs of Nike Airs, one Nike Air 1, one Nike Air 90s. And I said, how much do you want for them? And she said, £20 each. And they're in ace condition, by the way. And I went, right. And I know I'm already making profit. I can probably turn 60 quid into maybe 350, 300. And I went, how does £40 for the 3 suit you? And she went, yeah, that sounds really good. And I'd already got the 40 quid in my hand. I got the money cash in my hand. It's like a old school trick. We all know that. And she went, yeah, that sounds really good. And I got these 3 brilliant pairs of trainers for 40 quid. I sold my first pair yesterday for 150. And
see, there you go. Money's back straight away. Profit.
You'll never get that at a charity shop. Charity shops will never give you that because they're all fucking looking on the internet what things sell for.
I don't know. There's a couple of charity shops around me that I've said I won't go. Can't be bothered charity shops, Jenny. There are 2 charity shops near me that I will always go in, purely because they run it, what I would say, properly, in that, they will charge stuff. They will research stuff occasionally on eBay and whatever.
But they're
more interested in getting stock out and getting it out the door as quickly as they can and generating turnover. So I've picked up stuff in them for £5 that's been worth over 100 quid, and not just once in a blue moon, but on a fairly sort of once or twice a month. I'll pick up stuff from there and it's made my visits for that month more than worthwhile.
So it's on your radar as a good pickup place.
Yeah, but there's other ones in the town that I know that they do sell stuff that they will miss stuff, and I'll make a profit on it. But the amount of time that I have to personally spend in there to identify the products I'm going to make money on, I value my time too much to spend it in there. So if the only times I will generally go sourcing, apart from these 2 particular shops, is if I'm going sourcing with someone else, and it's a day out for us both, or however many of us there are. We're just doing it as a social sort of catch up.
I've got a good question for you. It's a bit of an argument, a good argument. The group will likely get involved in this, I'm sure. Is it better living in the city for car boots and charity shops, number one, or is it better living in the countryside, in the sticks, out of the city for car boots and
I think the divide is more north-south, to be honest.
Oh, really?
I've been sourcing in the cities in the north, Liverpool, Manchester, etc. Car boots and charity shops around there, and done brilliantly. I've done the same in the south, and the car boots have been okay, but the charity shops have been absolutely extortionate. And it doesn't matter whether they're
nothing down south. You don't want to go down south.
Oh, I don't know, mate.
Whether in the city or rural, the prices have been absolutely insane. Above eBay prices for stuff. So I think because I live, all right, I live in Wrexham, which is in a town, but it's in fucking northeast Wales. It's pretty rural around here.
I was just about to say it doesn't feel like a proper town, Wrexham.
It's not like a big city.
Right,
but I can go up to Chester, which is a a big city or Liverpool or Manchester.
What's that, about
And
15
I will
miles?
always, well, Chester's 15 miles, Liverpool's a bit further, but it's still about 45. I mean, I can be in Manchester in 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And I've never failed to source good stuff in either of those cities. Chester, Liverpool, Manchester. Prices have been higher than what they are in Wrexham, but the quality of the stock has been better. Probably because people there have got more, different demographics. They've got more money. But down south, fucking hell, Christ! I Primark stuff going for 15 quid.
Well, that's what I'm getting at.
For 6 quid.
Competition. What I was going to say, do you think there's more competition, so there's more resellers picking up the good shit before you get there?
So where I live now, there's a shitload of resellers. There really are. There's for the population, there's loads of resellers in Wrexham. And quite regularly I go on Facebook and I see these resellers who are going in the same charity shops and the same car boots and have access to Facebook Marketplace and all of the same opportunities as me. Are saying they're really struggling to get stock. And I go out, I've never struggled to fill. I went out, I sent a picture to one of them the other day, like when the charity shops opened back up. He went out in the morning and he didn't pick up anything. And I went out 2 hours after him and my car was full, rammed full of stuff.
Really?
Just
to wind him up.
I sent him a picture of it to say, look, is this what I picked up? Because he's saying I couldn't get anything.
Yeah.
So I don't view necessarily other resellers as that much competition, because we all have different knowledge. We all have different stuff we like to pick up. I've never found that I've struggled to, even though there's plenty of resellers around here, and I've sold to him before as well,
Yeah, there's a lad on your group actually on Facebook, and I watch him, and he's a computer games and kids toys, and I always think to myself, and he's a good reseller. He buys every day and he sells every day. He's selling shitloads and shitloads and shitloads. I might do 5 parcels and he's doing 25 parcels. And I think to myself, at the beginning, he annoyed me because he was bragging about what he was selling. And I was thinking, why are you doing this? Why are you showing everybody what to buy and sell? And he pissed me off. And then I thought to myself, at least he's not treading on my toes because he's selling something totally different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's plenty of room for us all.
Everyone's got a different business idea and Christ knows what else.
Yeah,
there's certain categories like media, like games.
Yeah,
there are so many people who go around the car boots, and I don't class them as resellers. What they're doing is they're buying stuff and they're taking it straight to CEX and getting a voucher for it of twice what they paid for it.
Yeah.
It's not even going on eBay or anywhere else. They're just literally buying it and taking it to, effectively in the reseller. So, and sometimes
it's their choice, isn't it?
Funny.
No, but what I'm saying is they're not resellers. But what it means is that there's no point me looking for media, because they've already been round going through all the cars and whatever. And as soon as that turns up, they're there in the back.
Remember the human equation. They will miss stuff.
No, yeah, but they will. But there's but the thing is, Phil, there's one of me and there's 50 of them. So the fucking chances of missing something, all 50 ain't high.
I was going to say as well, and this isn't to brag, but Andrew's a reseller. I'm a reseller of clothing. It's quite regularly we'll make £50, £100 on an item of clothing. It happened. I'm not trying to brag, but it happens regularly. That doesn't happen regularly in computer games. It just doesn't. So
yeah.
And another thing is, I never send an item which is broken. All of my items are clothing. They arrive perfect. Yeah, I don't get returns from breakages. It's just wrong fitting.
All of mine are brand new.
Yeah,
I do really odd listing. If I find something that is secondhand but worth selling, like remote controls, make a hell of a lot of money. If you ever see a remote control for £1, just pick it up, research it. You're going to get your money back.
I remember trolls when I was a kid.
Yeah, see, TC's right here. You got the knowledge to identify stuff that other people don't know about. You're going to do well.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Everyone's different. Everyone has an eye for something different. So,
and do you know how you get that knowledge? You have to buy some shit and it doesn't sell.
Yeah,
you buy some shit and it does sell.
Yeah, and you go, and when it sells, you go,
buy that again.
God, this is good. I'll remember that.
I've done the art as well. They're okay for it. I had a painting that I ended up selling to the grandson, I think it was actually, of the artist. Just messaged me and said, "Look, this is something that's been done by me, my grand. And I had it for collection only."
Yeah.
And he said, "This has been done by my grandman. Would you consider, shipping it to me?" So I said, "Oh, that's fine, but it's going to cost you an extra 30 quid to ship it." Thinking he'll tell me to fuck off, but no. Quite happy to pay that for the sentimental value. So yeah, I've done the occasional art, occasional piece of art, but it's just a ball ache for me because I am making sure that thing is fucking wrapped to survive the apocalypse.
Yeah, it's hard work, isn't it? When you're used to selling clothes and you can just chuck them in a jiffy,
chuck in a bag and ship it out.
I broke a law.
Lot of money to be made in it, and
no, but
I've still got 3 or 4 pieces of artwork. I also,
but you knew it was.
Retailer, I'll only pick up stuff where it's a gallery piece of art. So you've got on the back of it, you've got the stamp of the gallery that sold it. You've often got the price as well that it's sold for, the name of the artist, etc. Because it can be difficult to distinguish from the front the name of the artist. We've got a few gallery pieces where it's like, somebody paid 200 quid for this in the gallery. I know I'm going to get at least 100 quid for it.
Yeah. Rob Lang just hit the nail on the head. You weren't even gambling. You knew. You knew what you were doing because you've been reselling for donkeys. You knew all of those little things on that picture would make you a profit. I made it. I did a massive. I broke a rule. I promised myself about 3 or 4 years ago I would never do something again. And on Sunday, I broke a rule twice. So there's this bloke, and he got a nice pair of brown Adidas Gazelles in size 9. So I'm a 9.5, and I was looking at them. I was thinking, oh, they're nice. They are. I'd wear them. They're in great condition. I said, how much are these? And he went, £5. They're Adidas. They're genuine. And I was thinking, obviously they're genuine. I was thinking, as soon as somebody says that to you, you're thinking, he's a moron. And I'm going to see what else he's got. Of course, they're bloody genuine. Anyway, so I started looking at what he's got. And I went to his coats, and he got like a rack of coats. And everything's in there, all really in lovely condition. And I went, how much coats? And he went, and I pulled out a lovely sheepskin, and a really nice shearling sheepskin, probably 1980s, early 80s, late 70s. I went, how long is this scruffy old coat? How much is this? And he went, £1. And I went, yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
And then I went a little long, and there's like an aviator coat. It's not worth much, maybe 40, 50 quid. And he went, that's £1 as well. They're all £1. All of them are £1. He went, if you buy 10, I'll give them you for 8. I went, no, that's enough. And I was looking at them. Every single coat was massive. And I was thinking, where am I going to put these? You know what I mean? But I kind of made this promise for myself a few years back, because they all sell. You'll make £50 on them. But there was a time you had to buy a shearling for 20 quid and sell it for 50. Whereas now, if you're clever, when it's getting a bit warmer, in the warmer months, spring and summer, you'll get them for £1. If you buy 5 or 10, you might have a good winter with them. But these 2 boards were in fantastic condition. I wouldn't be surprised if it was his and his missus's. Where am I going to put them? I've got no space.
I've got a couple of shearings that I didn't get around to listing last winter, but best time to buy. See, this is what you know, probably same for yourself. You know, I'll buy shorts and t-shirts in the winter, and I'll buy, you know, coats in the summer because you just get the best prices then.
Did you see the pre-loved Christmas sale? Pre-loved Christmas bale about a week ago, 90 quid for 25 kilograms. I was thinking, fucking hell. About 4 months ago, that was 280 kilograms. It's a big difference, isn't it?
And the thing is, you're gonna make good money on it in you know, November, October, November, December, but it's just having the space to store it. But
I know.
I was in Tesco's the other week, and they had heaters going for £5, and I'd sold the same model for 25 quid.
Well, like electrical.
Yeah, and I sold the same model for 25 quid back in December.
No way.
And then 10 of them, and I was like, you know, look, I could spend 50 quid here, and it's 250 quid worth of stock. I didn't do it just because I didn't have 50 quid at the time. But
I know what you mean.
Let me rephrase it. I did have 50 quid at the time, but they had other stuff for me to spend the 50 quid on that I could sell now. So it was one of those where I was like, do I buy stuff now that
I know what you mean
now, but I'll make less profit, or do I actually think, fuck it, I'll spend the 50 quid here, I'll leave this, you know, in the HQ for a few months, and then I'll list it for 25 quid.
Yeah, because come maybe the end of September, you could list them and probably start selling a few.
And to be fair, they're selling for 15 quid now. So even if I listed them now, I would have made a profit on it. But they had some CD players going for 6 quid that were selling for 20.
Yeah.
So I bought those instead.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, and maybe money on those. And I went back then because they sold within a day or two. So but somebody else had cleared the shelf of the heaters, so they was all got, which is always the risk you take. But I do sort of like, you know, I've bought another product, I've made money on it, so I shouldn't complain. But it'd be fucking brilliant if I'd had the money to buy both. And that's where I want to get towards, is where I've got.
Have you got yourself a business credit card?
I have got one, but
you have a video about it today.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? Well, it's not a credit card, it's a debit card. But,
yeah, that's the debit card. I have got a business credit card as well, which I maxed out in a certain retail store, which I won't mention earlier this month. But
I won't say it either, but I think I remember you a while back you made some profit.
I just paid that lot off yesterday because the repayment period was start, because you know you get so many weeks before they charge you interest on it. So I paid that one off in full yesterday, and then fucking PayPal hit me with a 400 quid bill today, which is like, cheers PayPal. Wasn't really expecting that one, so thanks for doing that.
Have you seen now like a lot of these wholesale businesses and other clothing companies that you can buy clothes, not to resell necessarily. They're starting this business called Klarna. Ever seen that?
I have, yeah. I can't get it because of me gambling debts. I've got defaults.
Oh, yeah.
Credit next year. So,
do you gamble anymore, Andrew, or is it that's gone now? Is it?
So, in the last 3 years, I've had 3 or 4 relapses. Last one I had was last summer, and I lost.
The reason I ask is back in the day, I used to gamble a hell of a lot, and mainly on pub fruit machines and things.
Yeah.
And it's scary today from an outlook back. At the time, you don't realise, but looking back, Jesus Christ, how many? I don't know, tens of thousands of pounds.
Yeah.
Because you think you know better than the machine, or you think you know better than the system,
and you never do.
It takes a massive smack in the head to realise no, you don't.
I gamble.
The last.
I'll do the lottery once every 2 or 3 months, or I might have a quick bet on something. But back in the day, I had to go cold turkey. I had to go cold turkey on fruit machines because I was addicted. Really, really addicted. It's like 60%, 80% of my wages would go on them.
So, like, to be involved in the RFUC, you aren't allowed to gamble. So, I've been gambling for the last 7 years because up until that point too, I couldn't legally gamble. But now I gamble. I do an accumulator every day. I do £1 or £2 a day every day of my life, and I have done for about 7 years on Bet365. 99 times out of 100, I win nothing. But every now and again,
that's the same. If you're in a pub and you're having a few drinks and you're on a fruit machine and you're throwing all the old pound coins in there, you don't realise how much that accumulates very quickly.
I was just going to say,
and it even says on the bloody machine, it says 76% of your money we're going to take anyway.
Yeah,
so
that's just
machine you're going to lose, but you still do it.
And I think there's different things with the gamble. So you could bet on the outcome of a football match, for example, or a rugby match.
Well,
you have got a reasonable, you have got a chance of getting your money back because
educated guess.
Certainly in the UK, anyway. I like to think that the sport is fairly impartial and not vulnerable to somebody coming along and giving a 50 grand bribe or whatever to throw a match, which we've seen in Italy,
which would edge your bet or dramatically.
So you have got so if you're betting on a sporting event in the UK, you've got a chance that you'll get some money back from it, or you'll lose some money, but it's not fixed in the same way that something like, as Phil says, a fruit machine is very much fixed odds, and like you say, 76% chance you're going to lose money on it.
It wasn't until I actually run pubs and I then got involved in knowing what the income of the machine was. That little tiny box in the corner was earning more bloody money than my staff was.
Yeah.
And you're thinking, Christ, I used to pump money into that.
Business, mate, it's the oldest job in the world other than prostitution, isn't it? Gambling and prostitution.
Well, gambling's okay when the odds are absolute. For example, if there's a load of stuff happening and you add up all the odds, it comes to 1, then that's a reasonably fair bet. But when the odds of adding up all the outcomes come to 80% of it, who's getting that 20%? This is why people like Paddy Power and Coral and God knows what else are still alive. They're making the money. It's a business model.
Yeah.
If they're making money, that means you are losing.
It's maths. It's just good maths.
Simple math.
So,
but the thing is, it's not just simple maths because it interferes with your head a bit because you chase it. Which is why these laws have come out and they keep having to say, whatever they say on the bottom of advertising.
That was the big problem for me was chasing losses.
Yeah.
And that's why,
especially in casinos, Jesus Christ, I used to lose a shitload in casinos.
I'm going to Vegas and
get one good win on a night or something. Jesus, look at that! I made 60 quid that day, which is not a lot of money, but And then you go in there, and all of a sudden you're £200 down because you were trying to And you've got to remember, the universe doesn't run on luck. There's no such thing as luck.
I've been to Vegas. I've been to Vegas
Yeah.
every year for 7 years, but the COVID year we've not been. I always stay at the Encore.
The thing with Vegas, if you go to Vegas, if you're not a gambler or something, you go there for the entertainment, and you will have a few goes on the machine, but you're not going to come away a fucking addict, are you?
I've never been up. In Vegas. I've never been up. I've won on accumulators. Out of pure luck.
If I could snap my fingers like Thanos did after he got all of his glove and got back all the money I've ever lost gambling, I'd probably be about 40, 50,000 pounds richer today.
Really, that much?
I was able to manage it at the time. Sometimes I wasn't able to. I used to spend all my wages in one day. And
when you're involved in a professional sport, you're not legally allowed to gamble on it.
Well, I wasn't. I was just playing on a fruit machine.
No, but I mean, when I stopped playing rugby.
Yeah. If you're in horse racing, you can't bet on horse racing, and if you're employed by a casino, you're not allowed by law to go into another casino.
I got a bit carried away as soon as I stopped playing rugby, but I only bet a couple of pounds a day now. I do a few accumulators. I'll play on bet.
I'm slowly taking down all my vices. By the time I'm dead, I should be.
Just so you know,
free.
I'll look at Andrew, who's got himself into debt, and I'm not stupid. I know if I'm not careful, it could be me.
It's not just gambling that gets into debt. I mean, I have a vicious addiction to buying absolute crap, and if I can afford it, and if I've got the credit, and I think, oh, that's interesting, I'll buy it. I have curtailed that quite a lot in the last 3 or 4 or 5 years, to the point where now, to now at the point, I do have debts. I don't know what Andrew's debts are. I'm not going to ask him because that's a rude question.
Yeah.
I have debts that probably are into 5 figures myself.
Do you mind just asking
eBay,
what's
eBay and everything else really does pay that.
I was 50 grand when I started reselling, which as a business, which is about nearly 3 years ago now. 3 years at the end of next month it would be, and I'm at about 20 grand roughly now.
So you paid 30 grand off.
Yeah.
So that means when you're debt free, if you continue on the same scale as you are now, you're going to have 30 grand in hand.
Yeah.
You know, with
so that is a fucking good incentive.
So on most Fridays, if I'm not talking to you guys, and I have been for the last number of weeks, I'll play online poker. Have you ever heard of poker now? So I used to play
regularly a few games on poker and roulettes and stuff like this.
Poker Now is a free website. You send people an invite, and then you can have your 5 mates around a table, and then it gives you a ledger, and you can decide what you pay to play. You might put 1,000 in, which is we pay 1,000.
Nick's probably your best person to ask. He's in the chat at the moment because
I enjoy poker. I'm a very, very average poker player, by the way.
I am a fantastic. I'm not blowing my own trumpet, but I am brilliant at maths. But when it comes to poker and stuff like that, my head takes control, and I'm absolutely bollocks. I will admit,
there's more to poker than maths.
Nick would love me to play with him because he would take all my money.
I was going to say there's a lot more. But you know, like with gambling, there is only one important question. None of them matter apart from one, and that's what's your biggest win.
Well, I don't mind gambling so much. It's just that where is the money going? If, for example, your example of supposing you've got a table of 5 players. So if the winner takes all, the winner takes the 100%. So you know where 100% of the money's gone. But if you're playing poker or any other gambling type thing on a third party site, 20% is going somewhere, or whatever percentage is going somewhere else. So, everyone's losing.
I've just picked a winner out there. Beer 52. It's a sour beer. Tastes like sour pop.
You've gone for a few of them weird looking beers tonight there, Al. I hope you don't have bad guts tomorrow.
Well, that's always a risk. But you know what I mean?
It's a risk you're willing to take.
It is. I've just seen the time. It's like nearly 1:30, and I've got work tomorrow. So
work tomorrow? I've still got half my listings to do today.
Before you go, Andrew, tell us, you must have at one point got addicted to gambling. What was your biggest win? What got you addicted?
I don't know. No idea.
No.
I used to love casinos.
Wasn't
it like casinos in the days when you weren't allowed to go in them unless you had a membership?
I don't think about that time, so no idea.
So I think it might be a big win that got you going. Wow.
No, I don't think it was. No.
It's like the lottery. If you look at the lottery, Christ, if you played it for 1 million years and put £1 on it and God knows what else, you're going to come back with about, I don't know, 49% of your money. At least if you go to a casino, you're going to come back with about 97% of your money if you play roulette at its best odds.
I lost nearly 50 grand playing roulette, so.
Well, you can double up and then boom.
No.
The worst thing about roulette is when you have a little bit of a streak, you think, yeah, I'm on it now, and then you have a little bit of play of it, and then, well, obviously you probably know Andrew, because we used to have 2 or 3 lovely casinos in Southampton. I used to like them because they had restaurants attached to them, and if I was a member of the casino, these are in the days when you had to go through a procedure to become a member of the casino, rather than these days you just sign a form at the door and just walk the fuck in. But when you had to be a club member of the casino, you used to get restaurant privileges. The restaurant prices were fantastic. You could sit there and watch everyone else play. And if you wanted to go down there, you could still. These are back in the days when you could smoke at the table and everything like this, and they bring you out free sandwiches, coffee. You weren't allowed to take alcohol onto the gaming floor. Nowadays, you can.
I've been $4,000 up before playing roulette and still lost $2,000.
I've never been at that high up on anything, mate. It's amazing.
So it's just no, not good. I had a relapse last summer, lost 150 quid. Didn't chase me losses, just said, you know what, fuck it, it's gone, and felt better for it.
At least it wasn't a big loss, eh?
Well, the point is, it could never have been, because I was just like, lost the money, that's it, fuck it. So it was never going to be any bigger than that. Whereas 2-3 years ago,
the toughest lesson,
I'd have spent another $1,000 trying to get that 150 back, and I'd have lost that $1,000.
The math is against you,
and that's why it's just not worth it.
This is what annoys me, is I pride myself in knowing my math. I know a fucking lot of math. I haven't broken records, but I passed my O level in maths when I was 14.
You do remind me of Rain Man a lot sometimes.
I tell you what, I can literally see numbers. If you said to me a number, I can see in my head exactly what it looks like.
5.
Phil, ready?
69.
How many matches? Phil, how many matches? Ready? Go.
7. Apart from those 2 that are behind it, so there was 9.
Bloody hell!
Right.
There was 9 as well.
There are better ways to make money and to enjoy yourself than gambling.
The worst thing about math is if you're into math, it does rule your life as well. It's like a form of autism. I am so OCD about math. I have to list everything that I get on eBay into my spreadsheets, and it has to be absolutely perfect to the penny. And I'm not happy if I go to bed and I haven't completed the spreadsheet. I can't go to bed.
Really, is that how it works? I mean, I don't know.
But the thing is, it shows me the perfect numbers. And when I see the perfect numbers and I interrogate them and have a look to see how my sales are gone, it doesn't make any fucking difference, really, because at the end of the day, it's the bottom line. But I interrogate every single sale and look at it, and you think, "Oh, are you wasting your time, Phil?" No, I'm not, because it's satisfaction.
Do you know, like gambling? It's funny, isn't it? Because I think people who gamble think they're smart, but I don't speak to many people who've made a success.
No gamblers can claim they're smart, because the people that they're gambling against are quite large companies, and that's why they're quite large, because they make money. Where they're making their money from.
Yeah, and experienced. Some of the companies you're up against, they've been doing it for years. So I don't reckon I'm up, but I enjoy it.
I've just accepted another offer on a video.
Oh yeah, a video.
We're going to play Guess the Price.
Of us.
What have I accepted an offer for? It's a number ending in
£10.50.
No.
Give us a genre. What's the video about?
It's a fucking video, for Christ's sake. That's it. I don't fucking know what the genre is.
You never give us any specifics. It ruins it.
Of course not. That's how the fucking game is played.
You have to paint a picture at least. Come on.
No, I don't. No, you've had a picture. It's a picture of a fucking video.
Could my child watch this video?
You don't get to fucking ask questions here.
Okay. Come on. Less than £20.
So tea cakes has gone £6.95, but it's a number ending in 0. Tea cakes.
£7.
Correct.
Hooray! Sorry, tea cakes.
If they'll pay or not, I don't know, because I've got, how many have I got fucking unpaid from tonight?
I don't know, you've sold about 30 items.
I've got 4 waiting for payment, and all 4 of them are for tonight. So yeah, there's over 30 quid's worth waiting for there.
Fair dues. That would have paid for a nice KFC, mate.
It would have done. But sadly, tomorrow I'll be eating the rest of my pie and chips instead. No takeaway for me for a bit.
Is that what you're doing? A couple of weeks?
Yeah, no, I'm not. It costs nearly 20 quid a time. So, I'm spending 80 quid a month on takeaways.
Yeah, you're right.
Which if you work it out over a year, it's nearly £1,000 a year.
No, that's insane, that is. I wonder if there's a more local guy who does it now.
20 quid a week.
Yeah.
How much is it every Friday?
That's what I'm saying, 20 quid a week. It's 20 quid. It's a 10-piece bargain bucket.
Just save any.
£1,000. That's quite a big chunk of money.
So
do you save any the next day, Andrew, or is it just all down?
No, it's 2 days worth of food.
Yeah.
But 2 days worth of food for me normally is about 2 or 3
But
quid.
it's also not the best food in the world. If all us healthy people have to think about it, I'm the same. When I work away, I have to live on takeaway food because I've got no fucking choice. I can't cook in a hotel because they won't let me.
On the way to my
how long would you give? I'm confused by Kathy's question here. How long would you give someone to pay after accepting an offer? I have. They get 48 hours to pay after that. A non-payment case is open. Then they get 5 further days. But that's set by eBay. That's not set by me.
Aren't they reducing that now? I saw
sent out some
information
notifications
today that said it's going to go down to about 4 days total, and it's automatic.
Yeah, I think they're basically saying that eBay will automatically open non-payment cases, which I've got set anyway.
Which sounds for me quite bad because when I do purchases on auctions, sometimes the auctions run over 7 days and they do combined postage, and I have a understanding with the seller that once all the auctions are finished, then I'll set on my bill.
Yeah.
So if eBay suddenly start flagging me for not fucking paying,
4 calendar days.
See how that spans.
It says basically your buyers will have 4 calendar days to pay for an item after they're committed to buy. We'll proactively send into reminders to buyers.
Yeah, because I ignore all that.
But what it says is, if they don't pay within that time frame, you can cancel the unpaid order.
So as long as they don't, then the order's still valid.
So so I'm interpreting that as that they won't automatically close the unpaid item case, that you have to.
Well, I'll probably still use my same strategy as if I see it's like when I buy all my online stamps and stuff. Sometimes they've listed stuff over 7 days for staggered auctions.
But this update is basically about cancelling orders. I think there's a wider change that they're doing around automating unpaid items, but I'm not necessarily. I don't know if that's a separate change, because this just seems to be that you've got a new cancellation option of buyer hasn't paid that you can select after 4 days.
I was listening when I was in the bath the other day. I was listening to you fellas, and I thought Damien come up with a really good idea, and that was something along the lines of, if a buyer leaves you a negative feedback for something wrong or inaccurate.
Ooh, they've paid.
I thought Damien came up with an idea where he said something along the lines of, if someone leaves you a negative feedback or tries to leave you negative feedback, eBay should automatically state, there should be a page where it says, have you tried to resolve this first of all with the seller?
Andrew.
Oh, was it you, Andrew? I love that idea. That should be fucking done right now. Email.
The thing is, their argument will be is they do ask the buyer to do this, but there's no tick box. But they still do ask. They still say, have you tried to resolve it with the seller? Have you tried to resolve it with the seller? It's like all my cards. I always say at the bottom of my cards, any problems, please contact me first because I can respond to you fast.
Phil, it should go further.
In any cases, I can't respond fast.
When a buyer leaves you a negative feedback, this is what should happen. On the 1st of May, they leave you a negative, and then on the 1st of May, a minute later, they message you, Andrew, and go, Andrew, your buyer has left you a negative feedback. You have 5 days to resolve this, 5 working days to resolve this, or your feedback will become live. We suggest you do this, and this. Otherwise, your feedback will be viewable to everybody in the fucking world. and that's
the feedback thing is such a complicated and broken thing.
I still come back to don't have a feedback system. We have service metrics in place. There's a return system in place there. There's buyer and seller
feedback doesn't affect your sales rating in any respect whatsoever. You can have 100% negative, and your selling rating will remain the same.
If you're not selling,
you could be a top-rated seller with 100% negative feedback.
Yeah, which is ridiculous.
It's theoretically possible. So, I don't understand the logic behind the feedback system.
Run me through that. How can you do that? That's amazing. I didn't know you could do that.
That's how it works. That's what I mean. It's broken.
Your top-rated seller metric is based on number of something that's not even returns. Returns don't count anymore. It's based on number of items not received or delivered on time, cases resolved without seller resolution. So basically, anything that's been escalated to eBay.
Yeah.
What's the other fucking one? I can't even remember now.
Late delivery.
Yeah, no, I've mentioned delivery, but there's 3.
Lads, I'm hovering around 9% late delivery at the moment, but I just can't. I send the same day or next day.
So do I. I mentioned this last week. It's the bane of my life.
There's nothing I can do about it. I've just gone. No. I've gone from selling 300 to 100.
I've gone through it in my mind, and I don't think there's much eBay can do because they're doing as much as they can. For some of my stuff, if it's not tracked, then I don't have a leg to stand on. If they say it's not been arrived on time, it's not been arrived on time.
To be honest,
I could argue till I'm blue in the face to eBay that I sent that goddamn thing. I can show them every bit of evidence. They said, but it didn't arrive on time, and they said,
I send parcels to
go. I don't have a leg to stand on then.
So I got a guy, Jared, who collects from me, a nice fella, or a drop off at the co-op. And he's a good guy. I know he drops off the same day. I'm doing everything I can. If someone buys it probably 1 o'clock, I still send it that day. And
you know what I mean, Al? If I'm at home or something like that, and if it's a decent order, I'll send it that day. I'll do the trip up the shop and drop it.
I'm at something silly like 8.17% late delivery. I mean,
8.1. What the fuck are you doing wrong?
I'm sending the same day.
That's very. Cause I'm at 0.
Is it your post office?
There's definitely an issue there because
8.1 is not acceptable. Fucking hell.
I'm at 0%, and I don't.
I'm at 2.15%.
I don't dispatch on time. When I say on time, on the same day, I'm often a day or two after they've ordered. So what are your dispatch times you've got down? Maybe that's the issue.
I have a.
Are your dispatch times too enthusiastic?
No, so before COVID, I used to do same day dispatch, but when COVID happened, I changed to 4-day. All my items are 4-day now, but I still dispatch most of the same day. If it's not the same day, it's always the day after.
So have you got your delivery time set at? So I've got me dispatch set as 2 days. and my delivery time was 3 to 5 after that. So basically, there's 8 days. No, sorry, 7 days. But that doesn't include work weekends. So there's theoretically 10 days between customer placing an order and it actually being on their doorstep, which is why I'm at 0%.
100%. Like if you buy an item from one of my stores now, it will say to you, item will be delivered by the 5th of May. Probably.
So why is your stuff being delivered so late? Well, hang on, 5th of May. That's pretty close, actually. You're on a bank holiday.
I'm just going to go to the Stone Vintage Co. one now. Just give us a sec.
That's same day dispatch because tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday
you don't have multiple options for your delivery, and the listings are going to a different setting than you thought.
I'm just going to take a picture so you can see. Don't take too much things. I want to try and keep a few things private, but
don't show us your cock pictures.
all of mine say dispatched by the 30th because I do same day delivery. But no way I can see any of that. 8.28.
Yeah, that's
shocking.
So I called up eBay about a few things, and I mentioned it.
I will. Before you say that, I will mention a few things. When you do the metrics on there, when you look at items not described and all the other bits and pieces, they all go down to every single transaction you've done. When you look at late deliveries, they only look at feedback.
So this month, I'll tell you, I've only had 72 transactions. It's been a slow, boring.
So how many feedbacks does it say you had for that delivery rate? Because that varies. I've had this problem before. If you don't get a hell of a lot of feedback, but some of the feedback you get, they say there's late delivery, then the percentage goes through the roof.
Do you upload your tracking to eBay? Because if you upload your tracking to eBay, feedback doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, I used to, and since my dad's been poorly, I haven't.
There you go.
So that's probably the issue. Because if your tracking shows that it was delivered before the expected delivery date, doesn't matter what feedback the customer leaves.
Yeah, to be honest here, since my dad's been poorly, I've been a bit lazy. I'm just depressed, so you can't work, can you? You know it is. I'm not the first person to have someone with a.
That's quite easy to address.
If you want to bring that back down, same day dispatch, upload the tracking, and soon come back down.
Well, do you know what I've done? I've changed it to 4-day at the start of COVID, but it's still happening. Anyway, so I called up eBay and I said, look, I'm really concerned because, as you know, I'm a long-standing eBay member, but I don't want this to affect my relationship with you guys. And I spoke to this really nice young Irish girl, and she said, oh, you don't have to worry about that. We know you're a serious eBayer. And I was like, yeah, but it says 8.8%. I'm like, what's going to happen? Am I going to pay more fees? Something I'm really worried. And she said, no, you won't have to do anything. Just leave it. Just ignore it. Just continue doing what you're doing. Don't worry. Just don't worry.
You do have to worry because it will drop your listing ratings.
Yeah,
they'll drop down the listings.
You won't be a top rated seller on 8% defect.
Just so you know, I agree.
3% is the maximum.
I agree. And I was thinking to myself, well, my eBay selling has gone down. It's gone down. But the only thing that's changed in my entire life, as far as eBay is concerned, is I don't upload the tracking, and that's it.
Yeah,
upload it then.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Simple solution there. Upload your tracking. For Christ's sake.
You know when I'm drunk, I really can see my bad eye. It's as high as I can lift my eyelid.
I don't know. Yeah, my nose is still a bit bad. The thing is, where the missus has been in hospital shingles, I get a little rash or something on the shin or something like that, and it's only where the cat's gone and attached itself to it. Oh my God, it's shingles!
You know, on the, I think it's the way the light's positioned as well. You can see my nose is broken a lot more on that right side, can't you?
Well,
as
you're
well?
a rugby player. That's expected.
It's just horrible.
If it's not an S shape, I'm surprised it's not an S shape.
He's Welsh. He's meant to be beaten up as well.
He's not Welsh. He's English, living in Wales.
It's nearly
the same
2
as me.
o'clock.
I'm Maltese, living in England.
It's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning anyway, chaps.
Yes.
So I'm gonna have to go to bed.
I do have to do my more important orders, which I've got some work to do on because some of them are a bit intense.
I'm going to go add some tracking to my orders.
You should do. For Christ's sake, it's so pissingly easy. That is a simple solution to your problem there.
What site do you book your postage through?
At the moment, I've now I only do all UK through Parcels to Go, so that's automatic.
So you can connect your Parcels to Go account to your eBay. It should upload the tracking automatically.
Yeah, most couriers do this. Connect it straight to eBay. It just uploads it.
It's done. But as soon as Parcels to Go got rid of Landmark, I started doing anything European or international via Royal Mail again. And that's what I'm still doing.
Every time you send a parcel, copy the address. Just bang it. Tracking. It's a piece of piss. It takes 2 seconds.
I've just been a bit lazy. I agree with you, fellas. I've just been a bit lazy. You know, Royal Mail still, though, I use Drop and Go for internationals. They're still a little bit better value. And you know what? It gets me out of the house. So,
but still put the tracking on.
I will from now on. I tell you what, let's I'm going to write that down, that number. So my number is, as of the 30th of the 4th, my number is 8.28. Let's see what we can do within a month. Yeah, see if we can improve it.
Track it by the week.
I want it halved in a month.
Track it by the week. That I want that to 6%.
I know. I'm not sure if they measure it monthly or 3 monthly. It depends on your.
It's down to feedback. It's not measured like a normal metric. It's a weird one.
It's only down to feedback if you don't upload the tracking. If you've got tracking in there, it goes off the tracking.
People that report late. People that report late is only done on feedback.
But buyers can report stuff as late all they want. If the tracking shows it's not late, it will override it.
Yeah, exactly. But if there's no tracking there, it goes on.
I am a bit worried about it because nobody wants to be deemed as 10% bad, and I'm nearly at that. But I'm a good seller. I'm honest, and I do sell ship quick, so I don't know where it's come from. I thought to myself, maybe I sent a load of parcels 1 month. Imagine if I just sent, say, maybe 70 parcels 1 month, and 10 of them all went bad when I did that. Because
that can happen.
Well,
it's happened to me.
So Parcels to Go, I sent a shitload of parcels through Landmark to America, and the load came back to me because Landmark.
GSP.
Landmark stopped doing their trade with Parcels to Go, and I had
GSP.
about 13 parcels come back to me, and I thought maybe
you don't get any problem then.
I agree.
If it's international, GSP it.
But I agree, but a lot of people love buying direct.
Yeah, they do, but you got to then put up the hassle with it, or the profit from the no hassle. You got to decide, is it worth it against or not? GSP just takes all the effort out of it. If someone wants to buy it from abroad, GSP will just take care of it.
I know,
unless you know there's a particular market where you can get to abroad customers and offer them a fantastic rate for postage, but then you still have to do all that paperwork yourself because we're no longer part of the EU.
I'm there now. You know, I've had enough because I still post quite a few parcels a week abroad, and I keep thinking to myself, "Is this
GSP it?"
I'm going to do it.
I didn't even know I was on GSP until eBay said, "Oh, by the way, you're the lucky man. You're on GSP." And I had about 5 that week, and I thought, "Wow, the fuck does this work then?" It doesn't work. It doesn't work any different to anything else. You just send a fucking label to them.
I used to do my own international shipping before COVID became a thing.
Yeah.
And as soon as COVID hit, the postage systems in a lot of countries became just totally fucked because they had too many people off sick and whatever else, or quarantines or lockdowns going on. So I switched to GSP then, because with GSP, the only metric you're measured on is how quickly it gets to the eBay shipping center. If eBay deliver it late, it's their problem, not yours. So
not only that, if it's damaged in transit, not your problem.
Exactly. So my international sales didn't change at all then until Brexit happened, and then they fucking nosedived after Brexit. But
at least you know it's safe.
But
you know, I mean, okay, they're going to nosedive anyway, because even if you have to do it yourself, the amount of paperwork involved would probably make it unrealistic.
Well,
yeah, there's a bit less paperwork.
For my business model, I only rely on domestic sales anyway. So GSP sales is just, or international sales is just extra.
It amazes me, GSP. I sell a $2.99 bit of shitey Lego, and someone will pay £9 to get it to their country in Europe. £9. So it's costing them 12 quid to get this shitey bit of Lego to Germany or something.
If and when postal systems return to normal, I might consider doing my own international shipping. But at the minute, just purely because of the disruption globally.
The thing is,
it
would require a bit of research to find out which countries it's worth doing it to.
Yeah. There's countries in Europe that if you ship stuff to, it won't get there on time. It will be delayed just because of what's going on with the pandemic. So
the thing is, for me, we're a pound or two profit per sale.
Like if you're sending to France, Germany, Spain, Portugal, Belgium, Iceland, Denmark, loads of countries, I've sent parcels on Friday morning, and then I've received feedback on Saturday.
Yeah.
And I always think to myself, how the fuck has that got there? But it does.
Some couriers are very good.
Yeah. Well, it's always Royal Mail. So if I've done international, it's always been Royal Mail, unless you use Landmark. Because I've been on, I used to spend about 17 grand. I'll tell you if you like. So a couple of years back, I was spending about 17 grand a year on Royal Mail Drop and Go. And it was the first time I ever got involved with the accountant, and he said there's cheaper ways to do mailing. And then I got rid of my accountant, and I tried to learn for myself. I told Andrew this not long ago, and I did about 4 years of no accountant, and I didn't seem any better off, but I was obviously getting cheaper mail. And I went to Parcel Snow, which at the time, about 6 years ago, were a bit shit, to be honest with you. The website now is brilliant. I was using this company called Landmark, and they advertised that your parcels would be delivered in 14 to 30 days, but that's never the case. If you send
to 30 days,
yeah. If you send something to Landmark, it's more like. So I was sending through Landmark, and it was getting there 5 to 7 days, between 5 and 7. And but Royal Mail is 4 times as much, and that's between 6 and 8. So it's a great fucking. I used to charge everyone $17.99. You see, everyone $17.99. So all of my Europeans, I was making £5-6 on, whereas all my Americans I was making £1 on. But now US, 1 kilogram is $21.99. 2 kilograms is $34.99, or thereabouts.
That's why I don't have to worry about Lego. See.
Yeah.
Although I have sent Lego to America, and they paid well, not me, but through GPS they paid like 13 quid to get a couple of figures across.
I sold them.
You can buy the fuckers from China. You can buy a whole box from China for less than that.
Listen to this one then, lads. I bought I bought a huge load of Patagonia fleeces the other week. A month ago, and I sold one a week ago for £140, and it went to Canada. Okay, part of Great Britain. It went to Nova Scotia. Okay, part of GB, and it cost me £22.50 to send, or something silly.
Nova Scotia is part of Canada.
Well, it's Nova Scotia's
It's a big island off the side of it. It looks like Japan off the side of Asia, sort of thing. It's
sorry,
like,
I'm saying
go a bit north off of
they speak French. The French speak French Canadian, and they have English.
No, not in Nova Scotia. They don't.
They have what they called the army men, not the army men. The guys who stand outside the Buckingham Palace doing all this bollocks.
Bearskin.
Hey,
bearskins.
No, the guys outside.
One of the bearskin hats.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, that's what I said.
In Nova Scotia, I'm like, I told my dad, and I said, I just sold the fleece for 140 quid. And he goes, oh, that'll be cheap to. My dad says, that'll be cheap to post there. The part of Great Britain. I was like, Dad, it was £23.
This is an island. So most of the shipping services will go to
I've got to go to bed. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, Andrew, go to Bobo's.
Yeah, I've got to go. We'll continue this conversation another time, Chad.
Probably tomorrow.
Yeah, I love it. Thanks for
joining us.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much, Andrew. Thank you very much, Al, and everybody else.
See you soon.